forced to just do the hero plays I let Demon 1 and then have the rest maybe save the round if he's not able to do it, you know?
We talk a lot about evil geniuses. We see Potter on the screen now. They are trying to get that first win, as we said before, against 100 Thieves. It means a lot for Digizine too, because it's
what is this? Are we not
from the teams he's been on to get a win?
do they wait for me? Do these guys wait for me? Oh my god, my voice.
That they've been against. And we see Cryo back.
What the hell going on?
To come into these situations, the team saying that it doesn't matter what he's on. You're gonna get Cryo at Cryo, how he plays. Sometimes it's dropping 30s. A lot of the times it is. So
is that just on pistol?
No worries here. We're just trying to get the monitor fixed up. And again, thank you so much for your patience.
Yeah, and
Command's already done. Thank you, GLaDOS. I appreciate that, my friend. Larksy, hello, hello.
Quick break, and hopefully we'll get a result very soon here, so we can kick off this series between EG and Hunter.
No way. They're yet to start. Wait, there's no way. I decided to just take a longer shower today and get ready. I like woke up on time, was kind of lollygagging on my phone, and then realized, man, I could go live right now, stinkity as hell, or take like a 30-minute shower. 30-minute everything shower. I'm sorry, but do y'all make a pact to not watch party today? What are we going? I'm just late. I'm just late. One sec. Loud. Be loud. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Okay. DGC monitor issues? Yeah, his like auto op aim thing is not working right now, so they're trying to figure that out on the monitor. You know what I'm saying? It makes sense. Hello. JJW, how's it going? New test. Welcome back. Flo, what's good? Scared for 100 Thieves? Bro, I think 100 Thieves has the best approach to the game in developing strategies so far, man. Like the Vora to NBS system, to Matino being flexible, being able to work on any duelist that they want to put him on. Like, he's a mini mata, bro. He's a mini mata. I think 100 Thieves next to NRG are like just such a good innovative team that will just do their own thing. What the hell is the Mimi doing? Yeah, I did this up on Twitch. Yo, let's go. Yo, 95 stream street, GLaDOS. Thank you so much. Didn't broke his monitor for me. I gotta pay him back. Just as I mentioned on the Discord, you ain't streaming Costa Rica Pause Americas. Genuinely, the reason I'm late today is I took a shower. I literally took a shower. I mean, no APAC games. We just hate APAC now because America started. No, I mean, I think all the co-streamers yesterday were on the 14, 15 hour watch party binge. And then the Pacific games this morning were pretty, let me just recap them actually. I guarantee they were both 2-0s and slams, right? Is that what happened? Let's see, 2-0 RQ Viral. And wow, would you look at that? 2-0 Team Secret Global. I'm not saying we shouldn't watch these games as a result. Oh wow, 13-11, 16-14. That RQ game seems like some good shit happened. Never mind. Oh, both games actually look really fun to watch, it looks like. Bottom of the pack is kind of popping. Viral game was a banger. That's what it looks like. RL. Yo, RL, welcome back, by the way. Hello. Thanks for winning in the chat. That co-stream perms for MSI and Worlds because holy fuck. I might have to. Matix, hello, welcome back. Spades, you missed nothing since we saw the comments. I've been on TechBot since. Listen, I use conditioner in my hair today after a long time. Usually I'm just a shampoo guy, but hair's getting long. Got to take care of it. I'm feeling good.
They built a really cool system.
Khalid, hello. Underdog was good, my brother.
Taking scrims like as serious as we can.
Yeah, can I get a dedicated will the game start watcher? I will. That's actually a very good shout, Marino. I'll definitely watch the RQ game. I'm totally down for that.
It works to rebuild a little bit of everything as you bring new players.
No doubt Matino has some problems with his PC.
Already said it's a different form to start with, so begin to refine that.
RQ was playing that well. Okay, bet. Brother, I don't know what the hell's going on here, but I'm gonna give you guys something to watch. Let's tap in with Intel Core Ultra. Let's watch the entire 26-minute pre-show, shall we? Hell no. Get me into that game, brother.
Very moment. Hello, I'm Achilles. That's paper thin.
What did I tell you with the Beer 2 because of the second Neon Pred? Sims. I mean, dude, there's people in my chat that just know ball. Me, I've never seen this sphere in my life. You guys, you know ball completely. I have a question in your opinion. What are you talking about?
It's Pacific, baby. It is. It's Pacific, baby.
I'm not answering that question. You can ask how many questions you want. I'll choose to answer and not answer them.
So, all right, hear me out. First, I've seen improvements since the beginning of the year.
Don't disagree.
Yeah, Rimuru has looked really good.
Let's see what we got here.
In terms of like slotting in.
Let me know if the game starts. Let me know if the game starts. Good shout though, Sims.
But
Let's just say that's it's. Let's just say yes. Fuck it.
Oh no.
Your brain works in mysterious ways.
So I told him, all right, man. Well, then I'm predicting.
Yeah, we're watching Pacific because America's just not here.
Okay, well, looking for the little connection here and the catch on.
Sure, there's a friend in their position that needs help, but you did the morning after. Well, it just cancels out, man. It's just the morning pill. It's just the morning pill. It cancels out. Well, let's not practice asking those questions 24/7. You know what I'm saying? We keep it moving. Oh, let's look at these comps real quick. Even though I'm not going to be watching this entire game. Who wins the comp off? Oh, I see Vito on one of the sides. I think Global wins. Autumn Vito again, I believe, right? They're taking Udo off that roll.
Will get cleared at backside. Looks like the 1-2 punch, the push out of the smoke, and Sylvan able to collect them both.
Okay, did he shoot his gun?
1v1, but Crystal will stand tall. The
Crystal shot it better.
The way of Global.
Yeah, I think overall here, just kind of a.
Autumn was cooking on the Vito. I've yet to see like a Vito actually cooking, rather than just using like MSGs to taste nice. You know, like aiming well or putting up one interceptor. I've yet to see a nice cooked meal without any additives. This game was a bit mad. It was just Global trying to throw a bit. All right.
So Patman was already
so far exciting.
That's really what you're asking here of Errol and the jet with the kind of the.
Let's look at these comps.
With the waylay, but
every time I see Oons, I keep thinking about Oomph.
You're gonna play contact and you're gonna try to win those fights.
One of my friends.
And that's.
I mean, I kind of like RQ's approach to this one.
Kind of fine with
Zexy Jet in the business.
There with Xfaro there. Very good.
Yeah, in Pacific, the Castro's cast both games. Is America still not on, by the way? They went to the desk. We ain't going to that desk.
Trip just outside of B here, but this could be a pivot.
So I think it's just really nice having Chamber playing in these creative ass angles. Did he just, what did he do? Did he send his TP to? Whoa. Hold up, wait. I can do this as a Zavadavi, right?
Very good contact fighters in their
own. Oh, that is so cool. Chamber starts. I'm not sure how many teams have done this, but this is like my first time seeing this. This is so sick. It probably is a standard thing. I'm just a fucking noob. Chamber starts. Thanks for pulling this up, by the way. Chamber starts on A. And then TP's in with a what's it called? A rendezvous in hookah, yo. That is so sick. That is really fucking cool.
Right.
So you start on A, you get the first fight. Nothing happens. You TP.
The chamber trip just outside of B here, but this could be.
I mean, that is so cool.
TP available as Jemkin is controlling that space, but nobody moving a muscle or Varel.
And then you can just TP off, and then you have your rendezvous set up for the rest of the game.
Just a little jump back out, and it's going to be a fast rotate here. LP looking to join in on the A side.
Sky can like flash long as well through the top of hookah.
Taking that first fight, he's able to find one. His one yet will fall, but he does get traded.
That's really cool.
Satchary going to be dodged. Doesn't go deep enough into the corner. Now LP on that arrival is able to find one. Traded back by Jemkin. Now Xfaro dead. Clear damn teleporter looking to be taken, but the spike gets left behind.
Yeah, and Sky's on this like flank. We don't need her utility if we have numbers. Really cool strat from Varel, I'm not gonna lie.
The pistol going the way of Varel.
Who's dropped a 30 bomb and it's still lost? Holy shit.
You know, if they go through B, you have the trip to slow things up. And then Zuna can play a little bit of contact.
What's the Viper Wall? Sorry, I get to see the Viper Wall. I gotta pay more attention to like all the utility and around, not just the special stuff.
Just well within their wheelhouse. I like kind of the setup here from RRQ. Dash in with the Neon, send the waylay over. Try to do a little bait and switch, but Harrell handles it perfectly. Uses the refract out themselves. Klaus.
It's like a Yoru peak. Yeah, it's really valuable.
And again, those contact fights.
Dude, I would genuinely be running that every single round. Nizard, welcome to the stream, by the way. Kyle, what is up? 5 streams.
We might be challenging LP's Marshall.
Standard Viper Wall on one side, triple up defense on long. I mean, we can skip the ecos, right?
Falling. Sparrow trying to work his way forward, find a timing through this poison orb.
Just gonna look angry with this player again. I gotta check it out.
Very suspicious. He will be able to still find the time to come away with 2. Very good damage dealt by xFaro.
I've seen this with Vito too. Seen it with Vito, but it's a lot harder for Vito to fight in TP. Vito's TPs are very rotational. They're not really they're not like action fighting style TPs, if that makes sense.
It kind of does damage in the way
For Vito, you'd have to like really. The cool thing with Chamber and Yoru is that you can TP on contact and on action really fast. You know, take your peeks, do what you want to do. But with Vito, you got to set your TPs up in a certain way because they're like. This takes so long to do them. You have to look at them as well. That adds even more time. You really have to like predictively teleport based on what you hear, and sometimes it can be really bad.
Amazing that Cushy gets another.
A rare team doing some scrims against Elite 4 teams while being advanced 5, and both times going 11 and 13. You know, I feel like that's what it seems like to. I feel like reading that sentence is what it feels like to hear somebody talk about Valorant when you don't have no idea about what the game is. You don't know what Immortal is. You don't know what Bradian is. I don't know the system. I guess Advanced is lower than Elite. Is early VFL review over? Yes, we are 31 minutes late to early VFL review. And I'm 10 minutes late to the stream.
Seeing that early presence, seeing a little bit of aggression in 2 different spots of the map. Makes them consider, is there even another layer to this, potentially?
I'm gonna watch the second game. I watched the game, and I'm happy to announce there wasn't any stage lights flashing on players today. Let's go.
Bulldog scooped up.
Dude, MLB's chamber setups are so sick.
The rendezvous as well.
Where he chooses to be on the map versus where the trips are. I know it's very basic chamber shit, but it's the only thing I can notice. It's really utility based so far. I miss watching Sentinels play, not the team, but like the role, because there's so much to analyze pre-round. Cypher's kind of been solved, like. Oh God, Jemkin. Oh, there's no way. This is so sad. America's was paused so we can see this fraudulentness. Alicia, how's it going? I do read the YouTube chat. It's just game is starting. Okay, I got you. I just might miss messages from time to time. So if it's something you really want me to respond and answer to, just keep asking over and over again. Let's tap in. Which is longer, your beard or your hair right now? Definitely my hair, I'm not gonna lie. Beard's pretty long though. Bushido, welcome back. Jonah P had an issue yesterday, he had to play through as well. I mean, this is fucked. I wonder why this happens, man. My PC doesn't have that many issues. Maybe Epic Pen is on them for all these players. Isn't that spamming and don't want to get timed out? I mean, if it was spamming, I would let you know. But if I'm telling you to do it, you listen to your goddamn streamer. If the streamer's telling you to do it, you no question, soldier. You ask the fucking question again. Joshua, hello. All right. Division has his auto aim on. Guys, sorry about that. He spawned in and he felt like his op was not aiming properly. It wasn't getting value every time he scopes in. We fixed the issues. Let's get back to the game.
And we will alert you to what this gear positive.
Yeah, I'm not answering those. You have a right to ask questions. I'm not going to answer them, those Gandhis. I ain't answering that one. I'm not going to lie. What the fuck? Somebody at lobby start conditioning that. I'm telling you, both teams need to hire a tech specialist that has extra PC parts right now. Both of them build a PC, install Valorant. You know what I'm saying? Who does it faster? We recruit from the best universities, best tech shops in the nation. The tier 2 of VCT will now be all about, you know, do you know your RAM prices? You know, the cost efficiency, what's going on right now? I mean, yeah, 100 Thieves, they finished their build faster, but EG, they spent $1,000 less. Who really won? Know what I'm saying? Timmy, have no fear, for I am here. Thank you, Mr. All Might. The hell is that echo? For the 9 months. Thank you, brother. What the hell? Considered by many there the pillar of the no, Flo. We all got baited. We all got baited. I swear to God, Valorant needs to invest in like Cirque du Soleil for these tech pauses, bro. Just have them on standby on the retainer. You know what I'm saying? I'll redeem this power when the match ends. You can ask him inside the game too. No worries.
Crazy too, because we just remember when he first joined 100 Thieves with Dicey, I think back then too.
At this point, APAC's the best region. I think the best region is whatever region's online and streaming Valorant. I'm not gonna lie. Shout outs. Remember how you all felt in November when you didn't watch a game for 2 months and you wanted to watch a game? Y'all motherfuckers would take Team Secret Zeta at that point. Let's be honest. That game has its values too. Shout out Valorant.
You're starting to see potentially even
Pansy was lurking in the chat. Yeah, Pansy was breathing today, so because Lauren is alive, this tech pause is blamed on her. Oh, Fila, I'm gonna got food thinking I'd be late. Holy, yeah, but look, the game waited for you so you can eat and watch at the same time. Jemkin dropped 56 in 2 maps today on Waylay. I only think he's doing fine with the Euro nerf. Hey, let's fucking go. Hey, Pack had that 6-hour tech pause. You remember? Yeah, EMEA had that 1 week tech pause. If you guys remember. Shai, you seem like you're from Karachi. Honestly, I like high rise a bit more than Karachi. I feel like the elevator glitch on Karachi really ruined the map. And like the entire market side of Karachi is really good, but the spawn system in Modern Warfare 2 did not did not help that map whatsoever, because you're mainly fighting around like mid and like the B point in domination. Holy shit, Mimi's so sad.
Also, the fact that we have a rocking chair on set is honestly kind of impressive.
Actually, that's just how tall she is. She just.
Hello, X3O.
Yeah. Fun fact. Mimi, I think you should just do the rest of the bit from.
What's your main in league?
Start the game.
No, I mean, listen, I would start the game, but I just really love the sound of my own voice.
Okay.
So that's why I just wanted to keep it going. You know.
That makes one of us.
Okay, well, that's just mean to say. Well, we did talk a little bit.
Hold up. We can make some content here real quick. Sick.
The chair.
Will you start the game?
No, I mean, listen. As a player, but also him just playing in all these different teams, right? Picking up English, having to like really mend himself to these squads, and he's doing it.
I mean, simply put, he just wants to win. He wants results. He's willing to put in the work, and I think that's very clear here on EG. And while 100 Thieves, they may have Cryo and Timatino, EG, they have Digits, and in every single best of 3 that they played in kickoff, he was positive in his first kill and first death ratio.
I mean, the last time that 100 Thieves and EG played, both DG Zen and Oki were 2 of the most positive players. I think DG Zen
Give me 1 sec.
17 in that game. Meanwhile, on the other side, you had
I opened like 6 programs on my PC somehow. I don't even know how this happened.
With plus 16. So kind of goes to show that EG actually were up on frags in that BO3, and DG Zen was the reason for a majority of those with those first kills, like you were saying.
Yeah, and one thing that we have to highlight about him is his operator skills. It is unreal. Like, genuinely, I feel like he's the GOAT of Americas with that operator. The things that he's able to do, not just the first kills, not just the passive or aggressive kind of going for those
the best shopper in the league?
I think so right now. The things that he's
I'm gonna link this twice, so it goes to YouTube as well.
With an operator and a Viper alt, Myrna.
Over Luke Show?
Guys,
Oh?
over Luke Show, yes.
Ooh.
I think Luke should. 7 across, a fish to fail. Starts with an F.
All right.
7
No, don't do
fail?
that. No, we're not playing Wordle right now. Okay, whatever
7
this
letters?
is.
Crossword?
A fish to fail.
A fish to
fish
fail.
to fail.
Flopper.
What?
Flopper.
Flopper.
Oh,
Flopper.
That's from a different
It's
game,
from
man. We
Flopper.
can't be talking about
Okay,
that.
Flopper, actually.
Flopper mentioned?
Of course,
Flounder.
Holy
what
shit.
Genius is
Flounder.
Mimi continues to work on her New York Times puzzles.
I'll talk
like
about
the
Bao. What do you want to
78-year-old
talk,
man
what do you want
she
to talk
is.
about?
We'll just talk about Bao. You want to
Yeah?
talk about Bao, Mimi? What do you
I
think about
think
Bao?
the most impressive thing to me about Bao and about Oki as well joining this game is honestly just the energy. Stop laughing at me. The energy
You
that
just
they
are
brought
not
into
seeing
the,
these camera angles.
one of the most positive, fun-loving teams. I think even when they were struggling, they were very uplifting. They really brought the energy for their teammates, and I think Bao as well, playing that kind of senti flex role was really excellent.
All right. Let me catch up. Okay, I got some ideas. You know what? Highlighting your questions, by the way, to ask me is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Stream streaks to ask me questions, kind of sick. You guys are teching up. Have we become EMEA? We might have. We honestly might have. Okay. Am I caught up? I have no clue. DRG lost today to EDG. My life is ruined. My life is sad. I'm now an XLG fan. Shout out No Man. Shout out Sideshow. We've joined the ship. What the hell is DRG doing? I have no clue. Holy shit. You think teams who are struggling off Yoru should go back? Yes. Or just like spend 80 years in a time hyperbolic chamber in a white room learning Waylay. Big chilling. What's people's VFL points looking like right now? Anywhere from 0 to 100 real quick. Game related question. How the fuck do you force your brain to think like in a gunfight where you need to tend to autopilot? Experience, breath, control. At the same time, I would say it's all about thinking about the next step. Just being very conscious of where you are. Like, I think if you just focus, I know it sounds really stupid, but focusing on focusing is a big thing. Like, for me, it's a thing that I end up autopiloting a lot. I'm learning it a lot in Deadlock right now about thinking about the next thing to do. It's all about like being very intentional about what your next step is. Understand when you've solved the step and then and think about the next step. So in Valorant, it's a bit harder because you're doing everything like within 10 seconds, within 30 seconds, but you can train your brain to do that shit. Okay. I'm going to take a drink of water because it sounds like there's like a car pressed over my stomach right now.
Yeah, I think it's really good. I think the environment as a team is really solid. We talked a little bit in the green room about how these guys are so friendly as well. I think that carries into the server.
Okay. They're going to a quick break. I'm gonna listen. You're gonna be watching for. You want opinions. You want content. You want.
Hopefully you guys don't have to see us again. If you see us again, something went terribly wrong. We'll see you then. I'm so sorry.
You want real shit right now. I got you. I got you.
Why?
Don't you worry. I have an idea. I have no idea what's causing the issues, but it seems like it's multiple things at the same time. Okay. It's time. It's time. I was saving this for another day, but we have to do it today. We must do this today. Pokemon starters tier list. We have to tap in, and we're only doing the base starters. We are not doing any evolutions. Pokemon starters tier list. We're gonna do this right now. If you don't know what Pokemon is, I'm about to introduce you. All right, I'm about to introduce you. Now, there's a shit ton of Pokemon here, but we are going just for the base starters available in every game. And honestly, if anybody can find me a better link so I don't have to lock in to sift through this shit, let me know. You know what? In front of you guys, I'm going to try to find a better link because this shit is ass. Standard form Pokemon. Starters and pseudo legendary 3-stage Evos. Final form, middle form, second form. First form starters 2023. Pokemon Gen 1 to 9 first form starters tier list maker. Thank God. Here we go. Let's start off with the D tier. Garbage. Just the first form. What do I not like? What would I never pick? What would I never interact with in this list? Now that is a tough one, my friend. Second of all, bro, what do we even do? There's no Brout in this one. There's no, there's no newer game. I'll be honest real quick. I think I ain't going for Quaxley. I am not going for Quaxley in this one. I don't like, I just don't like this motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. But Gen 1 S tier, we gotta see what's up, Turtle Hermit. We gotta see what's up. I do not fuck with this weird ass duck. I never did. I feel like if you're gonna pick a beak type Pokemon and you had all the options, you're going with the Piplup. You know, we've had some water adjacent birds every now and then. If you're picking out of all the birds as well, I think this guy's birdiness is just a low tier. All right, it's just he's both in bird tier and in water tier, and in both, yeah, I love the quaff. I love the. We've talked about a bit too much about Quaxley. Let's go for a C tier next. A C tier one. This sounds crazy. I like his design. But I'm gonna say it's kind of mid. I'm going to say this motherfucker C tier. What's his name? Is this Oshawott? I might go Oshawott C tier. I'm not gonna lie. Is that a bit too much? Is that a nah? Yo, calm. All respect, love. All right. Let's be honest. I think Samurott. He transforms into Samurott, right? Is that what it is? I have to be focused on the starters. This is a lesson. I have to be focused on the starters. I cannot focus on what they turn into. I think I have to have this guy at least. I mean, he's got a shell on his chest. I think it's pretty A tier. This guy's cute. This guy's A tier. C tier for me in grass starters, man. Like, I don't know. Snivy looks kind of cute. This monkey looks kind of a little cute as well. I forget his name type shit. We'll go for an S tier, Mon. Let's go for an S tier starter. You can't argue with this one. It's like, you know, for sure, 100% all the way at the top. Gotta probably be Charmander, no? But Charmander's design as a base Pokemon. Am I being distracted by Charizard? Is the question. It's still attack pause, Mika, yes. I don't know, man. I feel like Charizard, but he has this cool ass flame tail that hasn't really been done before. Piplup's also that type of guy. You can see my indecisiveness here. I'm not gonna lie. Let's
How did you do that? I don't know. I honestly you were here and like we had a is luck, talent.
My brother's underrating the GOAT Oshawott. I kind of am. I think I'm gonna put Charmander in A, and we'll see if we go higher with him. We'll see if we go higher.
I don't know if that's gonna be
The real question is Cyndaquil or Charmander higher? That's some real shit. That is some real shit. Trico is cool. Tree Gecko, he's like one of the biggest, like, you know, oh my god, this is what I figured out, that Pokemon are combinations of two different names. I'm gonna say Trico's kind of in the B tier though. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you know, honestly, Trico, I know Trico's lit. This was my picked starter, but in terms of design, in terms of approachability, I feel like he's a B, C tier design, man. I feel like he's a B, C. Somebody has to occupy the B and C tier. Not everybody needs to be on A. I'm just rating it based on this design. I'm not taking apart the evolution. What the hell is Mimi doing, by the way?
Mimi's rollerblading on the set.
There's a cable back here.
There is a cable back here, Mimi.
I didn't have time to scrim before we came back.
Very strong possibility, Mimi, that you might bust ass. But outside of that,
She has padding. It's fine.
What are we talking about?
we are talking about. Oh man, we got a game. We got a game to play. Actually, this is great. Mimi, you gotta play the game while holding that. So here we go. It's gonna be pro.
What is this?
How good. We are at spotting talent, and this one is a fun one. So
all right, pro or low. Let's check this out.
Right, you're gonna see a clip, and then we're gonna have to guess.
You can, Marino.
Gameplay from a pro player or someone in our community.
Okay, we're going back to Pokemon. We're going back to Pokemon. Lit Nestor. At least I was thinking about it. I was actually thinking about it. What is this? I rate it. Not bad. Did Rob Moore also do a segment where he promoted a mouse that was not sponsored by VCT but his own org? Drama. Vodfather's drama. Okay, the rules on this again, and we're basing it just on the aesthetic, the likability, and mostly just the aesthetic of these starters. You know what I'm saying? How cool they are, maybe their abilities, what they do. I don't care what they turn into. Wait for the dance. All right, hold up. Most replayed. I love to TV stream trying to find someone actually talking about Valorant and I joined into this. Listen, we're rating some Pokemon right now. Hold up. Let me see if I can search something real quick. If I can show you guys some art. If I watch this live, do I just get completely demonetized? Is the question. I'm just wondering. Like if we watch this live right now, is it a problem? It's on YouTube technically. It's on YouTube technically. If we just watch this for the next 7 minutes, if we just watch this for the next 7 minutes, is it a problem? Gemini, hello. Is this the last stream? You're cooked. It's on YouTube though. Please stop with the cuts. Dialogue is really fine. Okay, so they're cutting the video so it's not, so we don't get copyright strike. We can't watch it one of these days, man. It's spoilers for you? Motherfucker. Okay, we're not watching it. We're sticking to Pokemon. We're sticking to Pokemon. We're sticking to Pokemon. We're sticking to Pokemon. Okay. Fast firing. Bulbasaur. Bro, I can't. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck? What is middling? This is B tier. The monkey, little B tier. Score bunny as well, just a bunny. Like the design, but it's just a bunny. We can do it that way. Just animals are in B, okay? How about we do it that way? Just animals are in B. How about we, hey, listen, this is on aesthetic and design. We gotta be comparative. We gotta be comparative. The bunny is just a bunny, man. It's just a motherfucking bunny. Come on. It's just a bunny. The owl, very cool owl. Almost has a bow tie. I kind of like it. We'll stick him in B tier for now and see where we go. Let's just get all the little animals that look like animals. I mean, I know they're all animals. And put them in the B tier and see what's up. Even the cat. It's a cat. And I'm going to be putting this in S tier very soon. We're going to put them in the B tier. What is clearly an animal? Well, okay, I just realized they're technically all very much animals. Chikorita's not a fucking animal. I don't know what the hell this is. Which is why it gets bumped up. Like Totodile. Oh, this is impossible. Let's do this. I don't even like this guy that much. This dude is okay. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this real quick. Let's do it like this. I mean, I'm not even gonna look at the comments. I'm just doing this raw. The fox is all right. This dude is okay as well. This brother, okay, not that interesting. The grass stars are taking a hit over here real quick. I think Fuecoco's fucking lit, I'm not gonna lie. Torchic, I think, is also kind of just mid. I think Blaziken is what makes it goes Torchic to Blaziken, right? Yeah. Blaziken is what pops it off. This little Sealy dude, I don't think I'd ever pick Sealy dude in my life. Piplup, very nice. Tepig. That I kind of really like. I mean, Tepig is all right. Tepig, it's okay. Mudkip, S. Squirtle, S. Little Frog Boy, A. Snivy. Snivy's cool. All right. Okay. I thought we didn't factor in evolutions. I'm saying the only reason I would ever put Torchic higher is for Blaziken. In my honesty, in my in my honest life, I would not pick Torchic, I think, over Trico generally. And even then, like the base starters in this gen, as cool as they are, like past Piplup, which is going to go higher here. It's time to adjust. Let's see what's good. The general design, I think, of this gen is so nice, but in comparison, it's the whole thing. Amazing rage bait, generational rage bait. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it your way, guys. Let's do it your way. Everybody, yay, yay. Guys, I love Pokemon. It's so much fun, guys. Look, guys, everyone's happy. Shy Wager, he has the best takes ever. He's so good, guys. Guys, oh my God, I love the streamer. The streamer can only ever have the good takes, guys. He's not annoying whatsoever. Wow. Oh my God. So sick. I love it. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazing, bro. What did Quaxley do? Nothing. I just don't like Quaxley's design. I think if Quaxley like had a, I don't even know. The colors don't vibe for me. The design just doesn't vibe for me. I don't like Quaxley. I just don't like Quaxley. Swap the pig with Quaxley, you're safe. I like the pig. I like the pig. Listen, this guy is a C tier mon. I'll be honest. He's just taking the Charmander flow. I like the Charmander design a little bit better. We'll put him in B for now. We'll see where we go. I think in terms of all the fire mons, let's do it this way. If we can only have one of each type in S tier, who is the best S tier mon out of everybody? You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting Chikorita in D. I really like Chikorita's design personally. Let's do one Pokemon of each type in A, two of each type, or no, one of each type in S, two of each type in A, and then we can do whatever we want to do. All right? Then we can do whatever we want to do. So what is the one S tier mon for Shy Wager in the water type? For me, has to be Totodile. I think it's Totodile. It does not get better than Totodile. In terms of base form, if I had to stick with a base form Pokemon for the rest of my life, it has to be Totodile, all right? So Totodile stays, every other Watermon goes down. Every other Watermon goes down based on this rule. Can only have one in the S tier. Everybody else is going down. Okay, now let's do this again. Watermons, two of them can stay in the A tier. In my opinion, I think out of all the Watermons here right now, Froakie's got the most sauce. Brother's got gloves. I think Froakie's in the business. I think the shell on Oshawott is very nice as well. Their shapes, their designs. If you want something like Piplup that's round, that's amazing. I think Oshawott has that roundness, has that cuteness, but has his special shell as well. You feel me? I think I'm taking Mudkip is also very cute, very unique, very cool. I think Mudkip has a better second form that's better in my that's better than like all the other second forms in my sense, and second evolution. I'm putting in personally, Shy Wager is putting in Froakie and Oshawott in terms of design. Like if you were offering me all these Pokemon, which one would I pick for the rest of my life? That's what I'm saying. Piplup Step is nice. Piplup is not dancing right now. This is not a GIF. This is not Smashability. Just got an email from Riot Games saying they need to see your PC right now and replace it with theirs. I mean, yo, I will send them my PC if it starts the game. I swear to God, I have two of them. This is strictly off like design, what I would pick, like the usability in game as well, but it's just the base form. It's just the base form. All the Pokemon almost do the same thing anyway in the base form. It's a mix of like, if I'm picking in my opinion anyways, I think I'm going design, man. I think I'm mostly going design. The design's very clean. The design has a very big weight. It's a really big shout out. I think it's the design, man. I'm really putting this shit up on the design. I'm not doing Smash or Pass. There's no way. There's no way. Okay, Fire. Let's go for Fire. We'll put everybody back up in Fire. We'll talk about the rest in a little bit. What is the S tier fire starter for me? Like I can only have one all the way at the top. If I had to pick a fire starter out of all these fire starters, which one am I picking personally? For me, I think it's in between. It's not going to be Charmander, unfortunately, just as a starter. And I have to keep the starter for the rest of my life. I think ESL was right when they banned streamers from looking at other tabs. What's the issue? You guys want to pick Piplup? That's cool, man. That's cool. I got to relax. It's cool, guys. It's very cool. I would pick Piplup too sometimes. I'm personally not picking Piplup over the other two. This is not a what would Waffle Poros do tier list. This is not a Tomo headed tier list. It's not a tier list for Danny Chahadi in the YouTube chat, right? This is not a tier list for Lutess. This is a tier list for Shy Wager, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to end the suffering. I like this. I'm not picking the next Chimchar either. Not picking Del Fox or whatever this Fox's name is. Probably not picking Torchic with Fuecoco, Litton, and Tepig in the business. I like Tepig, by the way. I know you guys don't like Tepig. I like Tepig. I'm not picking him. I'm not picking him over these three or these four. I think Tepig goes down next. He's cute, not cute enough. And like, honestly, dude's just a pig. Like, nothing else is really going on here. Cynical just having that permanent like backfire putting up his lit. I like Tepig. Okay, I understand. You guys don't like Tepig. I like Tepig. Let's just put that out there. I like Tepig. Cynical isn't creative enough in my opinion. He just grows bigger and his neck fire expands. That's it. But as a base form design, I like the shape of his little snout. His eyes are always nice and cutely closed. And he's like a little fire guy on his back. He's got some fire on his back. It's big chilling. It's big chilling. Litton's up here, man. I think I put Cyndaquil down though, because over like Fuecoco, who's got that little glowy head, which I like so much, and the kitten, I'm taking the kitten. I'm just taking the kitten. The kitten is the kitten, you know? This is just first stage. It's just first stage. Why are we talking about Pokemon? Shouldn't be watching map 1? Ah, yes, map 1, where Bonkar is giving me a breakdown of something that happened 19 years ago. Yes. Let me tap in here real quick. Oh wait, it's a Bonkar Josh RT interview.
I was like, damn, are they gonna make the decision of going A or B? We're in CT spawn, we're ready to retake, guys. Like, just take a site, you know? Yeah. But they just kept defaulting and just killed us in CT spawn.
I think they give off a vibe of like being nonchalant about the game and just, but they actually know so much about the game. They use that reputation against you a little bit. Oh, super aggro, but like honestly, they're sometimes really restrained. Yeah. They're playing start retakes, but at a faster pace than most teams.
Exactly, that's the thing.
And they hit you with like these like tempo, the pace switches.
Okay, I gotta tap in. I gotta figure this out. Listen, as cool as that segment is, and I would watch it 18 days of the week. This is on my brain. I don't even know what the team are talking about. I tuned in late. Co-streamer, by the way. All co-streamers must watch the broadcast. They must watch the broadcast. They're talking about PRX, by the way. They're talking about PRX. Very cool. Brother is LARPing being a Pokemon. Don't care. Take your hat somewhere else. Is this guy's name Chestnut or something? I forget. Oh, am I picking Bulbasaur? Ah, Trico's up here too. The owl, I'm not picking. I don't know why. I'm just not bird pilled sometimes. I already have a better cat. I don't want this cat. The little monkey guy, don't care. Even though, you know, I'm thinking about the drummer evolution. I don't care. Can't think about evolutions in this one. Little twig boy, don't care either. I think I'm sticking with Chikorita, man. This is about to be crazy. Why not make S+ or A+ here? Can add to the nuance of the list. I already have some rules. I already have some rules, man. I'm saying hell no, there's no way. So much LARP, there's a crime. Oh fucking Christ. What are you guys talking about? Listen, you know what I might do, even though I put him so low before? He's got some swag with him, man. I think this goes down to like, between Trico. Why is this bunny here still? I think it goes down between Trico and Chikorita. I'm not gonna lie. I might add Turtwig back to the list. Nah. Form looks a bit derpy. The derpiness is taken away from me. Chikorita and Tepig fan is all I need to know. Trico's the GOAT. Just in base form, I might have to take this alien looking Chikorita, man. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't even like chickpeas like that. I'm not, fuck. You know what? This is about to go crazy. What if we did this? I need to see the chat. Okay, so what do you guys think should be the S tier? Let me correlate with the chat room. What should be the S tier Grassmon? One Grassmon, just base form. Don't think about evolutions. 5-minute break, by the way, in VCT Americas. Holy fuck. Turtwig, Trico, Rowlet, Chespin, Snivy, Trico, Rowlet, Spiritito. It can't be Sprigatito. I think this is too much of just a cat. I know the other one's also literally a cat, but I don't know, man. Is Chikorita not going to D? I like Chikorita. Weed cat? He smokes the ganja though? She does not smoke the ganja. She does not. Sprigatito is famously completely halal. Does not partake in the drinks or the drugs. You guys did not know this. Did you not know this? How does Rowlet get top? People like Rowlet, man. I don't know. We'll come back to this. Okay. Fire starters. The Fox goes down. The Pig. Torchic goes down. Chimchar goes down. Charmander goes down. Tepig goes down. I think that's respectable. I like these two more than most. Games back, that's such a lie. I joined like 20 minutes late after the max schedule start time. Are we in a tech pause or are we talking tech purgatory here? This is tech purgatory. Ishiki, if you guys are just tuning in, this is legitimate tech purgatory. Tech purgatory for the moment. Anyway, the game has not started. We're doing a Pokemon tier list. Okay. Let's do this after the fact. Let's go for grass. I want to get 3 here. It's not Bulbasaur. It's not Snivy. It's not Rowlet. I don't have any affiliation to any of these Pokemon. I don't think I've ever had Rowlet in my party in Pokemon ever. Like even in Nuzlocke, I've never gone with Rowlet in my life, which is a problem. I gotta spec into him. Sprigatito's up here. But again, I just don't like the green cat. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't like the green cat. I'm taking the green cat down. It sounds fucked up. I'm taking the green cat down. It comes down to 5 Pokemon. Turtwig's still pretty goated. I'm not gonna lie. Decidueye is goated. I've played with Decidueye a lot. I've never played with Rowlet. Turtwig is very cute. Oh, bro, this is tough. I think out of all of these, if I'm putting them head to head, Chikorita might have to go down, even though I like Chikorita a lot. I like Chikorita less as she evolves. I like her the most in Chikorita form. She's got that sass. You know what I'm saying? As T1 versus Bleed started. Turtwig and A. I can only choose 2. I can only choose 2 and A. I think I have to keep Trico no matter what. I want to keep 3, by the way, so we have to eliminate 1 more. I think I take I take Turtwig over the monkey. And I think I put Trico in S. I think this is nice. I think I just love Trico too much. And I know I started by putting Trico down in like C tier or something. I'm evolving my take as this moves on. I'm evolving my take as this goes on. There's one Pokemon game I should play as someone who's never played Pokemon and experienced peak franchise. Which should it be? Guys, nobody answered this question. Nobody answered this question. Sure, buddy. I mean, I only ever had like Pokemon, what's it called? Fuck it. Let me just answer this question first. The best Pokemon game to play for the first time is the one you like the box art of the most. The best Pokemon game to play for the first time that you like the box art is the one you like the box art of the most. They're all good games. But I would pick a game that you like the box art of the most. Go in, look at all the Pokemon games. No, like just go look at the game itself. Like the actual box, like the, oh my God, I'm explaining box art to somebody in a Twitch chat. I just realized everybody just watches trailers and buys digital games. Box art is not even a thing anymore in consideration for when you choose a game. Holy fuck, I just realized we've moved on in the way games are sold so much to where box art does not even exist anymore. Holy fuck. Just go look at the cover of the game. That is so sad. Holy shit. Go look at the cover of the game. Any main Pokemon franchise, it's cover art now. Fuck it, man. Go look at the cover art and see whichever one speaks to you, whichever design speaks to you of whatever legendary you're looking at. Pick that game. Pick that game, lock it in. We're almost done this one, by the way. In B, I want 3 characters. 3 characters in the B tier is what I want right now. And I think this is where Mudkip, Squirtle, and Piplup will stay. We take down Sobble and Popplio. The Fox stays. Chimchar might go down. Charmander stays. Tepic stays. And I think the Fox goes down as well. As cool as the Fox is, it's just a Fox with colors. Everything else has a little bit extra on it. You know what I'm saying? We're back with another content piece, by the way, in Americas. They're running another content piece after another 5 minute break. It's Fennekin, my bad. I keep calling it Delphox. I've never. This Pokemon looks really cool, and I wish I played the game it was from more. But again, I don't have any memories with the Pokemon. It looks all right. This can't be real. Okay, Core, what would you switch? You just hate Tepic? If you guys just hate Tepic, just say right now. I just want to know, so I'm on the same page with you. Communication is amazing, and couples therapy. You have to work on it. If you just hate Tepic, and that's the reason you hate this list, whenever I put him up, just say I hate Tepic in the chat. Just say I hate Tepic. If your problem with my list is where Tepic is, just say I hate Tepic, and that's totally fine. I will understand where you're coming from. Oh, you mean about the America's tech issues? Oh. Oh yeah, we're watching a Valorant game, by the way, while this is all going on. My bad. First time chatter, I hate Tepic. I fuck with Tepic because someone who's never played Pokemon. Yeah, it's still in a tech pause right now. It's still in a tech pause, Italiano. Give Fennekin a proper reason for being down. I like the fact that Torchic has no arms. And Torchic would be nice to take care of. I mean, honestly, this is what I would say for Fennekin being this far down. Either Torchic goes here or Fennekin goes there. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I don't really care about this fucking little bird. I'm not gonna lie. Again, to reiterate for people coming in or for the Twitch chat brain, which much like a goldfish forgets the context of things sometimes. Not to roast everybody here, because I do the same thing. This is just based off the starter. If I had to think about Combuskin and Blaziken, bro, we are upping Torchic like crazy. But just for Torchic as like a little chick bird, honestly, yeah, you guys are right. I might even put Torchic in D tier. I'm not gonna lie. Something has to go down in D tier. I'm realizing we need one Pokemon in D tier from each type. We need one Pokemon in D tier from each type. You recommend watching Pokemon? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Why is Piplup only B tier? Because S tier can only have one Pokemon. A tier can have two Pokemon. And Piplup does not clear Froakie or Oshawott for me. I think Piplup and Oshawott are very similar in design, very similar in vibes. It's just, you know, do you want something a bit more masculine, a bit more feminine when it comes to the type of Pokemon? And at the same time, I just like the shell design on Oshawott a lot. That's all it is. Another 5-minute timer has hit the stream, by the way. Oh my God. Move the monkey in B tier down because he's the lowest grass type. It's two of each typing. Oh, I have an extra fire starter. That's my bad. Oh, well, now where does the bunny go? Shit. Am I choosing the bunny over the... I also like darker typed Pokemon than lighter typed Pokemon, as you can almost clearly see. Somebody asked me earlier as well, what you have to sell me on Totodile. Why do you love Totodile so much? Scrappy personality. I love sharks and like jaggedy teeth Pokemon as well. And jaggedy teeth designs, you know, like Denji, what's his face? Sho, and is his name not what's the main Fire Force character's name? Holy fuck. It's like a thing I like a lot in art and anime and character design. Yeah, I got you, Sims. No worries. Take it easy. Erodi with the prime. Thank you so much. Shinra, that's what it is. I was trying to say Shinji, but it's Shinra. Yeah, I always like those triangle teeth designs. So no hands Pokemon in D. I think I might like Pokemon with hands. I need a fire type. No, I need a grass type to go all the way in the D tier. And I think this is where I'll start to struggle because I do like my grass types in general. I think it might have to be this monkey, bro. He ain't doing too much. He ain't doing too much. I like Chikorita. Okay, if you guys are gonna have a problem with me, let's do this together. Community, you know, couples therapy right here. Couples therapy right now. Let's have some couples therapy. Let's have some couples therapy. If you have a problem with this tier list because you hate Chikorita, that's fine. Just say I hate Chikorita. Get it out. Get it out. Say I hate Chikorita. Just so I know that you don't have a problem with me and my opinions. You just hate Chikorita. All right? Because I like Chikorita. And I'm going to put Chikorita up a little bit. If just say, get it out. Just say, I hate Chikorita, and we can move on. We can move on. All right? We're big chilling. Did you see Ash's Chimchar in the anime? I saw Ash's, what's this called? Infernape in the anime. I just know a bit more. Here's my take. This is Grookey, right? Here's my take over Chimchar and Grookey. Or not Chimchar, Chikorita and Grookey. I have seen Chikorita so much in the show as a kid. I love Chikorita's sass. I love that movie where it's like Totodile, Chikorita, and like, you know, Cyndaquil and that little ice thing with all the unknowns and whatnot. Like, I've got some history with Chikorita. You know what I'm saying? I hate Tim. Why is Tim catching strays, bro? Putting both monkeys in DNF. I know what you are. Yo. I like monkey Pokemon. They're lit. Do we not have some higher? My issue with the monkey Pokemon in Pokemon is the design just doesn't have anything extra to it. It's more accessories than it is like complete features. You know what I'm saying? Genuinely, when it comes to like wildlife and whatnot, I fuck with monkeys so much. It's just all these Chimchar is just a Charmander hybrid. Like, I'd love if Chimchar had fire hands or like something like Fuecoco. Like, the reason Fuecoco lasts as long as it does and doesn't go down to D tier for me is because unlike Totodile, it has this cool ass glowy feature on its head. That's not just, he doesn't have a fire tail. They put the fire somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? I'm putting Chikorita over Grookey, but I will admit that, like, you know, it didn't do it too. You know, you're gonna get mad at me for this, but I might replace these two just because I'd pick Chikorita over Snivy any day, and I haven't really played with Snivy that much. Regardless, 3 people in the B tier only. I think Tepig goes down. Nah, the bunny goes down. I like Tepig. We need 2 of each in the C tier, by the way, now. I think Bulbasaur is pretty cool, but Rowlet has to stay. And the girl has to stay, so Bulbasaur goes down. I don't see myself picking Bulbasaur over all these other starters, just if I saw the starters, by the way. Just if I saw the starters. Snivy whooped Pikachu's ass in the anime, though. I love that, Boboski. I never got to see it. Taylor, where's the game? Let's see. We're back in after another break. I've heard Bren say this fucking spiel about 100 Thieves 19 times already. Score Bunny better than Tepig? Yeah, you're not wrong. I would take Score Bunny over Tepig in terms of just the base design. Score Bunny is just a bit more streamlined. Oh my god, we're in with another. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. It's another one. It's another one, bro. At this point, it has to be rescheduled. These teams can't play today. These teams cannot play today. There's no way. I think this is my list. Left to right doesn't matter. I just wanted all the fire stuff and the water stuff to be on the same side. Left to right does not matter. But I think this is my list.
I feel like both of our teams have somewhat of a different playstyle. Cryo Cells is their main offer. And Cryo the man to end it. Monstrous. And we have these, my glorious king.
Very fun. Now, somebody asked,
Douglas is so good, guys.
you know, should I watch Pokemon? Let's do this for you guys. Actually, hold up. Let's see if I can find this.
100 Thieves, we're gonna take you down. Bang. Asuna, you guys are my little children. And yeah, I can't wait to get a quick, easy 2-0.
All right, everyone, we're out here with the crowd hanging out. We got a little bit of business to get through here. Welcome, hanging out with the people. So, do want to let everyone know at home that our pro players are on stage right now, getting everything sorted, tested, and good to go. So hopefully we'll be ready in a couple of minutes. And once again,
oh my God,
apologize to everyone. I want to apologize to everyone in here as well. Thank you so much for your patience. Appreciate your faces. Now, I am joined by a couple of guests here. Listen, what's your name? Where you from? What team you rooting for?
Okay. This is insane. Let's
All right, give it up for Philly. I'm sorry, Philip from LA. I was gonna say Philly. We also have another fan here. Great cosplay, great KJ cosplay.
do we want to do this? Is this allowed? Is this allowed? I think this is one of the sickest like pieces of general like narrative storytelling as well. You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to animation and like stories, they reference so much.
Anyone else on 100 Thieves you're a fan of? Well, Timotino has been putting in that work. You know, we like Timotino out here.
You don't want Nintendo copyright striking you? I mean, it just gets, you don't get copyright striked, I'm pretty sure. You just get demonetized, right? That's all it is. That's totally fine. Is Nintendo gonna nuke your ass to the Stone Age?
When I'm out here, what does that mean you guys get? Ladies, come on out. Do we have free stuff?
Nintendo might nuke you? Yeah, they just might. Alright, maybe someday on just Twitch only VODs off. We'll do it on Twitch only VODs off one day. We'll have an entire media day. Fuck it. We just can't do it today. We gotta watch the games. This is a YT streaming. Just got this particular part in the studio after ending. True. That's also true. React channel era. Don't give me ideas. You can't forget Pacific, man. I would watch Pacific. I feel like just being goofy right now. I'm not gonna lie.
In a few, hopefully with the matchup starting. See you for this quick break, and hopefully we're starting the game up. See you in a few.
Give me something else to tier list. Give me something else to tier list. What can we do? Is there a new anime big three? It's a good question. It's a very good question. 2-minute timer means the game's probably starting very soon. COD titles. Oh, who wins the strongest tech pause in history? EMEA versus the strongest tech pause today? America's. Damn, EMEA still wins. I think it still wins, but actual send that quality moment. Christopher Nolan films. Hold up. That's such a god tier pull. Actually, a god tier pull. I don't trust America's coming back on time. I'm not sure if I even have anything in D here. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen The Following, so I can't have this one up. Prestige is fucking amazing, bro. But I think the one thing that lacks in Prestige is kind of the soundtrack. Yeah, these are all Christopher Nolan films. I'm not sure if you guys have seen these in general. Oppenheimer's amazing as well. I'll put it up in A for now. Memento, amazing too, up in B just because it's slightly dated, which I think does take away from its chances of beating other movies that were made more recently, with Nolan learning new things and moving onwards with what's going on. EMEA clears had to reschedule a whole week. When did that happen? That was Team Liquid versus Carmen Core, I believe. Week 5 on Split. The score was 6-4 or 10-6. I don't remember. And they had to redo the game entirely. The Dark Knight is an easy S tier. Where would you guys put The Dark Knight Rises is my question. And yeah, the Dark Knight being S tier is complicated for me. Very complicated for me. I think in comparison to what he ends up doing afterwards with Interstellar and Tenet. The Dark Knight is very good though. It's very, very good. What's the rule here? Can we only have one movie in S tier? Can we only have one movie in S tier right now? Or how many movies out of all the, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 movies. I am a Tenet glazer. I fucking love Tenet. I've seen Tenet so many times.
We are back to view some gameplay, but also first, before we get into that, we're going to take a look at some of the furry friends from our pro players as we ease into the gameplay.
Bro, I can't believe this.
So, am I looking at pets now?
Yes.
I'm down.
Yes.
Do a feeling S tier first. Okay, let's do
Does Ethan
this.
have golden retriever energy?
Let's do this
I
for
never
S
see
tier.
Ethan stand up and be like, squirrel, squirrel, and start running after a squirrel,
Okay,
so I don't think
okay,
so. I don't think
okay,
so. Yeah.
The hell movie is this?
Golden retriever.
Insomnia, never seen.
Silence has a cat, one brain cell present.
I think this would be my S
Any
tier.
cat fans in the crowd?
Yes.
I think this would be my S
Any
tier
dog fans in the
feelers. I think Begins and this one, like,
What?
Begins is all right. I think this would be this.
Chinchillas?
I mean, when your kid's like 2 or 3, you gotta like start them easy, you know? Learn how to take
Like,
care of
this would be my fucking, my list, if anything.
Toe beans. All right. Little Zappa.
Sorry, they're just talking about pets. I'm big chilling. I'd rather do this. Don't leave Memento hanging. It's just because of how good the rest of the movies are, man. Honestly, I'm not saying Memento is worse, which is why it goes in B tier. It's just in comparison to how good the other movies are. It's amazing. Which movie would you put overall 1? There's a bit of a bias here for me for Dunkirk, right? So this movie is like an entire, like it's shot to be looking like one shot from start to finish, like one seamless shot the whole time, which is really cool. But the biggest thing about Dunkirk for me personally is it was one of my first times in a VIP theater. So we saw like an early screening of it in Toronto. And what happens in this theater is that you have like these waiters that are coming by and can give you food. So I ordered a poutine and wings at the start of the movie, all right, with some Sprite. By the end of this 2.5 hour movie, oh no, that's 1917. Fuck me. I'm getting my movies confirmed. Okay, then let me talk about 1917 real quick. My bad. I always confuse Dunkirk and 1917. That's on me. Dunkirk does not need to be this high then. You can put Dunkirk in A tier. But for 1917, also, I feel like I saw those movies so easily back to back, or within the same year at least. For 1917, by the end of the movie, because I had poutine and wings, there's a sequence where the main character runs through an entire field of soldiers, charging forward to their almost deaths, basically, over trenches and whatnot. And this guy needs to move through all of it, whether it's, bombardment coming in, the entire cinema's shaking. I needed to take the biggest shit of my life. I needed to go to the bathroom so bad in that moment, like already 20 minutes before that. And while this thing's happening, like this guy needs to make it, right? It's 2 minutes. He needs to make this run. I'm sitting there legitimately. My friends are looking at me in this moment like, is this guy gonna have a heart attack? Sweating profusely as every bomb hits. My seat shakes. My cheeks quiver, bro. My legs are shaking. I'm holding on, bro. I was in that moment in 1917. This shit wasn't just 4D, bro. It was a 5D experience. It was wild. I spent 20 minutes in the theater bathroom after that, by the way. I don't know what they put in that poutine and in those wings, but oh my God, I think it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite movies of all time because of that. I'm not gonna lie. Like, nothing. It's also a small theater, so like you could not, like, the gas tech, opening the gas valve just a little bit, so you at least have some room to work with. Could not use that tech. Could not use that tech. Dude, insane. It was insane. Surreal experience. I would never recommend it to anybody ever again. It was horrible. It was horrible. What is my second monitor talking about? Wait, that's hilarious. That's wild. Anyways. Dunkirk is not 1917. That's my bad. That's my bad. We'll tune it down. We'll tune it down. Tenet. I think, dude, this is gonna go crazy for some of y'all. I have to be objective. I love Tenet, but it can't go higher than Inception. It has to be between these three. The Dark Knight's also really good, but bro, the fact that you can keep watching these three movies, I know you can also watch The Dark Knight over and over again, don't get me wrong, and honestly I can watch all of these, but like you could definitely watch these 5 over and over and over and over and over again. For me, watching these 4 over and over, you learn something new like every single time about the narrative and about the plot. Tenet was overcooked. I'm such a Tenet lover. I love that movie so much. I love it so much. Odyssey prediction, 10 out of 10. I think Odyssey and what is it called? Dune 3 are gonna be like crazy experiences to compare. Beef Brat, by the way, thanks for the follow. I feel like the replayabilities and finding out new things within these movies is fucking crazy. I feel like the fact that Inception is even still up here. If I only had to put one movie in the business, it would probably be... What is this? We're still in... sorry, I got distracted. This still says tech pause behind the players. Why do we rate Memento this low? Sorry, I was late. Because just based on... It's a power scaling thing, right? Like, if you had to compare strength between Naruto... how do I do this without a pop culture reference? As time goes on, like, newer cinematic... it's not even... Dude, I'm out of fucking... Memento's definitely not below The Dark Knight Rises. You're not wrong with that one. But I kind of like Bane a lot. But some of the acting in The Dark Knight Rises is just kind of ass. I might do this. I might do this real quick. Memento is truly insane. Can we move Memento backwards a little bit? Inception, Interstellar. It's movie power creep. Yeah, like the way movies are shot, the way movies look in general. Like Nolan started to perfect that craft as well. Score as well for some of these other movies. I feel like Memento's score does not hold up to like what's happening in Interstellar, Inception, Tenet as well. I'm taking down the Prestige one layer because I can't remember its soundtrack. Yeah. I think this is the list. It's still tech pause, yeah. Are we watching The Boys season 5? I watched both episodes last night. Is Tenet the one with the hot guy? Every single one of these in Taylor is the one with the hot guy. I'm not gonna lie. Just for you to watch Tenet with a more open mind, but I can't remember the scene. I can't remember the scene that molded me. What was the scene that molded you in Tenet? I watched, okay, so for context as well, the first time I watched Tenet was a COVID movie. I watched Tenet in an IMAX theater with me and my 3 friends and nobody else. I watched it in 70mm IMAX with 4 people. I watched it in 70mm IMAX with 4 people, nobody else in the theater because nobody else wanted to go to the movies in COVID. I watched it on release, nobody else was in the theater, and it was one of the best. Travis Scott at the time was one of my favorite artists, and this was like, I think either, maybe it wasn't pre-post Astroworld, regardless. It was like, I love the sound of the movie. I love the entire feel of the movie. My friends and I were like screaming, reacting, just like, you know, saying what's up with the movie. It was nuts. Next one, streamer, Taylor May. Overwatch Heroes feat tier list. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. This was the last 2 seconds of the episode 2 of The Boys. I'm not sure if I mean, I watched it. It was very late in terms of seeing what's up. Oh no, I only watched episode 1 and then half of episode 2 of The Boys. I didn't get to watch episode 3. Holy shit, we're back. Thanks for staying with my distractions.
We're on this map. It was a dominant series for both teams.
Explain the entropy thing to me. The delivery of that scene was very CW levels of exposition. That, you know, as a fan of watching brainless CW shows as well, that's literally what it is, you know? It's not, it's an insane idea, but if we can accept that Interstellar has that level of wormhole space travel, it's just about how much you can suspend your disbelief that this shit actually exists, you know? Actual daylight savings moment.
More shots, and he is unaware that he could be.
Oh, we're definitely going back to a tech pause. If you guys have no idea how this works, when a tech pause lasts this long, in 2 rounds, we're going right back to another one.
That's the interesting part. There's no
compositional analysis. Holy fuck, we're gonna be here till 12 a.m. by the way.
That wall that keeps Calm safe, and it's gonna give him 1. Anchors himself down for a good kill there to help the team get back into the.
Dude, low-key, I just want to play video games now. I'm so tuned out of this game after waiting for 9 years.
Expect here that 100 Thieves will be playing with the Cypher, so they'll have this information already. Kraus watching towards the sewers, and here comes the exit reflood from EG on the spawn side.
TPs, fake TPs happening just to throw some off, but Timatino steps into the smoke, taking it upon himself to start.
That's what I'm saying. Boot up Deadlock. Let's play Scriblio. I'll play dull games.
Continues to slide in.
I mean, if EG are gonna keep this interesting like this.
Behind him here, it's gonna be just that ghost.
Oh my God, he almost did it.
Broken, he gets turned up and bang, finalizes.
Tech pause, tech pause.
Just a quick walk towards A and a solid take for
We are finally in game, Hawkers. Yes.
Nailed to the coffin on that 2 versus 1 from the veterans of 100
You both skew right on the black hole stuff, Interstellar. You're not wrong.
Recently re-added to 100 Thieves, but the experience that he has with Oscar is already there. They stalled down.
They scrambled. Interesting, Mike. I'll check it out when we want to, or when we can.
From Digizine,
We're into round 2. Nice. That's cause for cheering, anyways. Okay, what do we have here?
But again,
sorry.
interesting idea too is what 100 Thieves or EG was doing was because of that util on that A site.
Phoenix Neon with Cypher.
Here's the Marshall starting off on the
And on the other side, we have Solo Neon. Interesting.
Yeah, Digizine looking for a quick shot.
Going for the Viper play.
So the classics can
Well, I hope they use Viper. I wonder what
so
this wall is all about. You know, is it a good wall? Is it a bad wall?
there on the left side saying,
Should we ask Twitter?
Yeah. A little bit of an anti-strap from EG. So
I got you, man. No worries.
Most likely going to be open, and they are right about it.
Yeah, let's watch all of One Piece on stream.
That Timotino playing on this Phoenix would probably try to default on that C orb quite often with the standard smoke on the top. So they stacked that side. A couple of shots came through the smoke. 100 Thieves are like, okay, well, the A side has to be super weak. They get the plant down, min-max the orbs onto Timotino as well.
That's the thing. Got to pay attention to that.
Emma, this is the first map from the first game. There was a big ass tech pause.
Flank watch with a judge a little bit.
If somebody make a recap about. Oh my God.
Cryo snaps for the second one just at the last moment.
Cry value. Can somebody just make a quick chat saying that there's been a 1.5 hour tech pause and this is the first map of the first game.
The crossfire there to shut down the rest of this round. Nice job by 100 Thieves. Now limping away.
I mean, surely you play for something here, right?
Nice job. Another round. 100 Thieves not taking it
That's tough.
instantly to C. Back to A to keep it safe.
It's definitely an interesting look so far. I know it's very, very early in this map. But looking at the last 2 rounds, it was
Lauren is moving to LA right now as we speak.
How 100 Thieves kind of really opened on their attack side, even when Cry was playing DeVito. He kind of sets the information.
Say Potter skirmish. Yeah, Potter played time in the skirmish is what it was.
A ball to like go for the executions, and then EG has no choice but to.
Thank you, Donner, for that one. Let's go.
EG also continuously throwing his Viper wall from the B side.
Is it a good wall? Is it a bad wall?
Going to that one to really try to pressure any openings on middle. So it has to come down to potential positioning and aggro plays.
Oh, this is so fucked with Sluggy, man. He's just dodging this shit. I go into a wedding. Oh, scant.
And 100 Thieves finally are looking a little bit more at that mid control to open up this KJ util.
Predicting they might be able to find something here in a different round from the EG push.
What is EG doing?
Will finish the kill instantly into
Why is Sova on top of the Killjoy? What is Sova doing, bro?
They're just waiting for the timing.
What is the setup by EG? So let me get this straight. You have an entire Killjoy setup over here that's watching short and covering long. And the Sova is on the turret as well. Why? Why is it doubled up?
These early flanks, even a camera now to look towards middle. Those are the things that iron out the things that you've learned on the last matchup of saying, okay, Vito was kind of good to stop a lot of the flood util, although they
if you're going to do this and KJ's gonna die and be like in A-Link as well, why not just commit alarm bot over here instead so you don't have to be peaked all the time and then keep a solo player on one of the lanes on A. You know what I'm saying?
So we'll see how 100 Thieves continue to layer up these rounds.
If we're gonna have our information line this deep as well on long, or like this shallow, I guess, right? Like you're not getting any information as if you're gonna give up all of A long, why not just use your turret on site to watch both short and long? You don't really gain anything for knowing if someone's short, deep short really at all in the comp. I don't know. I'm not liking this this defensive setup. No way we're going for a timeout in this one already. Yeah, it's an EG timeout. What is the 3-0 timeout? What the hell? That is what? Something must have gotten terribly wrong in preparation, because how are we doing this off of one round? Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. He played there at pistol as well. I don't mind it. I don't mind it on pistol because, like, you know, you can playing underneath a turret on pistol is amazing. Like you basically become, it's almost like an up down with two players. But I don't like it on a rifle round where like the turret doesn't really offer you much. Like at that point, the turret's not just, you can't turn the turret into a weapon. On pistol, depending on how you position yourself around a killjoy turret on a site, yes, it can be both information, but it is almost very lethal in damage as well.
See how that changes in terms of how EG wants to approach that match, or this map rather, and this round.
No, absolutely, Steven.
What they had to the pistol round to leverage the turret to
Massive macro mistakes. You know what else is massive? That's the fucked. Actually fucked. What the fuck was the tech pause for? So now, you tell me, genuinely. 13-4, keep it moving, breeze. 100 Thieves to do the best thing here of all time and just stomp this team. Actually, even then, we'd be so far behind schedule. 1 hour and a half of pauses is wild.
But also they're in a situation where they can lose their defensive players.
Now, what we saw in the beginning is that DJ's monitor had an issue. Then when we came back from that tech pause, Timotino had an issue. And then we went on an even longer tech pause after that, man. It was crazy.
Does get punished right away, so that's what we're talking about. But Orb gets picked up. The ult's available for the Phoenix, but this position from Supa.
I too, whoever was talking about it in the chat, I too have a problem with Neon judging becoming like a constant thing 24/7. I don't think an attack FPS that should be your best, and if not, more sought for option over a rifle. Here's my take, right? A tack shooter, with how CS has defined the rules and Valorant has kind of changed them over time. A tack shooter, once you're in a buy round, should have you pick between the options that are closer to $3,000. Like you should be choosing whether or not, when you have the money, to be picking up a $2,900, $3,200 weapon. There should be good options there. Going down to $1,850 and having the same value as something in the mid 20s to up, in the 3Ks is genuinely crazy. Yo, Emma, thanks for the tier 1, by the way. I really appreciate that. Let's go. Welcome. I'm surprised that we're not just, I'd be fine if the judge was being taken as an economy option, but the power it holds gives you as much value as a $2,900 weapon. It's insane. The rules for the Bucky are amazing for the power / economy deficit, but that is insane. That should not be allowed. That doesn't make any sense to me, man. I'm gonna rage. What? That is my main point. That should not be allowed for the amount of money that it costs. That's all it is. I don't care that it's in the game, but you shouldn't be able to pick it and be rewarded in both economy and power. In my opinion, make the judge a $3,000 weapon. Make the judge keep it the same, but make it 3K. Make it 2,900 as well. I would love to, if Asuna slid there and got that kill with a Bucky, I would be so impressed. Why? Because he'd have to take the risk to dodge inwards. Why? Because then Calm has a chance after the first shot to maybe get his gun out, have some movement predictive things going on, and clap back with maybe 1 or 2 bullets. But I don't think the judge should be an option that's allowed 24/7. That's insane.
Yeah, that's a runaway from Okeanos for the save here. 100 Thieves are so...
Correct, no, honestly, changing the spread, adjusting the numbers, changing the clip, fuck all of that. If the judge is meaning to exist in the game, I don't mind it existing in its current state. If it's more than $1,800, man, make the gun a $2,500, $2,600 gun.
Now this time
there's no way.
Forward and get the instant pick onto Calm because they've also realized for EGs for these openers, they've only.
You see, why is he at champs when he's doing against NRG? I did not. I did not make it 2 shots.
Just a solo Sova. So you slide out, get the instant punish right here on that slide, and it opens up A for you.
Make it the same price as an outlaw. I would love that. I would genuinely love that. Like. But the value proposition for the judge, man, is just, I think everyone's really pissed off by the judge because you can just always see it as an option. I want the Bucky to always be an option. You know?
Okay. We went to the shotgun store. And we have 4.
But even then, like, honestly, I would raise the price on the judge and then buff the Bucky and raise the price on the Bucky too. Here's what I would do. I think there's less and less reasons to buy a Spectre ever. Oh my God. Nice movement.
On that one to not go down to the shock dart. Everything just a millimeter away from working there for EG.
But that's just me. Maybe this Bucky conversation is not the wave. I'm thinking about this from the perspective of, like, I still want to be able to spam a shotgun, like, at a lower price tier to handle multiple people. But honestly, why the fuck do I even want that as an option in the game? Fuck that. Keep the Bucky how it is. It's totally fine. Oh, Cryo dies here. 3, 2, 1. Never mind. Wow, and imagine if that was a judge.
10 HP, so close to getting these kills.
I think that's deserved for Cryo. He whiffs a little bit. He loses a lot of health. And if we aimed that a little bit better from the side of Calm, he would have died. But if Calm aimed bad there and had the judge, he gets the kill. LJ, it is crazy. Raheen, hello.
And you're seeing the state too. I'm hoping they're able to get a couple more.
They had 4 Buckies this round, by the way. Yeah, I mean the shotguns have just gone too much, man. Does also feel because the initiator nerf allowing less info meaning you got to clear with bodies. I mean, I honestly don't even care about the defensive properties of the judge. I'm hating that neons and players are incentivized, and it's the best decision when you have $5,000 to spend 2,000 of it or 3,000 of it for a full kit combo that gives you more value than a rifle. That's my biggest issue in the meta right now, is that people who are rich, people who just died, a neon just died, and instead of buying a Vandal armor, the best option in every single round is to buy a Judge armor. And it's also the best option for most neons like DJZin, who like opping as well, as most duelists do in general, to keep buying this Judge. Nice shot onto Asana, by the way. Holy fuck. You can keep buying this Judge and then save up for an op the entire time too. Please, Nolan, please do it.
As they identified the Odin and the op for EG now.
What are you gonna do?
Absolutely, Donner. I feel like the game is power crept in a way to make the Judge too strong.
I think we should send it. Yeah. Wait, I'll pick pod off. Wait. I chill. That, I think.
Nice.
Just waiting for that op to peek again.
That probably will call for the
What
reset.
side? They got my back already. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm going. 3, 2, 1. Heaven. Backside. 80.
Spawn. Bike for spawn. It's over heaven.
Not up. I'm planning. Careful. I think 2 spawns.
Walking on spawn.
I try it. I'll go. Sorry about it.
Okay. Again, I love live comms, but like we have to start. Okay, you know what? We just need good. We need nice feedback. We need polite, nice feedback for it. I think comms are amazing. I think we should still be ending the round casting a little bit if there are dead times in the comms as well. I love their approach all the way to DJZin. You know, getting a pick on the DJZin, but from there, let the casters talk about it. Why do we need to hear the comms on the post plan too when they're up numbers, right? I would also recommend that, like, when it comes to casters who have comms in front of them, if they're up, I understand it's frustrating if the production keeps them on the whole time and we're kind of going over the newer portions of this being a additive segment in the broadcast. You can't talk over the comms, man. You can't give analysis over the comms. It's so chaotic overall. I think we follow those 2 rules. Everybody has a fair play, fair game.
A little bit of solo.
And I also don't need to see the comms like every day, every round. It'd be nice to just see it in general, especially after a timeout or something.
Not finding anything, and EG's got some pretty good info out of that, but can Bao stay alive here?
You have no choice but to do a one and done pretty much for Bao, but the mistake for Bao usually is when he gets punished here on util going down, he likes to re-peek out.
I mean, they never have any A info at all, and now, yeah, thieves are really abusing this. Cryo's like second try at finding short or fighting short, and he's picked apart another off angle. They're also able to walk down this without a Viper wall. What is EG's protocol here for A? They're giving up A long. They're playing passive A short. They're playing backside C. And DJZin just moved up to garage door. I mean, just spam him back shortly, right? Or not? Oh! What? What is that round?
Calm as well as they come out of the defensive side, roaring through here. Great job by Oki on short there to turn 100 Thieves' eyes. to his attention.
I'm mistaken. I think Calm even sprayed from the heaven to get that last kill, but
Yeah.
so far, Superman has
Oh
been
my god.
immense in terms of a step
What did
up
Super
for
do
these
that
three
round?
teams for EG. The Guardians getting these taps is huge.
Nice.
Also catching four off guard because Oki was able to escape. Again, the Calm is very good.
I'm
right
the
now,
best
and
player
they
in this fucking game.
making it work in these
That's
chaotic
crazy.
moments for EG. It was a very strong start for 100 Thieves, but EG are looking to really fight back in this game since they were bring this off back up here for Digizine.
Guys.
Punish it, a recon dart that gets a ping towards that spawn, but it's not necessarily to play a trap place. Calm is currently playing towards that seaside link. So
Why are they smoking A main but also darting it at the same time? That makes no sense to me.
And successes on Cryo on the Sewers control.
The AG is confusing me, man.
Yeah, that's the first time they've stepped
Yo,
out and tried to
Avast.
100 Thieves looking to gain.
Thank you for the raid. Frog Brandon.
Rather EG, but 100
Shire Hampson, this I'm in a transitional period right now, growing my hair.
Still there for Digizine. We said
Let's be honest.
win conditions. We've seen the round start.
It's both handsome and scruffy, you know what I'm saying? Blue Day and Red Day reunite. Oh my god. Tell me we're not going to just run into an Odin and just lose the game now. He had a 1.5 hour tech pause today, I've asked. This game was supposed to start an hour and a half ago. Score is 5-3 as we trade on site.
100 Thieves clean it up for now, and the operator to come back in this situation.
I am going long hair gang, I am.
And overdrive available. So he's trying to
Okay.
1v1, knowing that Cryo's going to be
DG's in.
but Cryo will always have a timing.
Looks like his mouse is a bit too heavy for him, bro. Oh, what?
Angles into a gun. And there's a hit. Another one.
Sure, bro.
Gets it. It doesn't
Sure,
have to be
man.
the operator, and not even the ultimate. He just
What are
uses
we
it for
doing?
space to set himself up.
What are we doing here today?
Do better to finish that 1v1 against Cryo. They set that up. He's mentioned it before, and now to be able to still win a 1 versus 2 for the Red Bull clutch for that. Beautiful flash at the beginning for Timotino, but the stall that you had originally from Calm with that Odin really stopped 100 to the C site.
We should meet up and do a photo shoot. I'm totally down. We should do a haircut vlog. We should do tip to tip, but it's the bottom, the south of Toronto to the top of Toronto, but we can only use bicycles.
He wants to get revenge here, he said in previous interviews.
Good night. Take it easy, Bushido. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
Really bad, and he knows Cryo's on the other side with that scope, but he just wants to.
I could go hard.
And right now the team's helping him do that.
Visiting boba shops, taking the TTC.
Digizine, I mean, this is only his first year of playing with EG, so
Right, biking in Toronto.
quite difficult.
What about tip to tip? We can only take public transit, and we can only talk in ASL.
He's also played with Furia.
He's banned from Toronto. I'll sneak him in.
Found too much successes since that super team here from Brazil back in the early days of the VCTs. So Digizine is still trying to show here that he's
Every
one of
timeout
the
scares me, man.
top duelists that we currently have coming up from Brazil, and finding a home right now.
It would be crazy, AVK. It actually would be
I
crazy.
guess I can put it that way as a roster.
KB, thanks for the follow, and thank you guys for all the love from a vast streamer, guys. I hope you guys had a really good time. This is my take, right? Somebody also mentioned that they mute the casters in APAC when the listenings happen. That's not true. The casters just don't talk. They have protocol. I think they just have protocol, man. Same thing with the MEA. And same thing with NA, actually. I think Vans and Riv are the only casters that actually talk over the that talk over the listenings, which again, artistic choice. I just think that it hinders more than it helps. Because Josh and Brendan yesterday on Lotus with the listenings did not talk, and it sounded really good. What was the reason for the tech pause? They found an alligator on stage. They had to take him out. So they were waiting for Steve Irwin's son to fly over, which is why it took so long.
Trying to find some info with some pings with the Hunter's Fury. Misses all of them, and Digizine is.
I mean, the conditioning for this is terrible, man. I'm gonna freak out. I think the best thing they could have done there is ran that dart again. Have somebody with an op online on main to at least shoot and keep them in check. And then throw the dart. You saw that it got a scan and it shoves people into the smoke. Then use the fucking the ultimate. What is this? Everything's so half-baked from both teams right now, bro.
Barely saw the sleeve of Timotino too, but that's a big player to take down.
Sorry, I know I'm probably just spouting gibberish, but in the round previously there was a dart here and a smoke from the side of EG as well. Defensively, the dart ferried people into the smoke. They saw that as they only got one scan and the team still ended up A. They should have done that same dart first, that same smoke, then ran the Hunter's Fury. I talk over the round as it actually is being played heavily into B. 100 Thieves, that had to be an eco, right? We're chilling.
A shooting range for them is B is on.
I feel like everything that EG is doing right now is just like, yeah, boss, we have 100 Fury. Should we use it? Throw it out there, bro. Do we want to set it up? I don't know. Coach said we should just use it when we use it. Throw it out there, bro. I wish there was a little bit of nuance on what we were doing here. A little bit more setup, a little bit more conditioning. I mean, was that a buy or what was that from 100 Thieves? I don't even know. That was a full buy? There's no way that was a full buy.
And it has been a little bit up and down for at least Calm in the first half, trying to find early openers, getting denied for those. But when it comes down to
if you do tip to tip, who's Ludwig? Avast is definitely Ludwig.
Towards garage.
I'm not sure if I'm Michael Reeves though. Raheem, thanks for the follow. ABK as well. I appreciate it. Para on site, fast round from 100 Thieves right now. Lots of util on site as well. Bao just chooses to take a shower. And a Fury. How is he even in the spot? What is going on? Did they go through garage fast? And his brother was in long the whole time? Sure. What a strange round.
You got Calm on the other side here, and now it's going to be the 1v1. The rotations all around the world from both players here. Let's see who can make it happen.
You aren't as insane as Michael. You haven't spent enough time with me outside of
he's going loud.
in the IRL streams.
Thankfully, here is far enough that Calm is not going to.
No, you said you guys have all spent like I think a lot of time with me. No, I'm not as insane as Michael. I'm pretty tame. You're not wrong. I just wanted to be edgy. Is this just Flight Simulator, Raheen? It seems as such. I'm bad if I'm missing any messages, by the way. Just keep adding me if it's a question. I will see it at some point. Sure.
Grazes the ear of Bang. And Bang sits him down. 3K for the controller.
You don't order in explosives? Well, I do order in some Taco Bell sometimes, and that leads to explosives of a different type.
I wonder what happened. I think maybe we droned and saw the player in the back of the C platform and focused a Hunter's Fury on him, which allowed Bao to move forward and get these free kills, including that spike. So that was a very winnable scenario here from that hero play from Bao, thanks to a little bit of luck.
It doesn't look like time to build a catapult to kill your wife's dog.
Is able to save and salvage around for 100.
I do eat my wife's snacks sometimes though, and then go on like secret agent missions to try to replace them. But then I don't finish the mission properly, and then she DMs me and says, "You ate my snacks. You are dead to me." Is that equivalent? I don't think so.
Oh, they can hear that. Lots of movement. Oh my god, this aggressive push. He just gets
we're doing this mid play without using the Viper wall that allows the mid play to exist. But we're doing it with an operator, so without any help from anybody else. I mean, this is the most like, I feel like Bare Bones just came out in Black Ops 1 and everybody's just playing the playlist, you know? No minimap. No utility, no strats. Let's just walk around and shoot each other.
They know here how they're so weak towards this A side at the beginning, looking for that hero play from Digizine in that front B side that they had to play the retake.
A full retake. What's Calm doing over here, by the way?
From the shadows all the way to spawn.
Watching the A take, taking a shower.
And it's fine.
Okay, we're just playing retake. Does he have a shock lineup? They're just punishing aggression here in case there is a B take. Which, to be fair, 100 Thieves have pivoted into B a lot. They were doing a trap play from A main. Interesting. They're gonna push into this. You're going to push, so EG, this is really good for you. Whoa, 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 Bang! He's trying to watch. Calm, turn around, Mr. President. Turn around. How is one guy turning around and the other guy prepping for the take?
They're all detained.
Not gonna be good.
They got detained. They're defusing. What is this round?
Wait a minute. Okay, that got me a little scared. 6-6 coming through. Holy moly. Somehow that was still edge of the seat for both of them, even with the detains in. But what a first half shows both teams kind of coming into the position where they feel comfortable here back on stage.
Yeah, I think 100 Thieves wanted to be proactive in that one as well. I love that they were fighting towards that A side lane to deny the ult rather.
Was Bao's mic muted? Why is one guy looking the shoulders of the other guy? Like it's that movie with I'm not even gonna make a reference on it, honestly. I'm that pissed off. You don't get my reference. What is that setup? Call a timeout inside this halftime to talk about it. There's no way.
Hey, we got this old mattress,
Waterbed,
and the receipt.
how about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups?
We can't do that.
That Viper Molly Sova Shock lineup for one safe pocket, I mean, that's amazing. I like that a lot. That's what the Sova's lining up for. But if you know an Omen ult is coming through, and, you know, protocols are protocols, you're getting broken here for a second, you either put that KJ in a better spot, you get the team locked in to help that Sova out. You don't haphazardly just look over his shoulder, man. That's kind of insane, no? I'm understanding that round from EG's perspective, though. It's really cool to have Calm saved as a member of the round way back in spawn playing safe. They want to give A up entirely. If it is a B hit, they catch the stray lurker coming through the A link. And if not, Calm stays alive. Viper stays alive. We're able to do our KJ ult Molly Shock lineup and everything's chilling. I wonder if there's an agent in the game that could stop that Molly Shock lineup from even existing in the first place. That would cancel utility in the air. But I can't even mention this agent because it's Haven and he should not belong on this map. Unless he should if this becomes a mainstay, you know what I'm saying? I actually hate Vito on this map. But his rotations aren't that bad. I just feel like his impact is not as hard unless you have some good anti. Like, you know, teams are running certain things. Good night, Marino. Take it easy. Oh, the YT stream just so I can start a sleep timer. Hashtag EMPA. That's crazy. Q West, welcome, my friend. Maybe I'm using kickoff relied too much on Waylay. Is that what's happening? Well, half the time they didn't run Waylay and Yoru, right? Sometimes they ran solo Waylay instead. I'd just be like first game jitters. It's also not their map pick. So if they look like this unorganized on Breeze, I think that'd be an issue. They just don't look like, it's not even about strats. The gunplay from Thieves right now leaves much to be desired. I don't even see them like trading that well or positioned that well to play off each other. That play from Bangle's nice though. I just feel like from all the peak Valorant we saw from like Crew and MIBR yesterday, this team is not really setting themselves up for success you would expect from like a team that was improving from where they were.
Really well played here.
In the
has a say before this round ends. Yeah, EG's gonna push knowing that is coming out behind
in the last split of kickoff.
One more, two more. I don't think they know he made it so far in. Now they do. Oh, wait a minute. Vance. He's got the peak. That lineup isn't the perfect for him.
Low is Okeanos though. Tap that spike and forced him out.
The shots made you think, but yeah, EG was there. EG is ready, and Superman's going to be there to get the final.
They didn't say what the tech issue was, unfortunately, no.
He's getting caught a lot so far in this match, but the rest of the team is at least there to really fight back here against 100 Thieves. I love that, the paranoia, and then using Digizine as a drone. So also not only being a star duelist for the team, but also selfless to find the info, which is what you want from a very good Neon. They follow behind, they make sure that the comms stay clean, which also was their element of success on the defensive side, which just noticed. It was a lot about team fights and collapsing and denying the floods from 100 Thieves. And they're doing very similar things on the post lines, pushing out towards the spawn. And speaking of aggression, it's 100 Thieves pushing down. There's a lot of util being thrown, but it's still the advantage for 100 Thieves as EG
playing off that smoke aggressively is amazing. Something EG were not doing on that defensive side at all. They would just throw the smoke and leave A for some reason.
So they can
I don't even think they trap played it one time, so.
Keep this from getting too much damage.
Okay, Austin not using that classic like it's a Vandal, I guess.
They need to keep some of these guns in.
It wasn't an alligator? No. I lied about that.
And that's going to be tough if they're going to rush into the site. So now forced to hide in the same spot.
Oh, they're losing. What the fuck?
Worse right now for the side of EG. One. This hero Spectre, if you will. It's not going to be it. And Digi gets a shot, but the defuse is still going through. The thrifty happens, and it is just scattered for EG as they try to figure out where 100 Thieves wants to come from on the defense.
What a big round there for Asuna. He rotated and ran a marathon across the
I don't want to say this. I really don't want to make this reference here.
And even surprise the second player. So
I feel like the Pokemon tier list had more organization and thought and a more rigid thought process comparatively to the last 14 rounds of Valorant I've watched, except for that one cool round from EG where they did that shock dart molly lineup. I'm not gonna lie.
They're able to get a successful here, thrifty round, and the thing is for EG, they're still investing into this one. We got an Outlaw and also a Vandal.
All right, let's keep watching though. A takes soul from EG. Yeah, Calm pushing Link as well by himself. And Calm will be pushing though. Nice orb take, I guess. You plant Spike here, you get Hunter's Fury. Is that the idea? What are we doing? What are we doing? You're walking. What is going on? He walked through the smoke.
Util would be there to kind of separate what they were looking for here. Asuna just takes down Calm. And they feel free to run around right now.
I want to be analytical. I don't want to be emotional. I want to understand. But what are we actually doing? I took my kid to work and he fucking ran into the research and department section and got hit by a radiation ray type round of the way they're walking into A main, man. What is going on? Isekai anime round is this?
Superman's responsibility was to watch that flank. He only had a classic to work with, spot somebody, could pull the wall up, and then they start execing. But instead, they want to use the timing of that smoke. Now that dissipates, they miss that timing. It dissipates, there's 4 players swinging from different angles, and EG could really get into the site to go for the element of surprise.
Oh my god. I was ready to relate, but honestly, how the fuck are we still in the first map? There was an alligator on stage. We had to call Steve Irwin's child to come take it out. The flight took a long time.
But yeah, you're right. It looked like they thought that they had some sort of timing initially when we were running up towards that A long side. Free kill for Cryo.
Yeah. Wait.
On one of the big weapons they have.
Oh my god. Okay, let's lock back in. Let's log back in. EG might be doing dumb things, but let's look at the good things that 100 Thieves are doing. A take with a Viper Molly on pistol round. Self-stunning yourself as Asuna while you have ultimate. But I have to respect that they went for this anyways. And we stopped, by the way. We didn't contact anybody, but we popped the overdrive anyways. Why? It's only the first few rounds of the half. We'll get it back. It's not the most important ultimate. It's totally fine.
Now that's the ult available for them too, and they could reposition around the map where EG took 0 control at the beginning.
We also leave nobody behind with that control.
Already was there for 100 Thieves. They answer back by repushing towards
what the hell?
A lot of gaps that now could be exploited.
Do you not want to have? How do we have a lack of information on A with Cypher and Sova here? I mean, now the cam is up, and I guess they'll know there's someone short. But how does that take 1 minute? Why is that cam just not in long the entire time? Why do you have to burn drone for the cam in short for long? Why does it have a Cypher cam there?
Gave his talent. It was a responsibility for Superman, who was trying to get the insert towards that A site.
Isn't it better to drone short, have a cam long? I don't know. They're getting fed into a judge now. Good round. They're going over to B actually, where they just saw a Phoenix wall.
Can't see it right away. Walls up.
27 seconds, droning in the middle of the fucking.
They have nowhere else to go.
What the fuck is that? Brother just stops in the middle. What if somebody swung you? Oh, they have no util left to get into the site, man. No garage embed, no pick. We're just haphazardly ending B. What am I watching, bro? No shock. The drone is too high to break the trip. Oh my god.
Falling back, sorry, towards that A-link. It's like, okay, well, the site technically should be clear for us to control and maintain that.
We're watching VCT when EG won champs. One game here or there, Gemini. What are the odds Envy Loud is even worse? If I see a Yoru, I'll be happy because I'll spend the entire game analyzing why the Yoru's good or bad and how it's changed.
3, 2, 1, multiple.
Only watch 100 Thieves for the mental. What the fuck were 100 Thieves doing that round? They sent an entire C hit, left nobody embedded inside C long, and then also stunned themselves on the hits. That was terrible on both sides.
Trying to slow down this technical overheating that they had here on this.
Why are they not speaking?
That's the only big thing. Outside of that,
okay, they are speaking. We're fine.
Was actually quite good for EG. I felt that even Asuna gave the tell for 100 Thieves. I was playing that judge there.
How is the score close? Again.
And if Superman actually won towards that A site.
Because I think on defense, EG were still doing cool things in the post. I don't know what 100 Thieves' protocols were inside the post line sometimes, but they were getting shit on some of the retakes. Even though they had such an advantage coming into the sites. Like 5-4 people alive, good positions, hell taken away. EG were fragging a little bit, but 100 Thieves were also looking like young boy on the screen right now, just sleeping.
Or they just kind of find themselves getting squashed into the
This game is bad, but the NBA game might be a glue fest. I think the next game will have a little bit more of a not tactical approach, but at least it'll be more organized than this game, man. I mean, this game is just falling apart. I think the tech pause did not help either team at all.
Play on mid going as they already have Bang up top.
Yeah, it could be one of those.
This is very rough.
Contact Bang flash out, or maybe like a couple of seconds later, like at the minute mark, kind of play it like the Joggimo style to flash and find info. Bang is laser focused to look down towards that window.
All right, play fizzles out. Doesn't want to give up too much at the start of their round and how they're doing it. So this would usually be EG pushing through and finding one of the sides of B to get through. But they stop, make a little bit of noise, running up there with Neon.
Thing is, they tried to drop the spike on the back of Com, but the noise was made, so this is heard now from 100 Thieves. They've already had
Popping EG on B, kind of like it on the speed that it is. Is that a one-way?
Standard take, well executed. Got him.
Yeah, not today.
Lanes, made 100 Thieves have to worry about.
I was like, how come I never see that ever?
Now it's gonna get tough. They try to push forward.
Unfortunate, unlucky.
They have to get in front of the situation, but 100 Thieves is right there to step on any aggression or thoughts EG wants to put into the round. Already getting revealed. This is going to be a tough one as the spike goes diffused now for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, this is rough. All good. Nice try.
Spike down for that round so you get a little bit.
See what he really did.
A good point of it. 100 Thieves are not worried about what the EG setup on defense right now.
I really would love to see Loud and Envy play on Abyss, but it's not possible this season.
Map number 1. So far, I'm still.
Yeah, cheesy. It's like it's weird, but you shouldn't be possible. I think it was just doing a drop smoke to have it as a one-way like temporarily, but.
Had to play 1v1s. Has been holding on to the fence for the longest.
How's reincarnated Boostio doing? I think Voro's like one of the best IGLs in the
well, that might change their style too if EG's able to
in the world right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Soon, but very similar pastures to the first half with a very strong start from 100 Thieves.
It's just the team themselves need to refine their
kill rounds, diffuse post plan,
fundamental gameplay. It's not even their strategies. It's not even their approach. It's like
right now.
They're just never as clean in what they're doing.
Let's see what they're saying about it.
Oh God. I mean, it's off a timeout. I like this.
See nothing? Or that? Picked up short. Give me a second. Ready? 1, 2. I see nothing. Turning left. Turret's down. Yeah, my turret's omen.
Boostio's playing Deadlock now.
They know too. Close left.
Spike down A.
Oh my God.
No way.
Back. Neon A lobby. C is open. C is open. Short.
They're running back. They're running back.
I'll make it start running up. C full clean? Yeah, I should be. One should be base. Keeping back plant.
Go. Be out backside.
You're good.
Yep, alright. I'm taking garage.
Fucking CT.
They're gonna die to Phoenix.
Green button early. One long, Phoenix. That was from mid.
Spike down C.
Damn, Calm's frustrated. That's a rough round. Off a timeout as well.
Superman will have to go into punch. Nice little pick in the end. So far, though, you see the comms that they had an opening to take now for EG and force a TP from Okeanos to meet up with Superman. But as he was knifing up towards that long seaside, you already had Tino walking down here and all that. But great work.
Oh, that's rough. That is so rough.
That
guy named AIM, the third guy, did nothing wrong.
Isolated every single one of these fights just from his wall.
Yeah, that's wild. It's everybody within arm's reach, but he made 3 different fights basically.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
To allow even Bang to move forward to support him on the backstab against Digizine, who slid out. So nice little answer back for 100 Thieves, and this is probably like what, the second or third time that I've seen 100 Thieves play by disrespecting EG's wall.
Yeah.
On the Viper defaults here.
Well, I have good feedback for this listening stuff. We'll write something up after this map.
Really getting the first shots on these steps and peaks that they're going for. Spikes down here for EG.
Jack, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, I feel like another rule I just thought of for these listen-ins is that if you want to listen in, do it for a section of the round and then see where the momentum might take you, right? Based on what's being heard, but we have to be very on time, dynamic with the shit. Like, I want to listen into the approach that EG are having on this a long fight. Let's hear it out. You know, Asana gets 3, they teleport over to C, cut noise.
EG's trying to bait it out though, because Spike is still
not even over to C. They teleport out, we cut the comms, we go back to casters.
Hearing the movement from Asana and calls it correctly. They're stalled on it though. Back down to this 30-second mark where things get very pressurized. And Bang's gonna step out to take down Com 2. Wow, listening, telling everybody about the rotations, but nobody knows about the backside of the site still. It's gonna be Bang, the anchor of anchors, always in the site, ready to defend. Just when you think it's open, Cryo and Vora getting kills across the map and also in sight, and they don't even know about Bang yet.
2v2 though. Spike will go down, but here's the push forward.
There it is.
Cryo is playing crazy right now in terms of shots.
In on different angles.
I mean, EG just looks like they're on 3 different pages,
Again,
man.
A little bit of a step ahead every single time for 100 Thieves. They tried to sell the fake for EG.
Oh, the stuns are also just not working from either side. It's not just EG, guys. It's also 100 Thieves. Like, Austin has missed a stun a couple of times, too. I mean, that shot is... What is that? Bro, I'm so tuned out of this.
Was there towards a
7-6-12 after an eco loss. It's rough.
Thanks to Cryo's util and what Bang was hearing here over on the C site.
Cryo being Cryo. 17-12. Doesn't matter what you put.
What do they do different?
Just like the team said.
Oh, from CS.
Just chilling.
I mean,
easy round.
I've had experience with this in Fortnite as well. We've had both listen-ins, but we've also had we've had like in-game segments that cut casting. Ultimately, what listen-ins are an interruption. It's like a new. Ooh, I like this from Asuna, by the way. Only sees one here, by the way, too. So I think if you're Cryo right now, you anchor C harder. If you're Bang, you either lock in with your B player or jump in a garage. Or not garage, you jump into the C site. Oh, and they lock in. Timo gets 2. I mean, nothing's going right for EG at all, man.
They have Viper Pit. They do have Viper Pit.
On a double swing.
What?
In there though to put that down. He's gonna do it right now. He's got to put it forward. I think you're gonna wait on it because it might give them just a point to get into the site unless you're set up enough for them to help Superman once it's down. There it is. Yeah. You get one.
They're all too small. Thank you, Kaminari. But I checked like 3 of this water bottle yesterday throughout all the regions. Holy shit, Viper's Pit that's actually covering the spike. Could we imagine? Superman's got extended to 2028 with that play. He actually is the Khalil of Valorant now, man. I can't lie. I cannot lie. He's a good player, man.
They're gonna put themselves right in front of the ultimate.
Oh my god, they got Viper.
It gets dropped. Timo getting back his HP, but only the 34 here as he's in the 1.
They're gonna wall up?
And the first shots are gonna miss. Great time delay here by the side of EG
to
find themselves another round. It brings them.
Why did they change the Viper Spit? Did they explain why? Just so it's more consistent is what it is. It's very straggly on like the way it ends up expanding as well. Like they're not hard lines. The way it grew, like just pushes out as well. It's just like very weird at the edges of it, like how you enter. Well, you'll notice now, like a lot of the edges of the pit are very like straight lined now. I think this is what they wanted, like consistency in the way it looks in how you enter it, just to be the same across the board.
Economy's still good though for 100 Thieves, and as we talked about the economy being,
and yeah, it stops like, ooh, nice. It stops like random pits from like missing a certain small gap or missing a certain part of the map. Not happening anymore. It also stops like really weird exploity pits that like wrap around the entire map because you're basing it off of one little pixel. It makes the pit a more consistent thing to just freestyle use. But it's just that we've gotten used to the bugginess of it in the past. So now, ironically, pits are missing nowadays. When the change was to help them hit more often,
Their main position, and it doesn't look like they'll give it to them. All shifts are being held around the board.
They're smaller than before, but they're easier to hold now in the way that people have to enter them.
Was on Omen in the first place. He could TP out. Yeah, now they're starting to fall back for a bit.
It's how I think it was how the ability was meant to be designed in the past. Anyways, it's clear. I definitely think it's more like a closer to our original vision for the ability.
Oh, he picks it up. The blind correction for Com. It's going to be a few kills out on grass. But now they have to gain the control of this back. Bow comes in to help Okeanos, but they get traded from different angles as Cryo is still on that lurk. Vora looking to get on a kill here. Digizine can't even get into the smoke to understand. No, he does get the diffuser, but it's going to be already to half. That's going to be the diffuse. 100 Thieves play it slow. They play it calm, cool, and collected to find the 13 rounds on Haven to take EG's map pick away.
Well done. We talked about the both teams finding tremendous success on their attack sides in the last time they faced off against each other, but this time looks well ironed out on how they're both denying positioning off each other on the defense. The 100 Thieves definitely looked much better at the opening rounds and not giving a chance for EG to set up when they thought that they had good reads in the mid-round. It was always somebody there to be able to hear for the information, to be one step ahead, and to call the right communication so that 100 Thieves are in the right spots to fight and deny your EG's positioning in these both flanks.
A lot of those moments, like we saw the last one, Com had to fight two people coming from the flank. It wasn't just one. You know someone's going to be set up there to stop them, and 100 Thieves brought the answer in a lot of the situations. Nicely done there to take, again, EG's pick of Haven away. Let's see if they can pick it up on the next map when we come back from break. Don't go anywhere.
I don't even care that I missed the ending, I'm not going to lie. Craziness, man, craziness. Nevo, the rubber duck 9679. Do you have any goals for Valorant, like casting for tier 1, or do you want to be more of a content creator? I want to do both. I want to be as big as 10s, but my goal right now is to, like, my long-term goals are 100% to cast. I'd love to in any form of broadcast, and it's dope that we've hit that goal a little bit for the remote broadcast for our VCL. But my short-term goals are to be a little bit more analytical on stream, a little bit better with some of the insight and analysis in the games, and I think we've been doing a really good job. I think yesterday's stream was really fun in terms of breaking games down. But yeah, short term, I just want to be a bit more clear with my communication when it comes to the analysis of the game, help people understand what's going on. And then long term, yeah, casting a bit more, and honestly, yeah, content as well on both Valorant and like other things past Valorant as well. Yesterday was very fun, and I'm glad that so many people joined in and had a good time. Thank you, GLaDOS. Also, I'm running a VCT team. I'm down, Chibi. If you can give me $1 billion, I'll do that right now. Pens is a small streamer, aim bigger. I want to be just like a Vast one day. What changes would you make to EG if results don't pick up? Genuinely, do you want to know what changes I would make? This is my hot take for any team in Americas that's wanting to get better. I would go after stage 1 to boot camp in different regions and scrim other teams. I think one of the biggest things holding America's back right now is at the bottom of the pack, you just don't have good practice. Like, one of the ways that some of these teams at the top are getting much better every single year is they're consistently making internationals. So what I would do is I would go boot camp in Korea. I would go boot camp in Berlin. I would go and fight some of the bottom teams in other regions and gain practice that way. I'm thinking about how, in my experience in the past, teams got better. In League of Legends, it was Korean boot camping, man. It would change teams entirely. That TSM 2019, or was it the 2016 roster with Bjergsen, Wild Turtle, X Special? Sorry, I ate a chip, so there's probably like crumbs flying out of my mouth as I talk about this. That roster got so much better after Korean boot camping, man. EG does not have the funding for that. Imagine boot camping in Berlin where your team's pro is bad. You would still learn something from that. It's about learning new things, and learning new things will get you better. Especially if you learn what's bad, you'll know what to do, what's good.
But the Phoenix and the Neon were maybe not the way that people were expecting, with an Asuna that has a lot more experience on the Phoenix and a Timotino that has a lot more experience on the Neon. So what is that decision making on who is going to play what?
Honestly, as a coach, I could have put both on both agents. Asuna does have a lot of Phoenix experience, but it goes way back to like 2021 or 22. And he's an exceptional Neon. I would call him like a Neon specialist. Additionally, the more variety Tim has, the happier he is. So yeah, when I had an option to, use speciality from Asuna's like Neon and make Tim happy, that was the choice.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Got me.
All right, welcome back, folks. And good news, we did finish the game. And seems like the bunny took the chair. Damn it. In any case, though, EG not able to put it together on defense.
Yeah, that would be my suggestion for some of these smaller size or smaller, not smaller in talent, but if there's orgs that are struggling right now, smaller in leaderboard placements is what I was looking for in my brain. Boot camp in a different region. I don't know what to do with roster changes. I can't always recommend roster changes. I feel like everybody that's inside the VCT has talent. If you've gotten recruited, you deserve to be here. But how you activate that talent, how you learn new things is by being exposed to new ideas. And if you can't find any new ideas to get exposed to inside North America, go somewhere else. It's how I've gotten better in literally all facets of my life. Is if I feel like I'm at peaks, I will go study someone better than me. If there's nobody better than me, I will go look at who me is somewhere else. And that's all it is. That's all it is. If you can't upgrade, you got to side grade. Flow, things look good. Things looking good. No, also not Crackhead. Neon actually played well. If only the few thrown rounds can be ironed out. 100 Thieves looking nice. 100 Thieves are looking nice, but there's some rounds where they have like an innate advantage, like an Odin will just stop them. While they have an advantage as well. Like, what the hell are they doing right there on some of the smoke timings, right? Why are we still fighting deep short for Oki when we could be flipping back sight when we know there's one person heaven? There's certain like micro things happening within the round, like very fast-paced decisions that still look a bit shaky for 100 Thieves. And yes, Asuna is a Neon specialist. I do not want my tier 1 Neon super specialist stunning himself on a take with his ultimate. I think that's unacceptable at this point. And I know it's a very big nitpick, I'll admit that as well, but I think that's a problem, and that's a problem. Dryad popped up and all you could think of was the word small. Emma has got me. Emma's got me. I think they do, but I also think that some players on tier 2 deserve chances over these veteran presences right now. Oh no, I think that people in tier 2 also are up in tier 1 as well. Don't get me wrong on that. I'm not saying that people don't deserve to be having their chance at the title, but that's one of the reasons we have open qualifiers next year, right? Like we're big chilling on that one. Everybody gets their fair share, their fair chance, their fair shot. I'm just saying in general right now, like if you're struggling, it's not always about picking apart which person needs to go. Look at how you practice, look at how you learn, and get better at that. Because I don't know how some of these teams just aren't improving or are looking so dead in the water in these games. It's kind of frustrating, man, as a fan of the region.
If you're not getting that third round, I mean, you're basically cooked at that point, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I think EG was definitely struggling against a lot of the aggression that was coming out for 100 Thieves.
EG have an academy roster. I don't know how the fuck they aren't improving with it. I mean, the academy roster is not bad at all. I've casted over them a little bit in VCL. Like, is EG Academy the one with Mitch? Am I trolling and saying that? Am I remembering incorrectly? That is a good roster that can run strats and freestyle themselves as well. Yeah, Mitch, Jakey, Zerona. That's a good ass roster. I don't know. Oh, Moobs is playing instead of Mitch now. Interesting. Oh, those Boostio when you tuned in. A lot of people are saying that Boostio looks just like Vora, but Boostio is playing Deadlock now. He's rising up the ranks in that game. Yeah, I think that when it comes to like specialty weapons that jump up and around, like an Op or an Odin, like 100 Thieves really suffer in fighting against it. I also think that the players get easily distracted by one thing happening in the round and have it like completely take over their whatever good protocols they had previously in the round themselves. Like if their aim is to get on A and scale the right side, but one player dies short, instead of like finishing their goal of like, oh fuck, like, you know, we lost one of our plane thrusters, we can still finish the mission with the plane and glide into the airport. Motherfuckers will just crash the entire plane trying to fix the engine instead. They will go to fix short instead of taking backside and taking the rest of what they could gain.
But we've got Douglas on the team. His op is just so good. This map is his playground, so it's been a work in progress to try to set him up to be able to have fun on it, so we'll see how it goes.
Anything that you want to say about the surprises?
I mean, no, you guys will see it. You guys will see it. It's not anything crazy.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
What map are we going to again? Breeze. Sounds crazy, but I think one of the best things you can do versus EG is just run ISO on any of these maps. I think these guys rely so heavily on DG's in I would run ISO on Breeze if I'm 100 Thieves, even though I think that's not even a use case for any of the people on the roster. I'm just thinking that everything EG does sometimes is to set this guy up to off. They will sacrifice their lives for Stand. You know what I'm saying?
They have those moments where they do execute, but then they have those other moments where things
Deadlock as a professional, yeah, I think he's trying to be a player or a personality, but he's really grinding that game.
I think compared to 100 Thieves,
I like the flow. Their macro on defense, 100 Thieves' macro is really cool, and the way they play off of each other. An idea is nice, but in actual execution, it needs some work.
defined by the op, she said it there. Yes. DG's in is the win condition here, and for that, I need to see a one pistol round.
Thank you, Leon. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Or this could snowball.
And I think just what we saw on Haven,
Parts.
the anchors on EG, they're gonna have to really step it up too on that defensive half.
What kind of heals does Dryad have on? Big ones. In combination with the box. Has to be 2 boxes. No, it's just 1 box for Potter's interview. Some say that Potter stands in quicksand when she's interviewing with Dryad. So you guys tell me what's going on.
We'll be right back though. Rivington and Van Silly. We'll see you on the other side for this quick break.
Og? I wish there was like a way to speed up the match on the other side. Dun, 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 dun. Spin up both at the same time. I think Deadlock will be watchable as an esport. The pace is slower than Overwatch should be, right? You want to know what makes esports watchable? And here's my take. I'll update my take. My take before was Deadlock is unwatchable as an esport. It will not work. It cannot work. Much like Overwatch, although people ended up watching Overwatch a lot because there's passion behind it. I think it's so unlookable from a perspective of someone coming in new. My new take is, if people are passionate about something, if there's cool characters around it, it'll thrive. And for Deadlock and just playing the game, dude, even the chaos that happens, it's fun. And when there's passion, the viewership follows the passion. I think Deadlock will absolutely mega thrive as an esport. I'd love to be involved in it by some capacity. I'm really enjoying playing the game. I really love Valorant too. I know Jake runs night shift a little bit. I might tap in with Deadlock and cast, but I have some protocols on how I want to be casting like harder games or games that have a harder skill ceiling that aren't just, for a show or a show match. So I'm tapping and I think I'm like maybe a month off of being confident enough to jump in some booths and cast for Deadlock. That'll be a fun time. Snoggy, hello. Absolutely, Gregory, yeah. Yeah, the anti-box cheesy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Overwatch Ops is crazy. Juju, it's wild. Is that like a hard game to get into? To be good at, yes, I think it's hard. But to get into, no. I think it's one of the easiest games of all time. You could spend like 3 hours just reading all the character stories in that game. And just trying out abilities inside the practice range. I think it's a very accessible, very easy game to get into. But if by get into you mean to be good at and to understand how the game plays, you're getting into a MOBA. It takes a very long time to be good at it. But I think it's one of the easiest games and one of the best games to get into if you just want to play a video game and interact with what it offers in terms of art, the characters. Street Brawl is a very fun place to start.
Still pushing down through the door though. Trying to really give it to each other towards middle to see who can get the better fight down.
Okay.
We're looking at a 2v3, I should say, from EG's side as they come in to get this. They don't even know about Austin. Still, they're going to try to go through the doors. That angle is so precarious.
Double slicer with the KO. Double slicer with the KO. Have we found the meta on this map yet? I think we have.
So spread out. There's so many angles to check on the way. And yeah, we were just waiting.
I'm surprised that they're choosing.
Cryo takes his time to go in at 3K there.
I mean, what else did you do on this map?
In a smooth attack side pistol around here for 100 Thieves.
And also sometimes when you have the debate of what agents could be good on this map too, especially now that
I'm surprised they're running KO and not none of these teams are running double smokers. Isn't Viper? Oh no, I think yeah. Never mind. They are running double smokers. I keep forgetting about Harbor. I'm surprised there's no Astra. I'm surprised there's no Astra. Is what I was trying to say. Astra on post seems like a crazy option still on this map.
At the same time, everybody can swing instead of kind of wait for the bird. So I love that point from you.
Yeah, that allows 100 Thieves to fight here towards that middle side. EG was looking to crunch back at that point, but
Didn't Tim have a clip on Jet in the Ascension final where he dashed on someone's head and shorted them? I mean, I think every duelist does.
all of that. And that forces now EG on a full save and trying
Is that a lot closer to LoL or TF2? It's
this crunch here back towards
like playing LoL with a TF2 mouse, if that makes sense.
He knows he's doing more
The
work.
movement is half the reason the game is fun.
There's some to my right.
Hey, Santiago, I can talk about it more.
Like, just playing in the mind of his opponent still from Haven to now.
100 Thieves and EG both have it's a Harbor double controller mirror, but
EG might have actually set up on the other
I
side.
swear to God, Astra is still so good on this map. I guess you have to choose Astra or Harbor. You're not going to be ever going Harbor Astra, right? That's kind of troll. Viper's refresh utility is just so good on this map.
These are just actually chasing down these kills to maximize the orbs.
Nice.
Okay, Bao gets one. And Superman, the last orb. And it's just going to be
Take it easy, Trans.
So another round.
Not even going in a week. 2 hours, true.
Start kind of with the momentum that they'd like. Oh, Superman Guardian? Superman Guardian? No. Can he grab one?
Yeah, if you did like the vibes of that tech pause, we will be doing some very fun stuff on stream on like, I think the 28th or the 26th.
They're like, I don't want to get shot in the head.
I'm going to be on the front page of Twitch, so I'm going to be running both a gamer gauntlet and a little bit of a watch party afterwards. It'll be a fun time. It's why people want Viper nerfs so bad. Yeah, I think Viper nerfs are wanted because we've seen the same thing over and over again. Which kind of gets bland overall. Like, you know, less Yoru means we can see Waylay, Neon, Jet more, right? We barely ever get to see Jet if Yoru is an option because then the second best option is played and the third best option is never available. But without Viper, teams have to get creative a little bit and not just rely on one thing for the entire round. There'd be gaps to be able to play around as well. She just does a little bit too much, too strong the entire time, and her smokes are a bit unfair as to where the other smokers can. Not even smokes. Never mind. Let me just look at this round real quick before I keep talking. Wow, nice try, honestly. The movement from 100 Thieves is kind of crazy. Another bonus one, by the way.
Yeah, very nice double jump there from Crab outside of 100 Thieves. Talk about that a little bit more, as it seems committed for the
Viper right now needs a nerf, and people are asking for it because she's taking the role of a sentinel when she's meant to be a controller. I think you either rework Viper's kit to make her a sentinel, or nerf her into being in line with, you know, Harbor.
Here for 100 Thieves to get into the site.
You know what I would do with Viper? You know the easiest way to change Viper? Give her an 8-point or a 7-point ult again, personally, but take her Molly away. Rework her Molly. I would like to buff her fuel rates and buff her ults, but rework her Molly. Yeah, absolutely. I need her Molly to be more utility based and interruptive than completely stall and disruptive. Yeah, Snoggy, exactly. That or introduce another smoker that has, like, you know, a different thing happening. Like Mix is one of the only people that has like another interruptible, like completely stall ability, but it can be broken, so he's never going to be played. I look at Mix's stun versus Viper's Molly and tell me how they're on the are on equal playing fields. You know what I'm saying?
So they will take priority in that spot.
I'll give Viper a range like KJ. Nah, it's still not going to change anything. I don't think Viper gets put in line with other controllers in the controller class role, because the issue for Viper right now is that she's Venn diagramming so hard between, like, the middle of the diagram is so bigly towards the Sentinel side, like, of what she can do. Nice Storm Surge.
This time. Oh, quick cleanup by Voro with the Outlaw coming through into Okeanos here. Nice positioning. Is the
nice try. Superman flank's not going to do much there. What would you have instead? Maybe like a Singe slow. You know what I'm saying? Like a grounded ability where you can't move. I guess Net is like that, but like a 99% slow or something.
But yeah, just throwing that null.
40 minutes slower total. Yeah, I always imagine that she could just make like the ground very hard to traverse in a sense.
But because of how 100 Thieves are again making sure that they're running every single one of these steps on the protocols of how to
make her ult 5 orbs, bring back her pickup orb, make the decay instant, make her molly insta kill. Yeah, I think if you turn on your PC, you should just explode. I think that's a good change for Valorant. Be a fun time.
The ult on a sheriff round too, so 100 Thieves just wants to recycle, get it back. If you don't use it, you can't get it.
Let's make it a normal molly. Nah, I just think again, I don't think a controller should have the access to stalling the game out for 7 seconds with hard utility. Their utility should always be challengeable.
Right on top of castle. Oh my god, they just instantly break the defense. Now the operator becomes that much harder to use when everybody's going to be in your face too.
You know what would be really sick if her molly decayed? Oh my god, why don't we just have that happen? Hold up. Wait. Cinema change. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the macro more so than just enjoying the ride here.
Slow down.
This pulse match has been really fun. Oh my god, are we not? Okay, we're smoking it instead.
Into each other.
Bow with Cove. We're not coving main for this. You are insane. Bow.
Here, come. First one to make noise as the smokes drop. The play is forced to happen, and
oh my god.
Solidifies the smoke as well. And the shorty's gonna come up.
Wow.
Gets the kill.
That smoke is still up, but it's not gonna be up for long. What are we doing here, buddy?
Just stay patient right now.
Yeah.
You have to retake with the overdrive, a tap on the spike, the up to watch the corner.
Wow. Harbor value. I guess that's why they're picking him over Astra right now.
I said the operator was going to make a little more.
I guess the reason Harbor's been picked over Astra is that every round you have a you have an Astra wall. It's kind of crazy.
Was caught in the corner on that site. If I think it was Timotino that went towards that front side. If he actually did get that kill,
yeah, Cole, there you go. Sorry, I didn't get to see your message.
And even online,
I think her molly, like, if it just decayed instead of did real damage, we're fine. You always have to actually challenge it. I'm not gonna lie.
And for Digitine to just get the easy shot in the end.
Yeah. No, I think Neon's in a completely fine place. I think the judges is too cheap. The judges is way too cheap is all it is.
About building that economy back up.
So it's no longer a molly? No, it's still like it's still a molly that like will affect you if you're, you know, it decays and it also makes you vulnerable. Like if you're pushing that molly, somebody needs to be active and actually be and playing off the smoke. The coolest things about controllers is that their utility is the best when it's being watched, right? And you can condition people a lot with the utility you have on your on controller rolls. And you get the most value out of it, and yet there's counterplay for it because you can challenge that utility. You can still challenge a Viper molly, but if it's being watched, like, you'll have innate advantage. It's just what it is right now. You can also get innate advantage without it being watched whatsoever. She's one of the only people that can stall her shit for like 7 seconds without an ultimate, without any counterplay because of the molly. It's kind of wild. You can still like get past it, but the Kalat is insane. So I'm gonna lock back in. I'm talking too much about Viper. Oh my god, he almost gets 2. There's no way. Thank you, Asuna.
But Asuna drops 1, and they start to lose that entry into the.
No, it's not the same game, Fnatic. I don't want the extinguishing thing to be available for everyone. And now the ult is available as well.
Creeping around.
If only Kaminari.
Out as a team where they can go to keep strong here. Nobody wants to get 1v in this situation. Trading towards spawn, not turning around together. And here's what we were expecting. EG to try to come in hard on multiple angles. Going through Tom's ultimate.
Oh my god, Cryo. Oh my god, Cryo.
As he finds 3 different separate fights to get Okeanos.
Nice try.
Now, yes, Bang can do it as
I mean, Cryo just wins the entire round.
100 Thieves just having the answer to everything here, fans.
That was a huge play by Cryo.
Insane.
Again, another one of those scenarios.
Their space control's too much. Again, I think there's just a bit more room for other things to happen and some counterplay around her if the molly isn't as much of a problem. You can limit her fuel even more. It's the whole thing. It's an interesting conversation, though. I'm glad that we're having this in a more cerebral way, even though it's the cost of the game. But why don't they just stick to having every Asian become being the strongest version of themselves? Because the stronger an Asian is, the less gunplay matters in the game. And as much as, you know, you can shoot rockets and throw mollies and make impenetrable walls, like, gunplay also matters. So making everyone really good, yes, is a balanced philosophy you see in Overwatch, in League of Legends in the past, in Dota, like in games where the core fundamental doesn't matter as much, in that being like, you know, there isn't one really of an underlying fundamental that's not the actual game. And Val, it's very interesting. You have the fundamentals of abilities and usage, but also the fundamentals of shooting, right? You don't want the abilities to be too strong. But this isn't CS. It's not CS, but it's also, it's been very clear that this game is also not Overwatch, right? It's not Overwatch. Valorant gunplay isn't good though. It's debatable, man. I think, Emma, one of the things I loved about Valorant the most is how the guns feel to shoot. And taking gunfights in this game is really fun. It's obviously not as robust as Counter-Strike. It's a bit more approachable, but it's still very, very fun. And it's uniform across the board for everybody. And it's a fundamental mechanic of the game. And I think that balancing it is very nice. Indecipherable, thanks for the follow.
Unfortunately, it's not working out for them yet, so they have to patch and fix as
It's a nice little niche that it has and how it works. I mean, I wish there were recoil patterns in this game. I think it added a very nice dynamic. I still like the way the first 5 bullets are shot in Valorant, but I wish there was a way to practice the rest of them that wasn't as random.
How do we hold our team play that was so good on Haven?
The double Viper's total fuel, but maybe so it didn't recharge. I was thinking about that too. I sat here for like an hour and a half yesterday trying to think of or I think a week ago, trying to think of Viper and Neon changes, and I had an entire tweet written out about my thoughts on it, but decided it might just not be worth it, bro. I'm just trying to, I was being baited by the Twitter sphere on a conversation. I like the fact that they leave Cryo over at A when they actually make this 4-1 switch. I've seen so many teams nowadays, like when they're going for fakes, not even have one guy on the other side of the map for some reason. And I feel like the only teams that do are the ones that have Viper. Sometimes on splits, there was that Viperless split comp that we saw. I think, what was it, yesterday? Okay, what is this from Timatino? This guy's crazy, man. This would be a done and dusted round.
Of evil geniuses here. 100 Thieves setting up. Should be good to clean up the rest of these kills.
Yeah.
One beautiful little pop flash from Okeanos. Can the guns get picked up though? Just out of reach is the problem.
Nice.
And Cryo is there ready to squash
wow.
the dreams of this round.
Cryo is farming 12-1. And again, I've been not paying that much attention to what's been happening in the very start of these rounds, but I have been watching some of these gunfights in the post. Granted, most of them have been on different economies. That Cryo push last round to mid doors. I mean, there's just a fucking team diff between these two men. A clear gap.
Utilize the cove to really try to defend if he's trying to play for his one on that side.
Pin of shame, no more pins of shame. No more pins of shame.
Maybe stuns one, but there's always players behind.
No pin of shame on that one. People are starting to meta game the pin of shame. We're revolting it for now to fix it in a patch. Jeez, I just remembered what revolting was. Oh my god.
The beginning of the round takes more damage than he wanted to in that situation. But he does pause 100 Thieves from their initial strat. They may just run the same thing, but it'll take a moment now. And I think EG feels a little more comfortable with that at least.
It's not crazy at all coming on here, man. Breach is acquired taste for sure. He's the escargot of Valorant and how people find enjoyment in playing him.
Yeah, the read right now to control middle.
Imagine if they vault the judge. If only. I still like the weapon. I just think it's way too cheap. Oh, this is about to go down right here. Ooh, nice.
Good timing for EG. Escapes out just
you have to assume that that wall was just used for a rotation, right?
Back here.
I like it, but again, it's the small things from 100 Thieves that are just holding them back. Their ideas are good, bro, but their micro is just terrible. That didn't even flash Cryo. What am I fucking watching, man?
The timing 100 Thieves have to swap back and forth here. It's going to have to be a miraculous shot. He's given all the util.
He missed the stun as well.
Or Digi doesn't really have a safe spot to stand at the moment.
He's scared, man. He's scared. You can see him holding you.
Trying to delay as much as they can, but Superman's trying to move in with Oki.
Looking at doors, it's an instant 1-2 from either side of the pillars there. A 7-1 now.
Take me
Thieves,
home.
as they are just skating through Breeze.
Country road.
Just an unfortunate day for Val. As many times he's getting
Tough watch, man.
Position here.
It's actually a tough watch.
One. Again, remember what stalled
Jesus.
the initial push from 100 Thieves. Not only did they snake bite, but Oki used an ult command. So any extra layers of utility you're trying to flood.
I mean, let's just ask like the clickbait YouTube questions, I guess. Where does EG place in the open quals? Do they even make it through, man? Because honestly, it's not even the strats. I'm not sensing a level of confidence from this team. I haven't seen a round where we're just like, fuck you, we're winning this round. And if our job is to get like our Neon online with an op, I feel like we're just losing so much aggression on both sides of the game, bro. This guy likes attack hopping. He likes defense hopping. This team will never have any speed. They will be as fast as molasses every single game. That's just not the way, man. I've rarely, maybe I saw it once in stage 2. I forget against what team. But when I watch EG, I see some of these names. Oki, DG Zin, Calm with the flanks. This requires some level of aggression. Supon, Haven, and Lotus being able to hold down like 3 players. Attacking Garage. Like I've seen it happen before in the years of past, man. But I've never seen this team. Nice flashes like this time. I mean, what is this? A raw peek from Oki. What? I mean, I guess everyone else is dead.
1 and 9 Austin. Null command's going to be up for them as well. A lot of things working in 100 Thieves' favor here to keep these.
I need some lab. I've never seen a round where these guys just think they're the better team than the other team. Nice try. I sound like Daffy Duck today, man. Not even Daffy Duck. It's that pig guy who goes.
Yeah, he's making it doable.
All right, Timo.
Calm versus Timotino, and Calm
Damn.
is able to step up to the occasion. A beautiful job there and a very much needed round for Evil Geniuses.
They are scrambling for these rounds for EG. The only
So you heard Oki was KO knifed? Yeah, I just don't know why he swung.
Clean. I think the first one when Calm talked about the
Or like he swung so far in a sense.
Not necessarily an Okeanos is out of position, but just a
I'm again, that's also nitpicking. That's on me. I would have loved for him to stay backside a bit more, hold the space. That's info for his team. He can still find value with a better swing later. But I'd love to see him stall that a little bit with his positioning. I don't even think that's hindsight for me in saying that's a better play. It's just you guaranteed get more value on that one.
Going back to the rifle round for Timotino to
He got scanned backside and walked to the ladder angle. That's kind of insane, no?
Can't be a contact play, but the judge open to hold his ground.
Boom. Unloading. Bao gets 2 great kills. Really the first time 100 Thieves has been met at the front door with a little bit of trouble. And they still find kills of their own here.
The good news, at least, is that they have spike control for EG.
I want to watch EG versus Pigeons, man.
They even put the pit down to guarantee it. Hoping to guarantee it, but Cryo has his own.
They can throw a snake bite in there. Just towards the doors. Deny that. Fight who's ever within this side of the doorway. They don't even choose to do that. Oh, pits on pits.
He jumps in to get the pit a bit deeper.
All right, let's see. Who's more stinky in this situation? Cryo or Superman? Oh,
you have to use that shock while walking up, man.
If he stubs his toe, he's donezo.
Yeah, that's illegal, bro.
Gets a kill. Yeah, there it is.
Now remember, you gotta get the spike, Cryo.
Choosing his moment to get the snake bite down while the people are dwindling down in HP to cover that spike. That's huge.
Yeah.
This is gonna be tough. Have to find Calm here.
Calm is really good though.
Slowly waiting.
Nice try.
Everything that a backstab is
Too many
about.
options.
Of course, it's going to come from Calm. Another round grabbed by the IGL. And EG doing a great job there of just closing in a lot faster.
Yeah, it's not lack of identity, but like, you know, the lack of identity just leads to a lack of confidence on what to do in general. I mean, that's the definition of having a lack of identity, right? Like, not seeing anything from this team just
number control into
at all, man. It's tough.
All right, well, we get a judge. That's good enough for us.
Team Secret versus EG.
The operator's out.
I think Team Secret would clear this team, bro.
Is it the factor they need, though? Quick plays.
Okay, sound muted.
All the pop flashes to get themselves.
He got storm surged.
Timo keeps getting hit by these. Timing is slightly off. And Austin is, however, still going to pick up a fragment there just on the right side. They called it. Somebody was close. Cruising through.
Yeah. Wall to wall from defense to attack. And this time it's 100 Thieves that overtake A. And that's the number of layers we're talking about. The redundancy of walls to really take sites now with this type of composition. Harbor Viper, sorry.
Ito just messaged one of our group chats saying, I've had to run this EG versus 100 Thieves bumper 30 times. That's funny as hell.
Compound kills? No. Superman trades
It's from the fucking, I didn't see this message from the tech pause. That's funny as hell.
Now, which means EG's defensive retake has
Damn. What is the idea there, my friends?
Shorty. And it's just too tough. They want to get this operator out of here, actually. Extraction mission. Oh, it's not going to work.
Yeah, the op's not going to let you do that.
The big buy falls to the floor. Superman looks for the far kill. Might be able to trade one. Gets a little bit of armor off. Nice. He gets taken down as well. 100 Thieves just picking and choosing what they want to do at the end of these rounds as EG has no way back in.
That's a fun time.
Armor versus life, you'll take it any day here.
We figured out that 100 Thieves is better than EG. Tomorrow we figured out that water is something that's vital to the human process, and you have to drink. And that we breathe oxygen in combination with nitrogen and nitrogen and many other minerals in the air.
Yeah,
it's a fun time. Next series is even more glue than this, though. Yeah, but like I feel like it's evenly matched glue, you know.
Okay.
Is it Pros Pets? Is it the segment again?
Pros Pets.
Coffee, I have no clue. I have no clue.
Right. Spike's gonna get picked up at Cannon. Wasn't even down for that long. Just a quick peek to see if EG would explode out of their defensive positions on this round, and the answer is
minerals in the air, elements. My bad. English is my second language. My excuse when I haven't spoken my second language in so long.
Fury to help out those three players here on this B site, but you do talk about power of numbers at least for EG. They have the right.
Imagine if the tech pause never happened. If the tech pause never happened, I think the day would be done, man.
Anti-flash, he's not seeing the opponent as well. And 100 Thieves get a few. They're actually losing.
Nice.
More than I expected on the initial take. Stingers and a Spectre.
That's a defensive ult.
So they have to close the distance.
Oh, okay. That's desperate, man.
Going down. Bao still makes his own angles, though. Gives a little help to Calm if he can get hit inside that other.
I thought that was an attack ult coming in. Is it an awesome jump shot? At this point, yay. Jamel, hello.
Awesome. The only one with util left in this round. Puts out the last two bits.
Gonna right click that one, right?
Why not? Use it if you got it. Last round here of the first half, and the kills start to come through as Calm plays a bit of hopscotch with.
You're just better. You're just better.
Not worried. 9-3 here as 100 Thieves seem still very much in control.
Yeah. Right now, though,
can you speak something in your first language? Yeah, I got you. He's going B. He's going B. He's on me. He's on me. Play the spike. Play the spike. My first language is callouts in game. IGLing. My second language, English. My third language, Aura.
Don't go anywhere to find out.
A blind jump kill? Allow him. Allow him. It's funny because this left-sided team would probably lose the game compared to the team that's discussing strats. I never actually got a time to analyze that ad. You should be analyzing these ads though that I'm about to run so we don't get pre-roll inside the games. If you don't want ads, consider supporting the stream with a subscription. Everybody has Prime for free once a month if you have Amazon. And if not, YouTube is also a place where I stream where ads happen. I don't even know if they happen or if they don't, but they're not going to happen now, I hope. See you in a minute. He's just like that one sports athlete that's so bad people actually convince themselves they could beat the 1v1. Your third language is tough, I've heard. No, I can speak like Urdu and Hindi, and like I used to be able to speak Arabic and understand it a bit better. But mostly just for like earlier religious reasons and like the region I was living in as well. Everybody spoke Arabic in Dubai, Sharjah. Remember to check it out if you can set us up some monster ads. Yeah, I slept from like 6-7 a.m. Sorry, genuinely between that time to like 4 p.m. today. So I didn't get a chance to really do anything with my life before stream. From Dubai, I lived in Sharjah for like 7 years. Moved here when I was like 8 or 9, and then I was born in Pakistan. So Shio lore drop.
Was that Golden Boy?
Hey, you got to be at a right game at the arena for these.
I know him.
Gecko.
All right, let's see what they got. We're getting into the second half. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here every weekend.
Boo Boo Bandit. Hello, hello.
VCT Americas. Vans, we're going to see if EG can come back here. If you haven't been joining us, 100 Thieves has really had control of the first map and this second map. You can see that in the top left of your screen that Haven went 13-8 to 100 Thieves, and now the 9-3.
What do you think will win between Envy and Loud? I think everyone's Envy pilled, right? But, dude, a lot of their compositions and their identity was tied around Yoru. Like, very close to mates, and those guys are suffering too.
Often, as it happens, on these rotates.
Trial was 90 minutes long.
Big swinging on the outside as well.
90-minute long tech pause.
Flying through. Make it out. Seeing from the top side, Digizine is just trying to be a rat right now. And yeah, they're going to find him. Both of them go and spawn. And they have to wonder if he made it through already. I love this kind of uncertainty he's
a verification spot. We actually went to the Bahamas this year, which was fun. Let's go calm. Sorry, I'm like genuinely just... This game's done. Ah, well, EG pistol.
Weird round in a good way.
If these guys win this 2v4, actually, there ain't no way, right? 4 is low.
You're forced now to defense to
their first language, the first language you learned? Definitely IGLing then. Definitely IGLing.
A great answer back and a great start into the pistol. Although EG has been struggling a bit here.
Ladart James, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe Ladart James. I've never seen a solo player not use dart in pistol round. I think that might be the first time I've seen that in my life, actually. That was the green dart, right? That was not yellow dart? Yellow means it came back?
Be a bit cheeky with some of these. How'd he get there?
Shot down. One enemy remaining.
Nice cleanup all around. Or it wasn't around where they felt like they had to push forward. They didn't have to.
They have to do a PC build live on stage. Yeah, they had Henry Cavill actually come in and build a PC in front of everyone, so that's why it even took longer, man. People just got distracted.
Asking you shall receive.
Yeah.
Florida Nick, hello, hello. It's only 2 a.m. here, goddamn. They have Kesin and Demon 1, true.
So the Inta-Eco, and really see how it's been a little bit of a pain now for EG, so a snake bite to confirm now. At least try to stall rather than confirm. Now it's confirmed as you pick up the orb on the defensive side with Asuna. So that will now allow EG to tempo up here towards his B site.
Should be grabbing too much in that situation. Insight, everybody's pretty healthy here on the side of EG, but we're gonna watch the Sheriff, Timotino, and everybody come back in. The 2-1-2, they're actually split really well to get the distractions in and find some timing fights here. Looks like EG is also trying to get open on those angles too and not let the fight come to them.
Yeah, they heard the Sheriff and the
All right, the alligator is safely back in Australia, I've been told. They have taken it back. It wanted to stay, but it got really triggered by watching the games. Started to act out again, so they had to take it out of the studio.
To a Guardian, and Bang takes down Bao. Slight increase into the site here. They're just encroaching a little bit further, and this defuse is going down. They have the orb.
I don't believe it!
What the hell? 100 Thieves!
And they kill everyone too!
And the Guardian that was left down there also capitalized by 3 insane shots from Timotino inside that pit. Or inside the cove.
I mean...
Nice way for them to gain the space.
Wow, no.
Bang win a pistol against that Guardian.
Holy shit. Oh, Potter's pissed.
The quick thoughts, the snappy judgment there coming in from 100 Thieves to just swarm the spike.
That's gonna hurt them.
Yeah.
Alligator made the PC?
Play style.
Listen.
You feel like you're in control? Yeah.
All right, now they're carrying less and they're just fragging out.
By this round, he says, whatever. Going for it. Doesn't matter. We just got
and we slow down.
He's definitely on top of the scoreboard here for Digizine. For EG.
Yeah. That's an elbow.
The only one that can make a difference right now. Thankfully, at least it's not one of the rifles.
He's gonna take another peek.
Nice little swing back from Okeanos from the overcommitment of Timotino. The advantage is actually back for EG to really get into the site.
It's crazy Neon can just jump over that fucking molly and take nothing. That fast.
A little space out of Digizine to see if he
Love this character.
The extra movement.
Not even being ironic, by the way. That's such a just
more space.
Cool as fuck design.
Just playing around the pillar so well.
Holy.
Find another fight, but the
smokes walls.
And it's just delaying EG to feel comfortable in this situation.
Oh my god, they are just held back.
It is
Digizine carry us to victory.
And arduous for EG to even take this site.
30 seconds left.
Bang answers again, finds the second one from the round. His first was calm here. Somehow he.
Why is one person straggling alone on the right while everybody goes backside?
Desperate final move around the backside.
I like the idea from Bao. He tried.
Cryo starts off on Digizine. So patient.
It's not the worst.
And everybody with just within inches of each other the whole time.
The tech is wrong right now for EG.
Yeah.
I think, yes, initially, once they get all these picks, it was perfect. You tap for the spike, you overcommit on the right side with the spike alone, and you just drop.
I mean, I'm witnessing a team in free fall right now. This is wild.
Here, the 2 versus 2 in the end. You have 0 information for 100 Thieves of where EG could be.
The spotter saw on EG in 27.
Left side.
I mean, my question is, like, what are we actually trying to... Snoggy had a really good point of, like... I'll ask you guys. What is EG trying to set up right now? If everyone's gonna tell me, which should be the right answer, we're trying to set up DGs in with the SOP. We're trying to set up DGs in with the SOP. Cool. Cool, man. What else? That can't be the only thing you have running for you. Like, what other type of shit is being developed right now, man? Like, what is... Bankruptcy claim is crazy. I'm just wondering what the rest of the setup for this team is. Like, what is the goal they're trying to achieve per round with this composition as well? Like, my thing is, if you're really trying to make DGs in this crazy op guy, you're trying to slow things down, why are we not just taking the risk and the idea of putting him on chamber? Just put DGs in on chamber, honestly. Like, I know it sounds forehead, but if player wants to op, why not just put him on op agent? You know? Like, and then that way he doesn't even slow things down enough. Like, he's just going to be the sentinel on the team. You could put, like, I don't know, Oki or Bao, I guess, on duelist, or find a different duelist or something. Like, I just don't understand DGZin as a character in the VCT anymore. With he just slows down around so much with the way he plays. Oh no, Juju's gonna be very, very fun. Like, I can't believe this entire team gets sucked into the interstellar black hole because one guy needs to be set up for an op. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. I feel like you can cover that goal really hard, and then let's see what we do next with the rest of the team. I'm not seeing anything change for the rest of the players on this team, man. They all just look like they're either stuck in their same ways, like Calm and Supa, which I guess are good enough, or they look worse than what they were on the teams that we're coming from, which is Oki, which I feel like the Oki Sato stuff on Lev was so good.
Great trade. I say trade, great kill for Bao. Still trying to fight this. A lot of the time
Tough.
They continue to fight for mid, knowing there's going to be a bit more to gain from this situation. Superman just misses the back as Bang swings around for a really
Oh
nice
god.
They're still gonna
Not that it even matters, man.
just get volatile here between 100 Thieves and Evil Genius.
No, 100% he lost his identity in EG. I think Oki's identity, right? Like, let's identify the solution here. Oki's really good at supporting, like, one player and playing into 2 all the time. Like, if you get somebody on the same tempo as him and develop a lot of strategies of, like, them trading at each other, them pushing each other up in the extremities, leaving one person embedded and stuff. Like, Oki was so good at either supporting Sato or playing off the pressure Sato created. I swear to God, half these rounds were like Sato, Oki last alive. It was fucking cinema. It's so sick. It really reminds me of the relationship like John and Court have on Sentinels right now, or like at peak, I would guess, like, I don't even know. The way that if you see something in Forsaken on the same site, the space they can give each other.
No real weapons for your star duelist. And the Outlaw is going to be very good for Team Latino this round.
Yeah, but even when Oki owns, it's not in like an Oki style.
Again, trying to make moments happen. Superman falls.
I think a better representation would probably be like, you know, Jing and Forsaken over something in Forsaken, but I have like a random bind game stuck in my head where I saw those two playing really well off each other.
At least for now, as Calm falls, the Hunter's Fury will not be available.
Not something in Jing. I just feel like Forsaken's more of the glue that exists sometimes within the players and approach.
Digizine here to feel comfortable in the A lobby protection.
so he's always relatable. With oh my God, Timotino.
The wall. You got to be kidding me, Timotino. Showing us
That crashies and food is one.
Now it's just from every angle. It's like EG doesn't know who to help, where to
I think something's just that dope, like partner player, man. GG's.
2 maps to none. They'll take Breeze and they'll take the series.
You think Jing's the biggest loot source in PRX? I think it's just my inexperience with watching PRX. You guys are probably much more correct than me. It's just my face take of what I've seen. My goal would be built around luring opponents into DGZen's op. I mean, just off the comment of that, I just don't think DGZen can play Duelist then. I'm sorry. I think Chamber's just a much better option. If there's a lot of fast-paced play and 1-4 style defense, I would just recommend DGZen to get off of Duelist. I think that's my take for EG after watching them play today and seeing some of the new comps that exist. I can't have a Neon. Like, imagine if DGZen is opping and you also have a Neon player like Larock or what Timo was doing previously. I guess it was Asuna, just running a judge half the time. Like, how do you deal with both ends of the spectrum and around? You don't know where they're going to show up, you know? One side's going to be dashed in by a judge. The other side's going to be held by an op. Split would be like an elite map for a team like EG. Holy fuck, there would be gods on that map. Yeah, like the pace changes of Francis and Domby. But guys, imagine if Domby started to attack op. Why? Like, that would also, I wouldn't even mind Domby attack opping if Francis got to play Neon. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, but the egregious thing right now is our Neon player is slow attack opping all the time in this meta. I think this is where I see the biggest gap now. Wait, who's that guy with the tie, bro? They got Chamber on stage? Hold up. Government agent has walked into VCT. I must know. This brother looking fresh. That's my biggest takeaway from this game. My brother showed up to work. He's looking fresh. Shout outs.
And this might become a thing to look at, right? Digi's going to be.
He's under these manager, or is he actually? Yo, dude, well dressed.
And it's not if Digi's having a bad game or not. It's if the other team's going to focus Digi or give him the time of day, let him get those opening kills.
W Ryan, is that actually Ryan?
100 Thieves weren't. If they were throwing util like into the mid fights, into long A, really making sure the operator could not be a good factor for EG.
Yeah, and this is a great start for 100 Thieves. Big confidence as well. We talk about the schedule too. The coming up next is probably going to be the Giger banger that they have, having to play against the Sentinels, right? And the Sentinels, hopefully, on the next time that they meet against 100 Thieves, they'll have Jerwin to join and they'll be looking brand new. But at least for now, the story is about 100 Thieves with a strong start and looking potentially quite competitive for the rest of the stage.
Very clean in this series. So let's hear what the players have to say. We're going to send it down to Dryad on the stage for the Verizon.
Will you watch APAC later? Potentially, yes. Potentially, yes.
Thank you guys so
On Sunday,
much.
usually, yes.
We're here with Asuna after the win. Can we hear it for 100 Thieves, guys?
But I'll let you know on when this day ends.
For the opening match here.
If you're on the next Splash Out episode, could you ask Leo what are the conditions to resign partner teams, and is there a set number of partner teams to be cut? Or could every single one be cut from a region? We already have the answers to that. Let's hear this interview, though, and I'll talk about them in a sec.
Incredibly flexible. How do you feel this patch is helping you individually?
I mean, we've tried so many different comps and stuff. We've played like everything. I think I've played all the roles, everything, and Neon definitely was one of the agents that we tried on a lot of maps, and you know, we kept it on Haven, and yeah, it looks amazing.
Was it an easy call for you to go with the Neon instead of Phoenix?
Yeah, it's super easy. I mean, I felt a bit like a criminal with the Neon judge. Felt a little disgusted in myself, but you know, you have to do what you have to do, to win.
And also, the way that you guys are talking and communicating, it looks like you guys are very calm, which is a massive contrast to what we saw last year. But what is it? Is it because of Bora? Is that what he introduced, or what happened?
Yeah, I would say Coach and Bora are like really trying to propel us to be really calm. And yeah, you know, it's a lot of work on me because I'm not really a calm person. I'm more hectic, more, you know, energetic, exciting. So there's a lot of work for me to do. But yeah, just trying to fit in. I don't know what rounds you guys saw, but hopefully we were nice.
It was good. It was good. And even for the communication that works with Cryo, because he was always playing that duelist. You guys were always kind of playing together in the past few years, but now he's on a little bit more of that lurker role. How does the communication with him change?
Nice question.
Yeah, we have to focus a lot more on making sure Matt's voice is heard. He's definitely, you know, a little bit more on the quieter side, but everything he says is super important, and we have to make sure that even if he's being quiet, we hear it, respond to him, and take the info he's giving and play around it, because definitely was a bit of a struggle in the
KC might have to take some notes on that one, man.
We ironed it out really nicely, and now whenever Matt says anything, we're all ears, listening, and trying to make plans and call around it, and it's a lot more smoother now.
And my last question for you as well, what do you think was missing when you guys were playing kickoff that you have now and are ready for stage 1?
Very good last question.
Honestly, just more experience together. I feel like, our coaches came in last second and we didn't really know how we wanted to play, our identity and everything. And I feel like we're getting a lot more situated and a lot more understanding of one another. Like, me playing Neon, it's like when I first, the roster first formed, there was definitely not even like an idea, but now,
I see.
Neon's being played and all these other agents. So just a lot more, different types of agents, and we all understand each other way more.
It's been super fun, and I'm very excited to see more of 100 Thieves. Thank you so much, Asuna. Can we hear one more time for Asuna and 100 Thieves?
Thank you, thank you.
Very fun, very nice.
We have a second game, and it's going to be Loud against Envy right after this break.
Very nice, very nice. Torkatsu, Echo Inverted, Samsara, thanks for the following. Samsara, thanks for the tier 1. Tier 2, actually. Samsara, tier 2 for 3 months. How are you following now, but also at a tier 2 for 3 months? Thank you for the tier 2. I don't even know what to do for a tier 2 sub. What the fuck? I haven't figured it out in 3 months, but I respect that. Remember I should be in the beard game? My goat's washed. It's like saying that I'm a good gift giver, but then comparing me to Santa Claus, bro. I mean, that guy's the goat of the goats. Irvington is committed to the beard. I can't do nothing about it. But again, thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Anybody following, anybody subbing, you're changing the world in a better way for me and hopefully for everybody else involved. Fingers crossed. All right, let me see what's going on. But I also want to play. Yeah, hold up. He wants to complete the all hero challenge like Forsaken. It could be the wave. Bati sub for Erda. Cowanzine, Darker, Lucio, Verti, and Bati's their assistant coach as well, I'm pretty sure. Body top frag incoming. Imagine Erda's worst. There's no way. Only information about Bati. The limited information that I know that might be incorrect as well is that he used to play like in tier 2/3 Spanish leagues just the end of last year. And some like, one-off tournaments as well. Like he was competing as a player in like tier 2, tier 3 LATAM, like Spanish Valorant. So we'll see what's up. We'll tap in on this one. What do we got? A minute 30. Guys, I'm gonna run ads real quick as I talk about why and how partner teams get taken away from the tier 1 system next year. We've already been given the information. Yes, we'd like more specifics, but I'll go over them because it was a question beforehand. We're running some ads till then. They'll be right back in like 2 minutes. After all, you thinking about Deadlock? Yeah, we're gonna play some Deadlock after Val today. Absolutely. And we'll wake up for Pacific as well with minimal sleep, and then we'll go to sleep, and then we'll wake up for Americas. And then that's the day. That's Sunday. That's done. We have Monday off. No, that's Saturday. Oh, that's Sunday tomorrow. We have Monday is VCL and Tuesday's off. Boom. Is Inspire playing today? No, I don't think so, at least. But Mr. Evan Grady, aka Exter, will be locked into. We'll see what's up. Yeah, so in terms of how many teams getting cut next year, the rumor is we're going down by 2 across the board. And that's just like full theory crafting. I genuinely don't know how many, but it is going to be less. I'm more so focused on the why and the how. And we were told that. It's based on both performance. It's based on like when you're looking at, you have to think about it this way, right? For me, I think every team is getting cut and we're trying to pick apart who wants to be a team next year, if that makes sense, Like for me, the approach from Valorant, I think should be and will be like, yeah, the partnered teams had their contracts up till 2027. Every team's gone. Which 10 teams do we want inside partnership, right? I think that'll be the approach next year. If it's not that, if we're going the other way, which is just taking down the bottom of the barrel, I think it's performance based. It's how much are you actually how much are you actually committed to playing or being an org in Valorant based? What's your fandom like? Do you actually make team-based content at all? Because some of the times it's just the top 3 teams doing comms videos and whatnot. But I found it very interesting that since the announcement, this last week pretty much, we've seen so many like teams come out with content we've never seen them make before. So it's the whole thing. You think it's gonna be less than 10? we'll see what's up, man. I feel like it's gonna be a 10 system, but it's the entire system. Like there's specific things. I mean, I guess I retweeted it. Maybe you can go look at what's up. But we'll get into more specifics about it tomorrow, and we'll obviously be able to talk about it on both VOD Fathers and hopefully Plat Chat as well. If I'm on, if I'm not on Plat Chat, we'll talk about it regardless when it goes on as well. We did actually talk about it in VOD Fathers. If you guys want to go watch the first hour of that podcast, and then in my stream for VCT 2027, there's a thumbnail on it on my live tab on YouTube. First hour and a half, we go over it as well. But I'll try to make a shorter formed like video on it before the weekend ends. And yes, only partner teams are getting team capsules. Open qual teams that are playing well get money from actually qualifying to the stages, and digital sales money if they do make champs from the bundle sales as well.
Since 2 of the winning players are not old enough to be a part of the league, they've had to make...
Oh, absolutely, Snog. I think that right now, when it comes to partner teams, we're going to be seeing less next year, but I think by 2030, we're going to be seeing like more than 12 teams become endemic in Valorant per region. Or at least in the peak region where like Valorant's really popping. I think one of the best things for this is, dude, Japan, APAC becomes insane. Like the tier 2 teams already have so much funding in that realm, and seeing them interact with like Gen G, seeing them interact with like everyone else in the cups. APAC is, I might just move to Korea, bro. Yeah, I want to work with like these guys in America, so it might be time to move to Korea, man. I swear to God, or I guess somewhere in Asia, because these road shows are about to be popping, bro. What about GE? I mean, we got to see what they'll do. Apparently, you know, their assistant coaches here talking a little bit about what's breaking down, or I guess former, I forget what the situation is, but regardless, there wasn't really a problem for them in this. They can pick a region that suits all their players. They might have to switch things up slightly, but again, everything's changing, so everyone will be in that spot. The specifics per team, we'll see what's up. Yeah, no problems. No problems. I think it's just the nature of like a smaller chat versus a bigger chat, right? I can get to people's questions more in here. Thank you for asking, my friend. You want to sleep, Timmy? Good night. Enjoy your sleep. No worries. Big chilling. Oh, they make better team capsules. I'm tired of classics. This was the perfect year for VCT Bandit skins. I think that has been a miss for Valorant for a long time. I'm very sad that every year we just have a classic skin when I would love to have my entire like locker be a team. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand why we just don't have readily available bundles for every team for like a vast majority of skins. I'm not saying that it's a bad decision. I'm just genuinely saying I just don't understand it, you know? I straight up just don't understand it. There probably are really good reasons. It's a marketing thing, but it's a good decision for a reason. I just wish it was different. And any hope for Loud today? Yes, because I think they're core 4 that are already here are getting better, want to stick together. They have one of the best players, I think, in the region in Luke Show. It's just about Bati, man. But you know, how good is he in the server in terms of rifling is my question, because his calls will be fine. He's the assistant coach. Like his brain is amazing. I'm just wondering about everything else. Make one deadlock team with Val pros. Who'd you pick? No need for roles. ETC. Very good question, Suki. I don't even know. Who's like the? I'll ask you a question in reverse because we'll be able to talk about both games at the same time, and I'll try to answer your question better later. But who would be the best tank player in a game like Overwatch or Deadlock in from Valorant? Like when it comes to a pro.
I mean, I think arguably their Yoru was super creative, and I feel like if they've had that time off,
I think Stepan's going to be a lot smaller no matter what, with league minimum pay being demolished. I mean, it'll be crazy. Brett is casting this game, yes. Dude, an NRG Odin would be so sick, you know? Like, we'd all want a PR. Dude, if it was an op, I'd pick a PRX op 10 out of 10 days of the week. Dombi? Dombi for me is like a tracer more so than a tank, in my opinion. I think the fact that Dombi says he wants to be a tank to distract from the enemy team is cool, but Dombi's a little bit more about taunting than he is about soaking damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would say Chichu is an amazing tank player. I would say Nats. Nats is probably #1 tank, bro. Like, I'm thinking about anchors that don't get... Brock is an amazing tank as well.
High power for himself, and we saw some of the other guards in the league and across the world having their best performances in
Zombie's a Winston, hands down. I think the role of tank is being a little bit mishmash in people's brains based off of the games we're coming from. And like some of the roles that are available in a game specifically like Overwatch. But I'm saying, like, you know, who would you want on Abrams? Who would you want to be like the person calling a little bit and taking space, managing the ultimate resources for the team, starting these fights? I think it'd be kind of the IGL, you know? What do you know about Overwatch, Cap? I might not know much about the players, but the game itself, I mean, I think I was pretty good at it.
One of them, you were filling for Cloud9 and for MV during kickoff when the teams needed it the most, but now you're a core part of MV. So what is the vibe? How is it?
Eco? We're going deep in the past? Sorry.
Cousin Deuce.
And you're a core part of Cloud9.
To catch up with him ahead of the matchup. That's my
Looking back on the roller skate.
There's not only winners, but also heroes in VCT Americas, and Demon, when you were one of them, you were filling for Cloud9 and for MV during kickoff when the teams needed it the most, but now you're a core part of MV. So what is the vibe? How is it?
Well, for the vibe, I'll say Cousin Deuce. Cousin Deuce.
And okay, I mean, I feel like that says a lot. But even if we go further after that in-depth explanation, what are you guys gonna be playing? Everybody's wondering about the Yoru. Everybody's wondering what you're gonna be playing. What is it? Is Cousin the answer again?
It's a hard question. Cousin Deuce.
Honestly, I get it.
Do you? How?
Yeah, I get it. He knows.
What?
You don't get it?
I don't get. Okay.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, I guess clearly it does. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's gonna happen.
Hasn't Deuce, man.
With them, but yeah, where does it?
Try and max out Diva stats. Let it unfried is crazy.
To find another gear here, especially as we get ready.
He said Kesnet Deuce. Honestly, I think the music wasn't loud enough in that interview. I think the music needed to be louder. I'm not gonna lie. I couldn't hear the music as much. So next time I hope the music gets louder for that one. Wolf, lion, dog. The 3 animals of the biting kingdom. Welcome, my friend. Thanks for the follow. He just said Kesnet Deuce over and over again.
But unfortunately, Erde's not able to be with us here because of visa issues. So
Holy tech pause, yeah. Komodo, it's tough. I think when we have like a crazy tech pause, we should be like breezing through the desk on the next matchup if we can. But I know the desk is just there for like, you know, the players to prep and whatnot and blah blah blah. And if we could have less of a desk, we would. I understand the content as well that's promised to the teams. I know. It's all going well.
That I want to focus on is their attacking house, because I was not impressed with it at all. I felt like a lot of times Myrna was correct. They were
Prophet, hello, how's it going?
Didn't feel like they were always trying to do the same plans, and it felt like they were relying on Lixo and Darker a lot of the rounds. As soon as the group kind of
I mean, I peaked gold Overwatch to chill out there. It's crazy.
I was about to say Lotus.
How you doing, Komodo? What is up?
No, on maps where lurking is pretty important. Yeah. I felt like Darker and
Child's a brown man. How do you solve this tech pause? I already told you guys. You got to get 2 people working on a technical problem in the middle of the stage per team. They need a VCT Champions Tour. The VCT stands for Very Cool Technicians, you know? And that should be like a sub thing that's happening while the games are happening. Signings, coaches, everything, bro. A pre-show within the tech pause. Everything. I don't get it. How do Loud suck? Man, I don't really want to talk about how Loud suck because it reminds me of stage 2 and driving a submarine and a lot of bad moments from my life, you know? A low point for me personally. It reminds me of ruined potential. It's tough. Let's go, Komodo. That's what I'm talking about. Mackenzie, welcome to the stream. This is Loud's year. Torres, this is not even Loud's week, man. They don't have their 5th. Erda's not here, and I don't think Erda's gonna be here till like week 3, man. I guarantee. I thought when Brock not knowing anything about any other game but Valorant, Brock just feels like the match is the word tank. Hey, aura. I think Domby definitely is very tank based. It's just the way he kind of floats around in this game, and the aura that he provides is he's very just fast TPS based, you know. This is Loud's day. Hey, we're here, man. We're here.
Exactly. And so I think going into it, getting a new player that potentially might be more up to tempo with Lucio,
Okay,
with Dark.
I'm gonna boost the volume real quick of the stream,
really quick on those executes,
and I'm gonna go work on making sure I don't die to denutrition, right? Malnutrition, that's what it is, malnutrition. My wife also just came home, so I want to go say hi. I'll be right back. Big guy, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, but that problem is that they are.
Bada bing, bada boom. My predictions for today before I leave: Envy 2-0.
Exactly. Like we gotta call a spade a spade.
Yeah.
Right? Like no matter what.
Yeah, but I don't think Loud is gonna struggle today with lack of firepower. I think Body, yes, it's unfortunate that they have to play with a sub, but I think he could also help kind of get them back on track, especially with the mid-rounding and the early calls and being able to make the team dynamic actually work and flow.
Yeah, to me, Botsy's most important trait in that game is keeping them in line. That I think is going to be the most important bit, because I can easily see some people getting very frustrated in those key critical moments, and hopefully he'll be able to be the one that can kind of keep things in check here. Of course, though, there's a lot of other factors at play here for Loud. One player in particular who we're going to be looking to have a big game is Darker. He had an opportunity to catch up with Dryad earlier today.
Well, I don't know if you guys know, but after kickoff, there were rumors that Darker was going to get kicked out of the team. And Darker, that is actually something that you said during kickoff in a few of the interviews. So what was it like finding out that you were actually staying with Loud?
La verdad, nadie del equipo sabía que iba a pasar, tanto individualmente como en general. Estoy muy feliz de estar aquí. O sea, somos unas personas muy buenas individualmente. Los 5 estamos aquí, solo necesitamos más tiempo y vamos a hacer. Eso es.
Honestly, we didn't really know what was going to happen. I didn't know either by myself individually or as a team what was going to happen. And the truth is, we just needed a little bit more time together. We needed more time as the 5 players that we are to get more experience, and we're going to do really good. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that, Dryad. Interesting stuff there, right? I mean, that has to be so like anxiety-inducing.
Oh, yeah,
I'm sure you guys are familiar with that, having been competitive players for a very long time. But look, for now.
Thanks for bringing that back.
Hey, I got you. Let's dive into our skirmish side selection. 1v1. We got Darker versus Poppin. And actually, you got to see, maybe a little mix. Okay, so it seems like Darker's going to be using Mix, and then Poppin will be using Gecko. All right, let's do this.
I'll give you a little behind the scenes. Well, we had that tech pause earlier today. Poppin was waiting to run the skirmish and was DMing and prepping for, I think, like 40 minutes warming up for this. So I'm expecting great things from him.
That's messed up if he doesn't win this.
I mean, so far, it's looking pretty dang good. You managed to pick himself up, too. All right, but it is going to be knotted up here. Oh, okay, Poppin. He's trying to get that win. He waited for at least 50 years to play this skirmish, so you better believe he was ready to go. Big aim punch there. 3-3 in the count now. Oh, Darker up by 1. Is this going to be it? Poppin trying to win this one for his team.
Poppin swing.
No, Poppin. Unfortunate for him. What did you say on that one? All right, so there you have it. Darker picks up the win against Poppin 5-3, despite Poppin being there for 5 years prepping. But let's go ahead and check out the predictions for this matchup here. What did we think? You know, some of the Envy people came to me and they were like, hey, man, how do we get the Loud pick to an Envy pick? And I'm not going to lie. I thought I predicted Envy.
Why do you think Envy's going to win, though? I want to hear this out, because this team was, I think, kind of a mess there. One trick's been nerfed out. Like, what's the sell?
I got a lot of faith in Demon 1, and I also got a lot of faith in Kesnet coming into this. I also think, too, just the reality of playing with a sub this sudden, it's going to throw you off.
Sure.
And it was purely just on the fact that Loud had that sub come in, and I think that last minute might be pretty bad.
Chad agrees with you.
Hey, listen.
Chad agrees?
Sometimes.
70% Envy.
Here's my coach, Luke Show. He was amazing. It wasn't enough before. Cowanzine, his Sky is back, one of the best Sky players in the world all time. Go watch 2023 VODs. They've got some talents, both these teams do, but they've lacked structure.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and bring out your teams. Here's Envy and Loud.
Riot Games Arena, they're back and stronger than ever. Let's hear it for Envy!
Envy already being led by the two veterans, as a matter of fact. You got Keznit and Demon One being the first ones to make their way out here, and you're really going to be looking at those two guys to have massive output today, but let's not forget the rest of the lineup there as well. I mean, Athena, right? All eyes are on Eggster. What is this guy going to play? We don't know, but we're excited to find out.
It's definitely a secret that I want to find out because I think Envy, they have this chance to be extremely creative. They've had to pug it out and play as a team to even get to this stage. And now that they have not that much to lose, maybe they're able to bring something super insane to the table.
E agora os seus oponentes, faz barulho e faz o L pra Loud!
And of course, you have Loud, one of the most prolific organizations in Brazil, a world championship organization as well. But this version of Loud is very, very different, and they are looking to climb that mountain that was once climbed by their compatriots in the past. Question is, does it start here and now at stage one? They have a lot of talent, but the problem is those pesky visa issues are throwing them off for a loop, and they're having to play with a sub today.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Loud to walk into here. But I think both these teams, they come into this in similar standing. They both had problems in kickoff. They both didn't perform to expectation. But both of them have some really strong talent, strong individuals. And I have to see with changes to the meta, with significant time off, if they can adapt and find their identity. I think that's especially true for Envy. And if you look at this game in the grand scheme of stage one, I think the team that loses this is all but guaranteed to miss playoffs. It gets all the harder from here. And for both these teams that are in this kind of middle-low expectation area of their group, a loss to another opponent in that area,
in that bubble,
I think makes it so tough to make playoffs.
Great point there. Of course, you saw the maps come out there. Emily, what do you think of what we have so far?
Why are we never seeing Fracture? Like, it was put back in the map pool for a reason, guys.
That was promised.
You guys can pick it. You guys can play it.
It's available, guys.
It's available. No, but I'm actually excited to be seeing a Lotus for both of these teams. I'm curious to see how Envy will kind of approach it, because before, they prioed Abyss. They loved going for those straight-up XX. Here, they have to play a little bit more conditioning. They have to play a little bit more into that push and pull, and I'm also curious to see how Loud will kind of react to that.
You know what? I'm super excited to see how Loud play when they're starting on that attack side too, because we talked a lot about Luke Show, about his chamber, about his operator, about his Senti just in general. And what map is best for lurking if not Lotus? You need to be able to get those picks. You need to have some sort of map control while the rest of your team is grouped up on the other side. And I think who better to do it than Luke Show? And I mean, this guy, arguably one of the top 3 mechanical aimers, I think, in Americas, and he's going to be playing phenomenally.
One struggle, though, is with how strong Neon is right now in the nerfs to other agents. I think it's disincentivizing teams to want to play Chamber because this Vice is so strong on this map. If you want a solution to anchoring C, right now she's with
on positions just in time. Here we go.
And it's a different Sentinel for Demon One. He's heading towards the Veto as Keznit picks up the Neon, and it's a roll swap to Smokes for our Yoru One trick.
I mean, when we were speaking about
Veto
before, you were talking about how
for
you
who?
Really like that for him because he was able to take a bunch of fights. Do you feel a similar way about Demon One on the Veto?
Oh yeah, get him the
Demon One on Veto.
He has a lot of agency on this character.
Yeah, that's a perfect situation.
Darker Vibes, Bati Omen. Interesting. Luke Show Viper.
Rays here coming into this one, and that Vice, which could be a problem.
Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, the Vice is really annoying to play against. You have to bait.
Thank you guys for waiting. I appreciate that.
You want to do anything on that defensive side, but I think it's going to be super interesting, especially with Luke Shaw on the Viper.
It's going to be an exciting one without a doubt.
Hello.
Let's go ahead and dive into our second matchup.
Hello.
It's been a long one. Envy.
Hello. How are you doing on this historic day of VCT?
This is certainly one of the days of VCT of all time.
This is the worst day of all time, no? Surely.
What were the games earlier? I can't even remember. I did see the first, but the not Varel, the RRQ game.
Oh, fuck it. I mean, I'm at Americas. The earlier games I didn't watch either, but we skimmed over them. Apparently, the RRQ one was kind of, the RRQ one was fun, and the GE one was just them throwing a little bit every now and then.
Yeah, I didn't see the GE one, but the RRQ one. They're just like fine.
We're good on Ash battles, absolutely.
Boringly fine, like good enough to be like teams that are shite. But like,
yeah, it should be. It's rough. No new Yoru. It's kind of rough.
What do you think about Extra Omen?
Extra Omen. Honestly, if it's Omen or Chamber, I think it's a very good pivot from Yoru and like protocols in the rounds. I wish it was Yoru, but on this map, fuck it.
He's raring to go. He's just
Already better than the 100 Thieves game.
He had no backup over towards Mound. Just a single one-way smoke. No one to break his haunt. He does it himself. Pop in. Might get a bit of wall of her because it's been a bit of a walk up and Loud. Really just trying to bide their time and wait for the right chance to pounce. Still,
They
slow going.
They definitely thought Loud were going to run a B pistol. They had everything stacked there.
Open for the taking onto the A site. Only 3 players though left to stand up against this.
Paranoia and a slide.
We'll see what they can do. Waiting for now, but now getting involved.
Oh no!
With the movement, okay.
If this map is like very boring, I might just go to bed.
I respect that. Okay, then let's do this. What round? 7-0.
No, I'll watch the whole map. But if they don't win, if Loud don't win more than 5, if it's 13-5 or less, maybe even 36, and it looks bad, then I'll go to bed.
Because he also plays in a way that's very limit tested.
I mean,
And if he's playing against a squad,
Kawanzin just swung a one-way.
they're not playing with the
Bati's playing like it's ranked, or like his whatever tier he came from.
It's been a rocky. Honestly, it's been a rocky.
I'm telling you, if it's 7-0, bro, you go to sleep.
2025, Loud have only won 3 games.
Which is a criminal stat as well, because Loud have come so close to winning games during that period, and yet, yeah, they really have known the highest and the lowest points of VCT as an organization.
Exactly so. I mean, 2 of those wins as well. I don't want to keep.
Go on, hop on it.
Into the wound.
No, go on.
It was just at the beginning of kickoff in 2025.
Right.
So.
So since then they've won 1.
Discounting that, it's just 1 win essentially in almost.
Damn.
A year.
Yeah.
Over a year.
It's
tough. It's tough.
Well, you look at this game as well, and we sometimes talk about how these opening round robin games, you don't know what to think of them, but I think this one's fairly clear cut, and I agree with the desk. The loser of this game is going to be in a nightmarish spot for making playoffs. So
Yep.
It cannot be another loss on the board for Loud if they want to do something in this stage.
Having some form.
Brennan Josh go from G2 MIBR
Early
to
days
this.
Yet in the series, they don't be all doom and gloom just yet.
No, but it
Gotta do the job.
The tension that's inherent in this match, even when Loud are not playing at full strength.
Yeah.
What's like the worst Fortnite? Was there like a clear worst Fortnite game you ever casted?
Oh hell yeah! In Fortnite, it was regions, so you could be stuck casting like the bad region in a sense.
What was the worst region?
North America West. We had Europe, NA East, and NA West. As like the 3 main regions. Europe was like the best. NA had like the best content creator / clout people, but like competitiveness was like okay. NA West was like bottom of the barrel. Like you're watching, every player is like watching that last match you just saw. Like every single moment.
I don't understand. How is NA West so much worse than NA East?
Well, NA East is like all of North America, and then NA West is basically just Californian players. Like all the good NA players on East will just play on 0 ping in wherever state they're living in. It's the majority of North America, and then NA West is just people in California in a sense. It was really like the region was the smallest, and it had like some of the.
What about Asia? Did Asia not play Fortnite?
Asia did play Fortnite, but like, and they were bad, but they weren't like a major region, and like we didn't have the opportunity to cast them. They didn't even have a broadcast. Like those 3 regions had a broadcast.
Okay.
Brazil got one later.
You'd be casting NA West.
Yeah, if you were casting NA West, man, it was rough. But like the skill disparity was so big that there was a team that won 7 times in a row, like 7 majors in a row, while they were like teabagging on builds like inside the sky. Like
Hold on,
Can't hit with
they're
the transfer.
back.
That's Verdi all
They're in.
day long. Lights them up, the feed is filled.
It was crazy.
Entirely in red here for Loud. That's a good win. Knocks down that bonus that was potential.
All right,
always there
now
for
we're chilling.
Envy.
Yeah, now NAS Peterbot. Now there's no West and East.
Possible retake. Verti comes up huge.
Do you watch Deadlock Esport matches, and would you switch one to ones when it comes out? Definitely want to give Deadlock Esports a shout and a chance. I'll be watching some Night Shift, I think, next week.
Very clean.
I think it'd be very fun. Instead of maybe some like EMEA games or NA games, we'll see what's up.
Because he is a great player. We've seen it, but
I'm trying to diversify a little bit. We'll see what's good.
to activate the skill that they have on their roster.
Yeah.
Arkham and Epic will clear any Middle Eastern player. There you go. You know the history.
Yeah, possibly.
Hello. What's going on?
He's lit up, highlighted, easy pick into the rest of the Envy score.
Peeks into a scan and dies.
Now looking towards
Can I get Shio time?
121, 120.
Ready onto the return of that trade. Kawazin is there. Now
Can I get
looks like
TMV time?
B-side is theirs for the taking, but Rossi lurking, waiting in the
Oh,
wings.
God.
Hunting for an opportunity to strike where it hurts, but that paranoia supplementing it all.
All right, I know where you are.
Oh my, does it hurt? Envy
I'll find it.
rapid on the retake.
Rossi diffusing. Oh, 11 go.
They're letting Loud into B, and even into A on the pistol.
Trolling.
But
All right.
they've got some very.
Is it Rossi
clear
talking
game plans
now?
of how they want to flood.
Just switch back over.
Just looking at the spike. Beep.
They're having a timeout.
That's fast going.
I don't think this is just disrespect.
They're talking. They're using it as an impromptu tech, not tech pause. We're
Yeah,
not going to go
like
there.
a tactical
pause.
pause.
Yeah.
You don't see many teams doing that.
No, you don't.
Okay. I mean, I'm hoping that we don't have a tech pause afterwards. I hope that was just a tactical pause there being used.
Bit of min-maxing.
Extra.
Have I seen the art stuff?
The value from
What's the art stuff?
Maybe he only plays teleport agents.
Dude, isn't Extra have a really big crosshair right now too?
Close similarity.
Or maybe he's
Bowser, you going to sleep? Yo, enjoy. Arc as in like Arc Survival Evolved?
Uh-huh.
It's surprising I haven't seen that before. A lot of the times you don't need that adjustment immediately, but I agree. I agree, 12. We don't see that enough.
From Loud is being forced
We
together.
do not see that enough.
Birdie with Bucky. Deep smoke layered down. There's plenty more opposition though waiting on the other side of things here. Envy.
Oh, Arc the Fortnite Pro, no. Arc Raiders mentions? Oh, God.
Abre junto. 3, 2, 1. Só juntar. Só juntar. Não, não pode. Pode puxar do.
I can't wait for Brennan Josh's insightful analysis on this listening after this.
Vai parar então.
They're speaking really well.
É só juntar. Vamos pela porta? Bora. Eu tenho o lobo e o cis depois. Manda ali ou liga o.
It is the extra shots right now.
Abrindo, 2, descendo. Nice try, guys. Eu tenho que jogar mais defensivo, cara. Tô morrendo muito.
Damn.
It's that proactivity there from Envy that hits Loud like a truck. I think they were expecting to be able to get that.
Just ignore it entirely.
Fairly
Come out.
free. Yeah. Envy have just had a massive brawl over Mount. There's only 2 players left alive. You'd expected them to be either spread or looking to, I don't know, tug somewhere, and instead they're just hunting for a fight at rubble.
It's the pace that's taken them off, isn't it? Off guard.
Yeah.
Imagine they did a full round listening of a Fnatic game. If they did a full round listening of a Fnatic game, the players on Fnatic would have to get day rates as casters. They would essentially just be talking for the majority of the portion of the broadcast. I'm not going to lie. They would have talked enough to earn a salary as a caster for the day.
They also played for either a flood or a set reshake.
Yeah.
Strange. A Loud coach there almost acting as if he wasn't able to hear the team, but it seems like
I know Snoke one for a fact that when they're
remember the assistant coach, and
when these guys are talking in game and they're about to do a listening, the team does get notified that, hey, this next round there will be a listening, if that makes sense.
take a breather and discuss what's going on rather than get the full brain trust in.
The comments were trolled. They were saying they need to play slowly. Oh, wait, hold up. Who in chat understands Portuguese? Quick question.
Mix of tempos, right? In that round, they decided to try to team fight them pretty
Torres, you do?
But if
Yeah, if we have another one of those listenings, man, I'll be expecting a I'll be very grateful for a translation. I almost went full dictator there for a second. Yeah, if anybody wants to do a little bit of a live, like just recap, not like a, you know, word for word translation, let me know.
those retakes are going to have a little bit to work with. Yeah.
Me.
Utility out of them.
If only my wife were home.
Very helpful for Loud.
Who's the Fortnite GOAT in your opinion, and who is your favorite? I didn't watch chapter 4. The GOAT for me?
It is a tough beginning for a squad that really put the best foot forwards.
think
Giannis was up there, man. It's not. It's Giannis. I'm not sure if Giannis is still playing nowadays, but
I would call that the bread and butter of how Loud would want to play this.
that guy was crazy, bro.
Here we go. Beginning to the round, occurring. Loud. Not too much.
Zayt was nuts though, bro. I love Zayt's IGLing wig back in the classic days.
They're going to be a bit scattered at the beginning. They've got a lot of space over towards A though.
Is he the faker of Fortnite? I don't know what's happening nowadays.
Setup and Poppin just has to fall
The
back.
faker of Fortnite would probably be. I mean, it's hard to say.
And he does right inside the smoke.
Epic Will was so good too. I know he's NA West, but anyways, let's talk about Valorant. I could talk about Fortnite for a while too.
Open sight lines, Verdi slipped the net for now, but is he going to be much alive?
Oh my God.
I mean, listen,
There's just no way.
Envy, they are so hungry to make a statement here. As soon as there's signs of life on the map.
What was that kid's name? Boogie? You mean Booga?
Yeah, I
Booga fell off pretty fast, like in a few chapters, comparatively to other NA players. But hey, he won the World Cup. Congratulations.
He goes backwards. That's how I would expect them to be playing it. Instead, no, walks into the smoke, and then the B players come and have a big.
I mean, he's running it down after a timeout. Yeah, I mean, this timeout was focused for the next round, right? Oh God, Roman Italy goes further into his shell, man.
Couch not particularly happy about it.
What is this?
All right.
Now listen.
Tech pause. Good night, my friend.
Surely this will be a quick one. Surely, right? I'm not cursing things.
Well, you know, the EG 100 Thieves game went by so fast, we were just thinking, let's add a little bit of time here.
No, we'll get it sorted.
I can see the problem though. Demon One's got his keyboard the wrong way.
Mongo's a high level player, but he's not. He didn't really win as much. Faker like won a lot.
I'm gonna be able to tell what buttons.
Faker won a lot and led his team to victory.
Monitor? We'll find out what the issue is soon enough, I'm sure.
As DG said, I think it might be. Yeah.
What have they got to complain about? They're 5-1.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just greedy to want more.
No, we're all going, you know, a little bit insane here.
Yeah, we're going to Americans.
Would Peterbot be the faker of Fortnite? Peterbot just showed up a bit too late, in my opinion, to be the faker of Fortnite. He is insane, though. He is insane.
Lie back and think of Yoru. Yeah. Think of the better time.
God, remember Ascension? God.
Who was like a young player who showed up in the last? I don't even know how to drink water, by the way.
We'll find out what the issue
I swear to God. Who was a young player that showed up and has dominated League for a long time after the fact? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Peterbot is the donk of Fortnite, if that makes sense.
High expectations of themselves, I think.
Yeah.
Can someone confirm that the tech pause was longer than the 100 Thieves EG game? I think it might have been, Pins. I'm not gonna lie. Same PC as DG's in, yeah. Oster. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's going on over here. I mean, something's wrong with
like that, their self-confidence.
fucking Aussies as well.
Well, why we dig into this a little
Are you going to bed? I got you. No worries, Willie, man. Enjoy. Thanks for showing up.
All from kickoff.
Kickoff was, I mean,
There's no way you're staying
that was
up.
an experience for sure. We learned a lot, especially me.
Are they going to a
as, like,
pause?
the IGL.
Yes.
I think I learned more.
We are in
during
a-
kickoff than
That's
I have
tough.
in like many,
Yeah.
many other situations that I've been in. And
Thank you,
it was a
Willie.
lot about just learning
Yo, Taneko. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Hello,
more
hello.
about people and how I need to kind of express.
Ashton,
my
I have no clue.
And I would say last year, it was very, very easy to kind of get everything done the way I'd like to. But this year is a little bit harder. Obviously, we're bringing in new players. We're changing a lot. And that is probably the most
Untold
beneficial
skills
thing
on one of the
for me.
stream.
Like, I just learned so much from this kickoff. And now I'm confident that we're going to do extremely well in this stage 1.
All right. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh. There ain't no way. It's whatever is happening at that PC station. They just couldn't fix it over the last 2 games. See you in 90 minutes. You want to play rematch?
I'm currently on a Slay the 2 Spire boss.
All right, bet. Imagine that these were Counter-Strike rules, by the way. Could you survive?
What?
Oh, did you talk about it on your stream? All the things around the Counter-Strike ESL co-streaming rules?
No, what is it?
We'll talk about it on VODfathers this week, but it's essentially, like, you cannot switch off the tab at all, and you can't mute the stream ever. And you have to watch from pre-show all the way.
I would be fine with that if they didn't play fucking copyrighted music every other fucking day.
Well, they can and they will every time as well. That's the other thing. So
that's the thing that I would happily watch it and have no problem with it. But then fucking, oh, we got to keep the TikTok kids interested.
A game of Champions, that could be fun. My Switch is downstairs. I still had to set it up. The 2 maps for 87 minutes and the pause was just over 1.5 hours. Really, Spork? Holy shit. That is sad. What are we doing here? I mean, AMA, I guess. I'll answer any questions. I can talk to you guys for a little bit. I'll be down. I dozed off into a tech pause. I think it might be the end of the road for me. Is it worth to just sign off and play a deadlock game? Nah, I live by the values that even in a bad game of Valorant, you can learn a little bit and you can have a bit of fun. I live by those values. How are you? I'm doing good. I just got here. Is there a 1.5 hour tech pause? Yes. How are you doing, Taylor? Dude, I'm so hyped for the summer. I'm so hyped for the rest of this month as well. Doing more VCL work. I just want time to pass. I want time to pass. You play any single player games? What's your favorite? I've played a lot, if not all, major single player games, past like maybe Fable and a lot of Xbox titles. Taylor's probably gonna mention me playing Expedition 33 or the lack of me playing that game. We're back.
The current scoreline for MV, finally a buy round.
I was just about to win.
Then win? What are you gonna miss?
Yeah, I think it's really interesting, even just
No. I'll stay. I'll stay. But the chances of me watching the second map have gone down.
John Morshire lore.
Manage things during kickoff. Oh,
I mean, we're just fucking pumping the music in.
I think one of my favorite single player games of all time is Infamous 2.
Oh, these guys do not give a fuck.
Yeah, they've just been pushing shit like crazy. They're running it down flank side C as well. Man down doesn't matter. Disrespect the wall. They could both TP over that wall though. That's kind of crazy. I just realized if they had one on Demon 1.
What is this crosshair, bro?
From Exeter?
Yeah, it's a nice
reaction.
It's fucking huge, man.
I think at this point it's about trying to convert this 4v2 without using too many of these ultimates.
Yeah. Bit of a jiggle. One way to get them in as well. Crosses up onto the angle, but Loud fully ready for this one. High lows in the appropriate angles. Bit of a fake TP.
To be honest, I'm so focused on the middle of the screen with that crosshair. It might be goated.
He's still looking and willing to make a go at things here. They got money to spend, money to burn, and almost there with a spray control. Kawazine dropped down to 6 HP, but a round win for Loud. Necessary one of that.
Yeah, and relying on Luke Show to get something big on the board over towards A. Loud get to keep.
It's not Teo crosshair. Who's Teo? It is a pretty crosshair. Sometimes I'll be looking over at Balos POV when we're playing and he has crosshairs like this. Let me tell you.
Okay, cool.
Green CS 1.6 ass crosshair.
It's good to see. We're keeping in touch.
That's default valve. The movement change off. Really?
Live check-in.
Kesnit's pulled out the operator.
That was an Overwatch brother that had a massive crosshair. Damn.
An aggressive line, but you got to be worried about
that. Goddamn.
In your face.
Yeah. Here's my water that I don't know how to drink. I swear to God, the longer my mustache has gotten, the more impossible it is for me to drink water in a clean way.
And just missed the shot, takes a bullet to the dome. Lucky to be alive there, went through the wall. Saved by the bell. Slow and steady for Loud though. They're going to be looking to show a bit more of a disciplined round.
Oh, I'm hyped for the new Onimusha, dude. The Echo, the animations in that game look fucking amazing. Hold on, let me just look at the entry real quick. Kesnit 8 HP needs value. Finds it!
He more than makes up for it from prior.
Oh my God.
Down in a blink of an eye. Followed up as well from that.
And there's nothing. This is the issue I have, man. Like, you're running Viper, you're running Luke Show. Why is he needed in this push? Why is he not in B main? Why is he not around A main for a pivot in case something bad happens? Or just for pressure, bro, to hold a rotation. I'm such at a loss of idea. Is that even English? I don't understand.
Good question.
It's a really
my biggest takeaway from that round is for Loud. Why do we need 5 players if we're not even... It's against Vice. You can't even do anything to get in. It's not even against Vice. It's against Vito. My bad. I don't have the fucking pre-round barrier to think it's a wall. It's just... It makes no sense. You have Vice and Viper. On an attack round, you have to be doing like a 1-1-3 or a 1-3-1 somewhere, man.
From the action. High ground though. Angle likes to...
Embedding Vice, embedding Viper into places, babysitting them, guiding them into like B main, leave the Viper there. Take C mound and A pivot after that through B door into B. There's so many cool ideas you can do with this composition slowly. Nice popping. You're dead. You're denied. I mean, dude, the thing I like about Envy and watching Envy is that they will take the timing, man. Even if the timing is the most minuscule thing in the world. Oh, Darker wins?
How's he done that? Just with a bulldog, but he's not watching that appropriate angle. Still here, still alive.
This fucking character, man.
Styling on Loud towards the end. Loud deciding to invest ultimates, down 4v5. Again,
is the bigger crosshair the answer to Yoru nerfs? No need to thank me for the YouTube title. I got you. Man, I don't know, man. This is wild.
I think Poppin actually does a great job there.
I have to drink water with an IV drip with that beer. It's gonna get smaller next week, trust.
Pull the showstopper towards him as well.
I mean, tomorrow morning I go for a haircut.
His aggression plays in the rest of the squad, and now Loud,
that was really nice from Keston. Holy shit.
Their ult cycle's gone. And this has been a disastrous first half.
Not forcing up now, just getting a couple of eyes in. But still, gap in the smoke. Kesnick can play around this one. Look at the rest just off that sound cue. Surely overloaded. The pressure is too much. Surely.
Kill him! He's going for another. Oh my fucking god, this guy.
He went back for more. To allow for it.
Yeah, I mean, bro, Bren. No, not even Bren. It was Josh saying that. I mean, this guy did it with 8 HP last time. 24 is like, what, triple that right now? Mathematics? Means he has 3 times the chance to get a kill. Knows how it works. That's how it works.
Is just looking for more.
There's 3 ults and got nothing for it. Kesnit diff. What can I say? Did they save those ults for like 2 rounds as well and got nothing in those rounds too? Kesnit diff. What can I say?
Smoke up. Open sideline though again.
Kesnit diff. What can I say?
Smoke up onto heaven.
Domain expansion.
Pit on pit. Covering up. Suffocating up towards that B side. This is just brutal to watch.
I might stop watching at this point, man.
Spam spraying away. Looking to really apply that pressure.
What is going on?
To capitalize though.
30 seconds
getting a little silly with that one.
Yeah. Losing track maybe. Staying around. Another tap to see where the next layer of things are. But at K damage, it goes both ways. Kicking in.
Bro, what the helly?
But Kesnit looking up and around. Making sure to see if they can put a bit of...
Oh, why would you make noise in the Venn diagram ult, man?
Just firing pot shots and listen, him and Luke show.
Bruh.
Clean it all up.
It didn't look comfortable for the Loud players there. The pick coming out from Rossi.
I saw this keep reminding me that VCT is on. What up, Jen? Hello, hello. You're sick. What's good, my brother? Launch deadlock now. Dude.
It's a major round for Loud to potentially
yeah, Infamous is Infamous 2 is a fun game. What else? You God of War series is dope. Right now I'm actually playing Jedi Survivor for the 2nd time with a lot of mods on. Fun game. Best new gen anime in my opinion is Jujutsu Kaisen. That shit is peak. If you want a more traditional shonen type of anime, I think My Hero Academia had a really good run.
Control over towards C.
Util is the non-option in this game as well. La Big Default James from Loud.
Essentially alone over towards A. He's got no back.
I mean, they have a lot ready for this hit. We're attack opping with Verti. Why?
There's a lot more players waiting here. They might be.
Why do teams slow down their comp so much, man?
Working their way over towards the A side.
What is Poppin doing?
With Kesnit not having an op and also having his Neon ultimate, I think they're pretty happy to play.
Dude, Boboski was so good. I'm not sure what's better, the Sendai Colony episode or the...
Going straight into it.
Yeah.
What's it called? The Fushiguro clan massacre episode. Oh, wow.
A spray down here with the Odin. It's going to be switched. Okay. Spraying and laying down a lot of lead here. This is really uncomfortable territory to nade.
I mean, they're stuck. They're stuck. You're pivoting B with a raise off. They're pivoting B with a raise off, man. This is not going to work.
Seconds remaining. Time is of the essence.
Vito chokehold it.
Actually does connect there. Just on that trip onto the chokehold. B connector, blue room needs to be watched for. Adjustment of the aim. Luke Show, he's still on top of it. Sharp.
It's gonna work.
Wins that fight out against Poppin.
How is it gonna work?
Applying pressure now from
It's not gonna work.
Demon One's still a threat, and Kesnet alongside him. This is looking really dangerous now. The plan position not there for Heaven, and it leaves it just down to Luke Show and Verdi. They've got to pick up the pieces and see if they can get something else out of it. Just
Oh my God.
Can't quite see him, and that's a difficult task indeed. Envy all on top of it.
The double reposition into Heaven, where the spike isn't...
Louder the Maki's done in a Valorant? No. Louder the fucking girl with the witch's broom of Valorant. Where that useless rat is in Jujutsu Kaisen just has a witch's broom.
Completely alone here. I think
0 assists on Fade and Zack Side Lotus is a problem. That is a problem.
Easy shot for Kesnet to shut down that ping pong play.
Guys just fooling around, bro. Why am I watching this?
Final round.
Really, Echo? Let's go. Yeah, it's my first time playing with mods. It's really fun.
Weird for a Viper, but he's great with the arm.
Oh my God. Stop going C. Stop going C fast. Use your smokes. Use your smokes. Smoke mound. Honestly, drop 3 smokes on it, bro. No, you're gonna get opt. You're going to get opt again. Luke Show has an op at A. I like that. That's the adjustment I was looking for. Kesnet now has to leave. You can double back if you want. No one's over at B. Biggest gap in the scene.
Great aim as well. I don't think Verti did play for the ult orb at all. I think that ult orb is still there over 20.
Bati's 1 in 12 right now, man. They got no smokes on this one.
Darker though.
You have to pred where the neon's just not. You have to play around. Oh God. I was about to say B's the best option. Nice swing. Having to rely on Luke Show to get the pick there is kind of rough though.
See if he can hold this one back, but seemingly Loud unaware, but they're aware now. It's after the cross. Bullets running out. Overdrive now for Kesnet. He's looking to put an end to this round.
Why does Luke Show look like he's actually picking up the op?
Moments, and that is a crazy jump spot. What is occurring?
Oh, a nice try.
Lock in.
End this.
Lock in.
Let's take a look at this one in the replay.
Bro, what? Was he doing a cannonball at a backyard pool? That was not a jump spot. I don't believe it.
Lock in.
Dude, that is the worst jump spot I've ever seen. In my... I can't. Actual etude. What the fuck?
Scenes. They are dominating so far.
POV, you're watching the first jump spot of all time be attempted. What the fuck? I mean, oh my God. It looked like his op carried weight and he couldn't hold it long enough to jump properly. Like, is he playing with a haptic suit or something? I don't understand. I've never seen a team this lost, and I just watched EG play Haven. I don't understand. Oh my God. Actual weighted vest jump spot. Brother looked like he was playing Valorant with QWOP controls. Is the last joke I'll make about that one. Should I run an ad for this halftime? No, I hope that people coming in get pre-roll ads. Fuck it, we'll run a 30-second one. EG versus Loud. I'd actually be seated here with popcorn for that match. And I think that EG would just win because Loud plays slow enough to let DGZin do what he wants. These are the kind of games other regions are not allowed to watch. I have a little bit of Echo. I haven't really finished Cyberpunk yet. I do have to finish that game. The DLC was really good. I've been checking it out kind of. I need to finish Ghost of Yote as well. I need to get my PS5 repaired. I need to fold my clothes, clean my room, do my dishes, make some videos, play some Deadlock, stream APAC, stream China, be a better person, work out, exercise, walk. So many things, man. Soon. I've not sat down to watch Lord of Mysteries yet. I have to though. Every single game of China is better than what I've seen today. I mean, it'd be interesting to see what EG versus, like, you know, Tech would look like.
They really
I think Loud is more lost in Secret. Absolutely. I think Secret hasn't had the worst showings this year, honestly. Both their games haven't been that bad, have they? They've both been like, they've shown a little bit of something. At least this, not this year, I mean this stage. Stage 1 Secret has not looked as bad as, like, you know, the combination of kickoff. And they're still playing with the sub. There you go. Team Secret wins champs in the chat. Gen Bomb, thanks for the prime, by the way. Appreciate it for the 2 months. I really appreciate. I just said I did appreciate it, but I also really appreciate that. Sorry. Running through my default NPC tanking repertoire.
Yeah, it is. He's going to be waiting again for that right timing. He's going to be hearing plenty of it now.
Spitfires is amazing, man. I'm excited he's going to play on all gamers. Turn around!
Not even aware.
Botsy, please! Oh my god!
3-piece in the pistol round, leaves it down to Darker. The damage done, softened up.
It was an exceptionally half-hearted clear of rubble, wasn't it? From really rough. 3 players go over, knowing that Envy are going to have deposited somebody in the post plant there, and they just kind of.
Who is the Loud IGL? It's Botsy. It's the Omen that died. Their actual IGL is Erda, but he's not here right now.
Why is he so patient? Why is he so patient?
They're having a fun time with it.
Was very patient from Rossi.
Probably gonna be the last time they have fun in this game. Morbid Disable, let's see what happens. Sub or dub for anime? Depends on the anime, personally.
Really struggling here. Barty only had a single
Like Cowboy Bebop, dub. Attack on Titan, sub. But the dub's also really good at certain times. You know, that's actually even. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, dub. Naruto, could do both.
Good time for it.
It all depends.
Get him on the old classic. Because at the moment,
Chainsaw Man? I haven't watched it properly enough to know. I need to watch the movie. I think you go for either. I like the dub for it a lot. Power sounds dope.
But as they peek out, heads are getting popped.
Just around gambling.
Shoulders still. Better weaponry is what reigns supreme. There's one player looking towards the back though.
All right, Botsy, get your 3 right here. Watch. He kills Kesnet for sure, right? Holy.
That's not the
weapon. The Ares.
The one, isn't it? We're getting out under control. It's
oh, they picked up an Ares. Who bought that gun? Who's buying the Ares right now?
32 health, drop down.
Was it popping?
Actually, just trolling here, have an Ares. It's actually worse than your
Actually, if he kept the classic, he might have got the kill.
For you to pick up. Envy know that if one of the Loud players gets that.
Let's go, Soap. That's what I'm talking about.
Pistol, I think.
Tough job for Loud.
Did Loud have no money for a real sub? Sometimes. Sometimes you got to keep the gameplay loud. Or keep the money talk.
So far, but
keep the money talk, you know what I'm saying? Quiet. Ignore me, bro. I think this game's in my head. And then the radiation from the Americas that seeped into my frontal cortex.
In like tier 2, tier 3 kind of EMEA, but
Tier 2, tier 3 EMEA. Is Josh talking about better games than this one? I feel like I'm ready. My flight is about to get announced every time I hear that noise.
Yes. And I'm gonna smoke this. Okay. Come. Get four dog smoke. Wait. Yep. Yeah, go for it. Yep. Break down. I'm picking them.
I'm not gonna dodge there from Loud on the Prowler and see something. Surely you take the space again. Surely you take the space again. Take the space again, Loud. What are you doing?
I'm gonna smoke outside.
You have paranoia? You have paranoia?
Actually, can you panda up?
I'll panda up.
We do.
He's inside. He's inside. Wait,
you have paranoia or no?
Yeah, keep paranoia. Yeah, go for it. Go.
One left side, left side.
Going
left side.
Got me. Backside.
He caught me.
Sniper outside. Sniper outside.
Such a illegal comm.
That's right. Why don't I have a shorty? All good.
Oh, he thought he had a shorty. Makes sense.
He's still showing a level of respect here. It's not all fun and games as much as it might appear.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah,
I do that all the time where, like, if I do a troll kill, I'll be like, ah, he got me. You know, not like I did a completely dumb thing to be in that spot. But this guy just has a knife out of the smoke, takes his classic out. Ah, he got me, guys. He's so good. Fuck.
He got me again.
He got me again.
Yeah, that's me. As I'm sitting there, 3 and 15. He got me again.
Fucking hey, split pushing. Oh, guys, they got me, man. I didn't try to 1v5. They just got me, bro. I don't know. It's tough.
They'd have to turn something around massively. The ults would
I
help.
found
They
it interesting,
mismanaged the
like,
ultimates in the
some
first
of-
half. They could have had
'cause
some
they-
kind of snowball.
It was quite vibes based, their call in there, you know. I feel like it'd be interesting to hear like G2 versus MV comms. Like G2 would be like, oh, did you know, check this, check that, check this, and
Yeah.
whereas they'd be like, oh, Vice is here, fucking they're playing retake, no one else is here.
They actually
Fuck
had a
it.
snippet in the comms there. For
Well, I'd love to see.
Anyone else here, Vice is here.
Set up here with the rifles.
I'd love to see G2's comms in a match like this though, where they're just in the lead and everything's big vibing.
Risky business indeed, but it leaves it into a 2v4.
It'd probably be just the same.
They're very happy. If they'd managed to get the spray onto Luke Show, that maybe the round would have felt a little more.
Best Shonen arc of all time, Sasuke retrieval arc in my opinion.
There's an enormous gap on B, and
I think the Sasuke retrieval arc is like you could hang that entire arc in a museum. It's so fucking good.
It's an off-angle though, so he's not entirely out.
I got goosebumps even mentioning it.
No way, no way.
What are we set up like, bro?
In the wrong direction there.
What the
Where they
fuck?
could be playing from, and this could just get them right back
How
in.
are they gonna lose this round?
Luke Show got off the angle. Sorry, Kawanzin got off the angle. He had to be holding that.
Greed Island is sick too.
Lay it down.
The Sasuke retrieval arc just hits, bro.
To see if they can funnel their way in, surround.
Where is Verdi?
Couple of bullets being
Doesn't matter, they won the round.
Is going to be dropped though. Rossi remains. That means the pit's still up. But Luke Show. He's a
Strange
menace man
round.
in his own right. That's a 4K in the round for him.
Really nice.
That's a sick high five.
Really nice fake spam into the pit there. So one player is looking for a wrap around the pit to enter it from an unusual angle, and then a different player is spamming into the pit to make it feel like they're playing for spam rather than going for a timing play like that. And it fed Luke Show a free kill.
Really, Meg? That's
A little
crazy.
messy in terms of letting Envy get a pit down in a 2v3.
A big hero round from Luke Show, but again, like this fade from Kawanzin, man.
I like that.
Yeah, the
Was Robbie BK right? You know what I'm saying?
Different energy right now in this game.
2, 12, and 2. Oh my God, how are you performing worse than the sub coming in? I'm never a stats Andy, so to speak, either, but the impact with his utility hasn't even given his team space. I wouldn't mind if he had no assists, but his team was actually getting space off of it or utilizing it better, but even off an eye test, man, it's giving you nothing.
Sidestepping with the players, quickly approaching Buddy. Time to shine.
Not bad
here,
from Buddy, he got his one.
Drops his way back out and away. He's going to be potentially pressured, but no. Containing the space for his team to get into
All
position.
right, this is where the rifles try to just win the round, I guess. Ooh, Rossi with the smoke. I like that challenge a lot. Wow, dark defensive spam as well. Round's over. Unless Poppin goes crazy.
Now leaves it all down to Poppin in a 1v4.
Let's try the coverage.
Going to be getting much more than that. Traded out instantaneously. So Loud are really putting up some serious signs of life.
Yeah, and they've got some nice ultimates to still be able to work
I'm not
with,
gonna lie,
too.
what you say when you want about Envy, but I don't think they're gonna floating. These vibes are so bad, they're actually good.
To put pressure on Envy's economy, if they can
True.
put their ults to best use.
Is this a ranked game? Treat it as such, you know?
I was gonna say, a little
If
bit
you
earlier,
lower your
we heard what
expectations, you
he
can't get
said
mad.
becomes that
Anger is when your expectations get defied to a sense that makes you react emotionally, you know? In a passionate way. That's what anger is. But if you defy your expectations a certain way, then you won't react emotionally. And have a little bit of an outburst. So adjust the expectations. Change the parameters. I'm vibing. Now, have I streamed 6 times in this match? Because I do expect basic Valorant, yes. Have I completely let go entirely of this game? No. So will I stream again? Of course.
Potentially free up the rest of the map, but they're still Loud, squaring up, eager to draw that blood. Rossi, a quick play from him, but it smokes. Luke Show.
Where are we?
In and out. No, just holding it
Okay.
down for now.
It should be a loud 1.
No quick flooding, but now that's
That does not matter with Evolution. Why is he switching to a...
Oh my, what a shot! Demon 1, Evolution in hand. His gun was not taken away, and he makes them pay.
Interesting.
Luke Show now in that 1v2. Trying to spot where these players are.
He's so good.
That?
extraordinary value from
Holy
the star
moly.
player on Loud.
So good.
He's falling.
I mean, to be fair, when you're playing against Envy, you know as soon as you tap the spike, they're just gonna fucking run.
Yeah.
They don't have any understanding at all that like you can wait 3 seconds.
Astonishing 1v2.
That's insane.
And that feels like it's
I don't think Envy would ever in that position also wait. They've done it a couple of times. I think Abyss taught them that they can wait a little bit. But the way this game is going, they're just going to challenge everything right now.
He's tanking everything.
I found it so funny that Exter brings out his, or was it Exter? Who was the guy on Veto?
Demon 1?
Demon 1 brings out his shorty, even though he's getting fucking Vise ulted. I'm not sure if he ran out of ammo, but like your evolution, bro, you're big chilling.
Right now might seem a little bit distant. It's 11-7, but it's forced this timeout out of Envy. And I gotta say, listen, this is with Envy winning 2 pistol rounds.
Yeah.
This scoreline like this, Loud are pulling this together with the gun.
Who wants to throw harder? I think Envy has this no matter what.
Well, the thing is, the first half, they
We got this. We got this.
It's 9-3 despite the double pistol.
It works out acting like my teammate hit that and now I'm back. That's what I'm talking about, Ben. That's what I'm talking about.
Last 3 rounds have all been
Your team doesn't play out for util. That's the issue. If you're throwing util, it's true. It's also true.
Bulldoze their way in.
Jarek Browy, by the way, I can't even say that properly. Jarek Browy, I think is how you say it. Thanks for the follow, my friend. Who's me? Thought I was on the team. That's my bad. That's on me.
Giving away the first pick as well, Envy.
Envy's coach does look like Extra's older cousin or older brother. You're not wrong. Dude, free my boy.
To his Viper pit for quite a while.
Free my boy Luke Shaw, bro.
Last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
What would be like a dream scenario for Luke Shaw as a team? Would it be getting players onto Loud? Oh, they TP across. Now we're out. Lev? Oh man, Lev Luke Shaw would be nuts. Instead of who? Instead of who? Crew Luke Shaw instead of what? MW Sarah? Instead of King? Nah, King's vital to that operation.
I think Kesnick was trying to fake like he could be taking a bit of space on site and it just hit.
Damn.
In terms of map control, Envy don't have too much here. They're just creating some presence over towards Mound, threatening that they could go for a C repop.
I decided they want to use their budget.
Very deep right now at Rubble.
Yeah.
It's a weird setup to have Luxio and Darker on a deep position on A.
Because your Vice setup is already there, right? So it's like,
Yeah, this makes no sense to me whatsoever. It's a very good shout. Sorry, I was not looking at the minimap.
like this, maybe they...
But he needs this paranoia.
He really does.
If he wastes it, it's
This is so confusing. They're expecting something off of what just happened on this timeout, and it's wrong from Loud. It's a C hit, now it's going to be solid. They both got stunned and seized. Oh my god, Demon 1!
Man, he can't be stopped on that site. Runs over the anchor players, but a slight pocket of play, and Baddy's not done, not finished.
Yeah, that's quite nice. Extra.
See what's Loud, so doesn't get the back of the build around him, yeah.
The weird angle it creates himself.
Awkward post-plant positions. These heads are on a swivel right now as that smoke blooms, blossoms. The bullets just barely sailing over the head of Kesnick. Needs to get the hell out of there. Repositions quickly by the MV players. Looking to see if they can get
tickling,
more
popping.
Comfortable territory, but this is still awkward for them. Trying to dominate control over towards Waterfall. And the kills are still being handed up here.
Still got time. That's from Rossi.
Inside this one trying to dominate, but Lucio with a swing. It's messy business. Popping left into a 1v1 now.
He's only got 8 bullets total.
Him versus Lucio. Lucio running around now. He can hear the sound cues hopping up on top of the
Oh my god.
8 bullets. That's all he needs.
What the hell?
His gun's literally got no bullets left in it. If there had been any sort of extended skirmish there, he had no hope. But Envy get the round on the board that gets them up to map point. We were talking about Kesnick getting up to 20 kills like pretty early on in this game, right? Luxio is now at that same level himself. That's how kind of pressed this
The extra's not been looking that bad off a transition from Yoru.
Almost 5 in a row there.
It's kind of nice.
Down to a 1v1, but I've got to now put another 5 on the board.
Has to be in a row. There's no more second chances. Envy on the precipice of taking this map now. Up to 12. Trying to make it 13.
What?
Hold on. Where did they come from? Where have they come from indeed? An ace potentially. No, denied. The listener damage done entirely.
I think that's just a ridiculous lineup.
All right,
Spam, isn't it?
replay time.
I'm assuming. We'll see.
I mean, there's Viper walls obfuscating the sightline.
Oh my god.
Jesus. That's insane.
I mean, he knows that they're going over to try to open the door. yeah. I think that's Darker's response too.
That's hilarious.
Hey, that could be critical. It actually knocks Envy's economy completely down again. They were on minimum loss bonus because they won in round 19.
It could be critical, Josh, but you have to remember they're playing Loud.
Sets them straight back.
So Watch.
Luxio is saving this ultimate for a rainy day on Pearl. Play's already in though. Darker now is going to be really tested and pressured, even against the weaker weaponry, because there is a multitude of targets.
Oh my Darker.
The setup can only do so much in terms of staving them off because he is surrounded.
Only one is not enough. You can't even get the guy across. Kawanseen! Kawanseen, please! Why would you still have scan?
Not the case. Quick plant down.
Why do we still have scan greened, by the way?
Doesn't matter that their weaker buys have handed over 2 of the guns now, and MB are in
There's no way to lose this, though.
Out Lotus.
I mean, double rifle, but I still think Loud win this, no?
Haunt, not deep enough to be revealing
Yeah.
into the corners. Still, they're getting the job done, aren't they?
Nice.
Kawanseen, Batty combining their might and pop in blind as anything.
Oh, yeah.
It's a quick turnaround here. Loud are still alive.
Good patience, too. That was a tough position for Loud to be in. They'd really put themselves in a bad spot there. On the anti-eco, player disadvantage, going up against a Bucky. Extra caught though, dead to rights, and Kawanseen really picking
Game's a tad bit gluey today, tad bit gluey.
This is an important round. He's had a struggle, but he's there.
I would argue the same way that Bati's played better than Kawan so far.
18 kills in the first half. He's now got 20.
Yeah, just 20.
That is unusual for your attack side.
What's the aga even used for? Just like a hello or like an aga or wherever that face makes you feel like.
Real start drop off.
Veto here. I'm surprised they don't use interceptor here ever to stop the stuff. I mean, they do maybe on a super hard fast hit.
This time, rifles in play. Opportunities abound now.
What?
When you line up like that.
Is Bati not supposed to be on that angle jiggling it? So he doesn't get surprised up top? What the fuck? Oh, this stoppage just actually got me so bored.
All with massive ultimates. A must-win round. And they don't really look like they're in great positions to use them if Envy end A.
No. And Batty's just holding out the paranoia here after contact.
He's expecting this to go into a B pivot, but any B pivot would first tap the door. And that would put him in a really rough.
Is Kawanseen calling or not? No, Kawanzeen's not calling. It's the it should be the assistance coach, but I mean, maybe there's a bit of switching back and forth going on. He's not the set role in this one.
It's got to be the playmaker, the difference maker. The spray control is not intact. Getting traded out. Darker and Batty have got to do it all. Popping, cleaning up now, and it leaves it to the assistant coach.
This is where he makes his legacy.
Fill in.
Yeah.
1v4. Pit down,
This is Bati's play. First, he finds the A-orb blur. Okay.
One aiming like that. 13-9. So finish we're looking at here on Lotus to open.
Well,
took Envy a little longer than I think they would have liked.
Now you stay. Now you stay. No. This is where Bati pops off. I'm from the future. Bati's about to drop 50 and get signed to like a different team, bro. You don't even know. Stay.
I hope it happens. And I'll wake up to it tomorrow.
Back in night. Funny as hell. Bati's subbing in for Erda. I got you, Steven. Enjoy the drink, my friend. They crossed 5 just to make TMV watch map 2. Yeah, not today. The guy's gone. Erda's in Visa hell, unfortunately, I believe is what it is. Yes. La America James.
Managed to close it out 13 tonight. We'll be going to the next map though of Pearl, and that's Loud's pick. Plenty more to look forward to here. Do not go anywhere at all.
Dude, I wish yo Zoltox, how's it going? Thanks for the bits, my friend. Feel so bad for Bati because I know his PR is gonna go down in the drain after it's not even his fault. Scandium, welcome to the stream, my friend. Thinking Man's Valo, thanks for the raid. Nice to meet you, man. Hope you're having fun. What were you guys doing? Were you guys what does this guy usually stream? What's this guy usually like? Is he a cool guy? Is this guy a cool guy? What's the story around this guy? He's a Tory. Like Tory Lanez? Like he shoots people's feet? Like what are we talking about? League of Legends?
XL2566 Plus, which uses the newly
the Tory Party. I see. Spirit and Seawood, thanks for the follows. Hope you guys are having fun watching what is the it's a day of Valorant, I guess. Holy. Y'all are crazy. Thanks for the raid though. Thanks for the follows. Much appreciated. What are we saying? Kale, Kazu, Mofo. Zeldriviston. Nice fucking name. I like it. Or Zeldrivis. Zeldris VTN. Zeldriviston. Zeldrisvitin. That's no. Zeldrisvit. Listen, yo, Zeld, thanks for the follow, man. What am I doing, bro? What am I actually doing? Wait, the Deadlock Addicts chat has been mentioned. I wanted to show you guys something really quickly. One of the reasons as to why I was late today. Wait, the song's kind of nice. This is what we were up to last night. God damn. That's looking kind of nice. That's looking kind of nice. Did you know that both Josh and Mimi have this game downloaded on their laptops slash you're playing it abroad right now? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy right now? Oh. All right, I've challenged Josh to make some Deadlock references within the cast in this next map. Taylor, what is up? Haze Abuser? Listen, some of those games were after Haze's ult was changed, by the way. Big changes to Haze's ult. It's kind of crazy. TMV went to sleep. DJO Striker, thanks for the follow, my friend. I'm back. Sorry, I was responding to something on Discord. The fuck am I looking at? You're looking at a Deadlock match history. Sorry, for some Valorant only players, you're not going to be able to know exactly what the fuck's going on, but I'm working on that as well to make sure you guys understand what we're putting down. Even the boring games are funny in Impact because Vero can do funny shit. Well, some of the boring games in the EMEA are also just truly boring.
How hard was it to make Exter play something else?
Oh man, it was super easy. He literally asked me one night, he's like, put me on Omen, I got this. But when it really matters, put me back on Yoru.
Okay, should we be expecting Yorum or Omen? What is he going to be playing?
Oh, I think we'll see a bit of both.
All right, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Nice. I think the music needs to be louder.
All right,
folks. Don't look at YouTube chat. I do, Kraken. What is up?
9 over Loud.
Lash goated or not? Lash is amazing. I wish I played more of him. I'm not gonna lie. Let me catch up with some mans. Let's see what's going on. How you doing, Lovesick? What is up? How do you play ranked and Deadlock? Every game is just ranked pretty much in the game. You just tap in, you queue, it gives you a normal rank in a sense. Why do you need my support, Taylor? What are we talking about? He's itching for Envy to 2-0 this match. You already know. Shh, calm, Toshiro. Calm. Calm. You discovered Melee Sinclair is a very fun time. Whose map pick was Lotus? That was Envy's map pick. So now, granted, we're going into Loud's map pick. We'll see hopefully something that they have cooked up. Again, your assistant coach is playing with you. You'd assume the ideas are going to be fine. We'll see what's up. MOBA shooter, I gagged. It's more of like a MOBA movement-esque shooter, man. It's really cool with the movement part. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you want to know more about like what makes it like really fun, you can go and you can go check. I have a very basic video, like a basic introductory video if you don't understand what MOBAs are. And then I have a more updated and advanced video hopefully coming out later this week on how the game actually works for people that understand what MOBAs are and some of the main mechanics inside what's going down. So exclamation mark YT for that one. They found big boxes for Dryad this year. I'm telling you, Dryad's not standing on a box. They just invested into a lot of quicksand for some of the other players, or some of the other players and teams to stand in so they sink to her level. What do you think about GE versus Team Secret? From what I heard, Trians, I didn't get to watch it, but from what I heard is GE were just throwing a little bit more, and the RRQ Viral game was more fun to watch and more evenly matched between both teams.
towards the end there.
Yeah, see, with the EMEA board is like the default stuff where it's like nothing's really going on. The NA board is, wow, one team's just really getting stomped. Like you expected change. Like what the fuck is this? I think the worst days of NA are like the first few days because you have such high expectations for a lot of these teams. So the games are much worse than you think they actually even are. I think by week 2 we'll be in a very good place no matter what the matchup is. We'll have our expectations, right? That references to the shadow predicts sinners, the patron reference, and ebb and flow. We'll see what's up. Crazy ass stream delay. It's not a crazy ass stream delay. More so, it's me. Whoa, what the hell? My chat just broke. I'm just trying to catch up to older chat messages. Is all it is. That's my bad. Okay. Let me refresh this really quick. My chat just broke down, so if you sent a message in the last like 2 minutes, I didn't read it. I'm gonna refresh it real quick and send the shit again.
Played too safe, and they allowed him to just take control of everything that they needed on that side.
I mean, as a Neon, that's like your dream,
Bum, bum, bum. Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
Using your stun, falling back and repeating that.
Come on now.
Yeah, it is impressive how Kesnit, no matter the team, no matter what he's doing, he still manages to always find that impact in those critical moments.
I think we should be back.
Because we kept talking about what is the identity, what are they gonna do? And
I gotta wait for it and see. I mean, I'm still just sitting here and waiting. Sad. I'm just a sad little man with no chat room. Where? I can read it off my stream. I see people emoting, scattering. Someone said glorp high. I can barely read it off my OBS. Hold up. Let's see.
Allowing those two superstars to succeed, I think, is the right path forward.
I couldn't agree more on that one here, but of course, let's hear what the coach has to say on the Envy side. We have Dryad standing by. Ooh.
Were Loud playing worse or better than before? Looked like better since you know they were winning rounds, but I don't know. I think it's worse than before, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Shao, explain Lash's lore to the chat. He's an asshole, bro. Dude's just an asshole. You should call with Zix. He's also one of the ones only streaming the late Americas. Really, Zod. I might check it out. The NV comms also make you lose a bit of stocks in the team? No, because the NV comms were when they were up 11-4. Hold up.
For VRT, K1 and Bachi 2. If we get the things simple, we play our game. I think we're going to do much better than the first half of Lotus.
What should we expect on Pearl?
In this map, I think like a little bit more proactive on decisions, like on micro decisions. I think if we fix that in this game, all the series should be ours.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Not gonna lie though, hearing saying we just gotta fix our micro decision making. That is such a difficult thing to fix in the server, in the moment.
True, GB, true.
That's what they have to address.
All right, the chat's back now. I can see what's up.
Feeling pretty good right now going into
Hades, hello. Shao can't see this quick. Type of random slur. Mods, nuke that guy's house. What are the chances of Gen G pulling an upset given there used to be PRX trip tonight? Bro, if Gen G upset, I don't even know, man. Zero. Genuinely 0%. I don't know what's wrong with that team, but there's something wrong with that team. How many of us do you believe are real? 1,000% of you guys. -4.
as they get ready for map 2. But if Loud wants to try and force that match,
DVD screensaver, I might be able to. I might be able to.
we're gonna send it to a quick break, and when we come back, your casters.
Apparently, if you're the GE players that have flu and we're in the hospital, man, it's always something with the GE players. I swear to God. Spank theory for Gen G, dude. It's just like it's not even a failed attempt at certain things. It's just not even good. It's straight up not even good. I can run some ads really quick just so we don't have ads when we actually watch the game. If you guys don't want to see the ads, you can always hit that prime or sub button. And if not, I'm also streaming on YouTube. It has ads at weird times. Maybe just not right now, but in a minute 30 seconds, I will see you. We'll be right back. All right, headphone is just not working properly. Genji's perfect. This is to work on pre-round, mid-round, post-plant, retake, flood defense, utility, and aim. Give that guy a foot-long subway sandwich. It's true.
Back into the action. That's right. Flip that chair all the way up because we are getting into it for Pearl.
We must pay attention to the cast.
Business mode. Can't be in lounging mode, whatever you want to call it.
Can a team with no mental even activate spank theory? That's what I'm saying. Can a team with no ass get spanked? You know what I'm saying?
bit more of a fight.
So I go to Subway order.
Towards the end of that first map.
What's it called? Italian herbs and cheese? Or is it 9 grain herbs and cheese or whatever? Hold up. Fuck the Subway order. Extra veto.
Exploring new avenues.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
off of Omen into veto. Okay.
Before this match, he had played 97% Yoru.
Interesting. Envy's really speccing into veto this meta. I think for Pearl, it's one of the best agents on the map because a lot of people run double initiator. A lot of people like running Teo on this map after NRG's reign on it. Yeah, it's unfortunate you don't really get to deny like a Brimstone Molly or a Viper Molly, Viper Orb, because Astra's more prevalent on this map. But you're a very good counter to Astra as well, and a very good addition to Astra. One of the best combos in the game. A 4-show round win is Veto using Evolution with Astra's Cosmic Divide, meaning that nobody can shoot you and nobody can use util on you either. So we've seen that combination apply a lot of pressure on some retake rounds sometimes, especially on the defense side. I think Veto Pearl might be his best map in the pool right now. I'm not gonna lie. Best map in the pool. So fun times. Just play Yoru, please. I know we all want to see it. But again, I think that we have to think about it this way, right? So one of the reasons that Extra is really good at Yoru is that he liked the idea of a very difficult agent and the mastery around it. I feel like if you're going to put somebody on Veto, a Yoru player is amazing. You're already thinking about when to TP, when not to TP, when to use your utility, when not to, how to be in the fray of a fight as well. I feel like duelist players are so good at playing Veto because you have to be the one sometimes trading and shooting when you're evolved. When you're evolved, right? It's the whole thing. Main A take though with a split through mid. Split is very lit. It's not going to work too well for Loud.
And they have put a stop to the hit entirely.
I love Extra, but he needs to play to his strengths. Veto's an absolute strength then. If you just look at the style of gameplay you need between both the agents, right? Like, and how you learn them and how you adapt with them. You can't just have like a guy doing one thing the entire time. I think telling him to play like a hard anchor sentinel would be fucking stupid, but playing an agent that moves around the entire map and is meant to fight a lot, especially while anchoring, sounds like Yoru to me, no?
Just to put the dagger to the back in case Poppin doesn't get the job done, but it's another pistol round.
Why do you think they swap the roles around for Demon 1 and Extra? I think we're in a meta right now where, like, depending on the map, you will be swapping roles up a lot. Based on what you want, right? Like if it's double innie, you're not running double innie on every map. So like whoever you run on the second initiator might be somebody who was on a sentinel before or on a smoke before. Now, some people might be more comfortable with certain things on certain maps. You might be coming into a, you know, a new team with a new player who likes doing this one thing on this map and yada yada yada. It's the whole thing.
They're not playing with their main roster. They're not playing with their main.
Because it's on Waylay, I thought she was nerfed. She's balanced, but she's not like deleted, you know?
Man, it's just,
I think the Yoru nerf deletes a lot of his identity of what he used to do, but Waylay's is like what? Her one option of saturating after a double dash is gone. She can still double dash, still take space, still saturate defensively. Luke Show.
Okay, pop in. It will be falling.
Jesus Christ.
The pistols might be doing a bit of work. Lined up though for that one. Oh, this is just getting messy as anything, isn't it? Real scrap that Envy are opting into entirely here. Potentially handing over guns in the process.
Rossi, please don't die.
A bloody thing.
It's classics.
Limping away from that engagement, and Luke Show on the backstab. There's not much in terms
of. Oh,
the
now they moved in.
Here, just trying to create that noise cue. There's no plant down here. They're trying to create a bit of noise. And hope that they don't just turn around for this one. Luke Show trying to activate on the backstab.
Holy whiff!
Messi, Judge picked up.
I have never seen a whiffy around in my life. In my life!
That round was all over the place.
What?
I beg you, don't judge Americas by that round.
I beg you, we're better than this. We're better than, I swear to you, we're better than this. He's not saying that. This was an insane round. Everybody is whiffing everything, and they know it as well. Yeah. They know it down there.
A round sponsored by Dionysus, man. What is going on? I did not know that Jay-Z's new wine collection was the sponsor of VCT Americas.
Really difficult to get anything
Jesus, bro.
And there they've just landed, buddy, a four-person 0 point over towards A, so they know that B is essentially free. Yep. Max, there is a single person there.
Oh my God!
Next to the TP, you were overexposed for a second there. Able to hold up
no, actually nuke the arena.
As well, going to be soon joining him.
Now, of course, Loud, with better weaponry, completely set up,
Sure.
are going to control this beautifully.
Yes, of course they are. With Luke Shaw late to the party. Hold on, surely. With the guns in your hands, these players weakened and eventually fell. There it is.
All
okay.
All
it is
good.
all good. Sigh of relief.
And now we're
If it was just Cowan's on an angle, by the way, he would have died. He missed every first shot on every player.
Don't know about that one.
Rock Nation controls the narrative. Yuna, this game is not the toilet bowl.
0 point.
You see, with the toilet bowl, you can't miss taking a shit. This game has to be something else, but it's not a toilet bowl. I never missed that toilet bowl. It can't be. It cannot be. The toilet bowl has higher accuracy.
So an op and an Odin on defense here.
Yeah, this game is I mean, I don't know what this game is, man.
Plays with light armor that Luke Shaw could pick off with the
Well, you say that. Damn. Let's try.
Shots, now they know there's the operator online. Would have been tracking the money anyway.
Imagine there's a character. Oh my god. That's so cool.
Just creates this very early timing for Luke.
Exactly, Seawood. That's what I'm talking about. This is an outhouse game, yeah.
Deep in mid. He has got so much space. Envy are not thinking about this timing. Nobody has picked up water.
My god.
Oh my
Just
god.
a massive wedge in the middle of the map that is just unaccounted for right now.
Will it matter though? Genuinely?
I can't believe no one's even
Well, he
thinking about
no,
saying
yeah.
that.
Oh my god.
This is disarray currently in terms of the communication and
Knife him.
to the world, Kesnit. Not long to the world. Okay, we got him eventually. And picked up the outlaw, or I should say the operator. It's a much bigger one at that. Rossi.
I have never watched a game like this in my life. I have never watched a game like this in my fucking lifetime.
That's what we're looking at.
This is actually no. Honestly,
Head filled with lead.
the game was so bad. After that Luke Shaw play, it's actually a good game. The game was so bad that after that play, this is actually cinema. This is art. Nah, this is art, bro.
Rare we say that when referring to the Odin.
This is like a child is scribbling on all the walls in your home, but like it ends up like a Banksy.
What a wild round again.
This is literally Pirates of the Caribbean where they flip the ship. Like, what the fuck?
These kind of moments in this game.
I'd love to hear what was going on in the Envy comms during that round. I've got to imagine that because Exter is not used to playing Veto, he just didn't comm that his trip was down because there was no defensive macro adjustment for the fact that his trip got broken.
Actually, performance art.
Nobody went to pick up water. They didn't do anything aggressive.
Oh man, I wish I could do that. Like, I mean, it's not allowed on Twitch anymore, right? To play like drinking games, pretty much. But
and do anything he likes.
if I had a 2-6 of like Grey Goose or something, I would do a shot game to this one, man. This is crazy. This game is actually crazy.
For a player like Exter, who's playing new roles now, and everybody's.
Whereas people call Pearl boring and decided to do something about it. It's wild, man.
Yeah, round was essentially lost off the back of that one. Pearl is a map where you need to be very careful.
Oh, Team Secret win, champs. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on what is the best game of America so far of 2026. Honestly, holy shit! Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate it, my friend. Hope you're having a dope one. Hope you're having a good time. Envy timed out for a mental break, a mental reset. Let's lock in. Thank you so much. This is better than watching Nags. This might be better than watching Nags. I mean, this is equivalent. This is what I feel like when I do watch Nags.
Make sure that you have info everywhere on defense side.
But for Nags, it's a bit opposite. Like, he's so good that he's actually the best, you know?
Gotta be calmed when it gets broken.
Steven, it's been horrible, man.
Entirely open for the taking here. There's no gamble stack from Envy. They just want to fight and gear up into mid.
Come on now.
Hail of bullets. Got to be careful of that one. And well, Kesnit.
Okay, whiff counter. We've got one whiff on the board.
Potentially a little bit further. It's going to be broken. Posturing down. Potentially
2 whiffs on the board.
Kesnit. Never outdone.
3 whiffs on the board.
Shares across the board. Why not? Put it on a bit of a show.
There we go.
Highlight reels and clips of Dark is left in a 1v2 and he is quickly
What is the round?
A wild thrifty from Envy, but I think that
I do not understand.
That we've seen. I feel like
I do not understand.
In this game so far have been the
this is worse than KTL versus KC. Because the gunplay is making it so funny. It's not even bad YouTube.
Shots coming out from Kesnet.
This is crazy.
Which you are going to get from him.
On a map there with that, like, this guy already cemented himself, Demon 1, as the GOAT of like a weird ass game, you know, the 40 bomber
That he's got it unlocked.
with the super OT last time with C9. I can't believe he's making history again and showing up to what is the worst game I've watched in my entire life. And again, I've casted NA West in Fortnite. Oh my, Exeter.
That's the kind of situation.
If only you had an ability that got you out of that situation. If only. How the fuck is... Here we go. Torres, the Portuguese man. Pay attention.
Guys, tô chegando, eu posso ultar Ezek, tá bom?
Tá, Kawan, dá um, você ulta aqui, ok?
Eu ulto. Vai no X, vai no X.
Eu vou no caceu, vamos no caceu, base e bate na esquerda, Rich, ok? Bate na esquerda aqui.
Pronto, guys?
Espera, tá, tô pronto, guys.
Voltar reto aqui, tá bom?
Oh my god, the slow.
Res em mim.
Oh.
Guys, volta correndo, volta no shield e depois corre pra base, tá?
Was that Kesnitz? That was sick.
Vamos contato aqui, contato. Tá, vamos aqui, vai. Eu espato o museu depois.
The call for contact?
Volta, botei um tempo,
30 seconds
Cara, museu. É placa. Vai tá museu.
Bota aqui. Bota aqui, só.
Museu, Judinho. Guys, vamos comer museu depois, tá? Flecha. Vamos comer museu depois quando essa ult acabar, guys. Vem. Eles têm o já tem que fazer alguma coisa aqui. Ó, espera acabar.
Para e vai pulando, vai pulando.
Quarta direita agora, vem.
Oh, they know their backside. They gotta know.
3, 2, 1, abrir.
They hear him. You're all in the line. Oh!
Poppin does an excellent job there of just mowing them down with the Odin. Got onto an angle, playing the Cosmic Divide to a beautiful spot as
We
well.
can exit. I'm ulting flat. Best we can go back. Contact. Plant here. Take museum. After I'll go right. And
so throwing out the Teo ult at the same time. Look at Bati. Bati's completely stuck there.
they killed 3 people with that saturate, by the way.
You've got a saturate that you can throw in. I mean, if you wanted to.
Poppin was spraying up top from heaven as well. That should have been a 3-man tail ult. That was a really good set play from Envy. That was really cool.
Slows or stuns, they are cooked in that spot.
Yeah, really preemptive heads-up play there from Envy. They were very
I like that a lot from Envy. It was a 3-man play.
being cooked here. Salmo's also going to be
Fuck the whiff counter. We watched the game.
Fight over towards that A main area, but not taken for now. Pause, but Loud is going to see if they can gear up. But
Oh my god.
team here, there's no trade intact.
Oh my god. They just can't aim.
Team of 1.
He's gonna overheat. They're overheating this. I don't give a fuck.
Now he's running all over them here. That's what it wants to do it.
Bro,
Bit of a round here by Envy.
this is over.
Would have been an overfight, to be honest with you, but
Have some loose players, Shadow. Please shoot the
barrel
players.
in. All 3
Thank you, Monkey Meatloaf. I appreciate that, my friend.
way.
Yo, Big Dwarg, how's it going? Oh Lord, what up, my friend? Thanks for the follow.
Looks beautiful to watch.
This is fucked.
But that's the kind of thing that I think was off a little bit.
Gotta bring back Shiloh's game. I mean, this game is cinema, bro. I would not want to interrupt the flow of this game with Shiloh's game.
I would say mostly the older members of Envy wanted to do these kind of rounds where they fight further than you.
I know a lot of people have Demon 1 in their VFLs too, so a nice 4K is appreciated. Oh my god.
The timeout here. It's a weird way to take the A main fight. I mean, it's living rent free in my head just seeing.
Lost Leon, welcome to the stream.
No util as a KO.
Dude.
Yeah, but
There's something extra to play KO. I thought he played Yoru on this map, but again, you guys showed me that he got suppressed on his TP. That is unfortunate. But I think against KO, the protocol here is that you gain contact, you have to be TPing faster. I know it sounds stupid. I know I sound like Fletcher from Whiplash. I know it sounds like, you know, Brown Father. You got a 99, you should have got 100. But you got to know you're playing against a character that can suppress you. So you can't be greedy with it, you know?
really want Verti to be activated too. Your big people to be looking at on Loud are either Luke Shaw on a bit of a lurk somewhere, you know, opening up the map by lurking through mid, or maybe even getting.
Here's the last option for Envy decoys. A whole lot of shit. Whole lot of stuff. The issue is like if you start the teleport and you get scanned and it breaks it, they hear where you started it from and they know that you got scanned as well, so they know where you exactly where you are. It's not a teleport where you don't that it gets, what's it called? It's not a teleport or like an ability you can use where they don't hear what happens. You don't give your Yo, welcome to the stream, by the way. We're just restarting the stream right now because I can't speak English. Hope you guys are having a good time. Ignore everything I've said so far till this point. How's this game going, guys? It's my first time on stream here for the day. Is this a good match? It's 4-3. It seems very close. Seems like both these guys. Oh wow, extras on veto. Amazing veto value. That's crazy. Okay, Bati, who's this guy? I mean, you're dead in art. Nice.
Waiting and just wade straight into that fight.
Hacking smooth cover up. Thank you.
Looking a lot more on point in terms of how their protocols look and how
My duelist is 1-8. Yeah, Verdi. I don't know what to make of Verdi this season if he's not gonna just look like he is a step above everyone else all the time, right? You can look like that when you're on a bad team or a team that's suffering. Think about Cryo when 100 Thieves are having some trouble overall. Like everybody would defend him no matter what in some of these games, you know. But I can't be seeing him playing like Asuna from that roster where, yes, you have the potential, but you don't rise to it every single game no matter what. I understand, like, you know, Sentinel player, Duelist player, there's nuances, there's differences in that situation. But again, Verdi, in my expectations, from what I've seen, Kesnit sleeping.
It's taken out.
So now your teammates, bro.
Brilliant flash. We were just talking about that Darker. He unleashes.
Okay.
That's a 4-piece.
Okay.
From seemingly nowhere.
You're a wonderful streamer 2026. Thank you, OG Neta.
That is beautiful work.
Fake plant from Buddy.
Didn't Verdi crash out, leave loud, come back? I don't know at this point, bro. Maybe they cloned him.
Fake plant, instantly the flash over immaculately connects onto Rossi and Exter. That's how you set up.
I don't know, man. You tell me what team was he on? It's kind of crazy.
Because it all was dark.
Oh my god, another timeout.
On Lotus, and it feels the same here.
Yeah. Immediate timeout again. This is the second one used by Envy. Short succession. This is the first half so far that we're seeing of Pearl.
And both of these timeouts have come after.
Looks like a pep talk type round.
Yeah. Envy lost that crazy round where they just let Lucio wander through mid.
A little bit of back and forth argument there too.
This one where they've
it's Poppin and the coach talking a lot in the timeout. Very interesting.
Sure they
Rossi's also involved.
But they got caught so heavily by Buddy.
Something clearly went wrong from the last one. You don't want the patterns to repeat. They're going to be on their own for this one for the rest though, which is interesting.
They've still got money to work with here.
Why does the coach also look like Extra? Extra's just running really fast between both setups. They call him the reverse Yoru Flash.
You know, more like that second half of Lotus than the first. A bit more even.
They kept it going from that second half onwards now. 4-4.
Already 3 timeouts used? Yeah, and 2 tech pauses. America's really likes breaks. Yeah, it's EMEA that's sponsored by Kit Kat. It's kind of wild.
Ensuring that even in the micro sense as well, you've got players ready for anti-flash positions.
The Reverends, thank you. First 2 seasons, goated. Everything else, acquired taste. How many tips on how to get your MMR better? Like I gained plus 16, minus 21, both matches I've been pretty good. Mortal 1. In my opinion, you want to know my true answer to that one? As Kesnit remembers who he is. How are you alive? Okay, you're gonna fucking neon ult Verdi. Why? You don't have the HP to fight. Just redo the round. None of your team can follow through that. Why? You hear the veto interceptor as well active. You're pushing past it. Why?
Really difficult to commit in a situation like that. Yeah. Especially when Envy is really happy to overrun.
That's wild, man.
Pushed up on the other side of the map too.
He's got all the space in A main.
Oh, heads would super roll, Mo. Oh my god, the MEA boys would have a day with this one. Thank you, Jen. I appreciate that, my friend. The best tip to get out of a bad MMR in Valorant or a Riot game, in my experience, is to drop your ego. Let me just watch this 3v3 really quick. Poppin. Okay.
He wasn't quite ready to be able to respond. It's a spike drop down. 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds left.
The most preemptive Astro Ball I've seen in my entire life.
Gonna get a bit of a move on here. Plant committed.
I love it. They had no control of art yet either.
Just looking to see if they can wait
kind of wild.
To dissipate before they start to engage.
Nice knowing the timing on that. I swear they could have waited on that smoke though, no? Just lose. I mean, what are you expecting? What are you expecting, Luke Show? The smoke's gonna be free. Are you expecting that smoke to be free? Please, man.
Almost wins a phenomenal round for Loud. He is on point, 13 kills.
Okay, but yeah, to rank up through a bad MMR, You need to drop your ego. And what I mean by that is stop liking your skins. Because my recommendation is to make a brand new account and rise through the ranks again. And I know that sounds insane, but make a fresh account. Understand you don't have skins on that account. Play the game. Riot will most likely rank you higher if you are better at the game. It's not worth fixing your original accounts in MMR. Smurfing? Don't smurf. Just play the game hardcore. Make a new account and you'll quickly adjust to where you want to go and surpass your rank.
Chops him down, rifle in hand.
What is Envy's game plan there?
Yeah, Louder. Quick with the cleanup entirely here, and even just ready for that one. I mean, Ross is just hopping into the fight.
Can they get a third timeout?
5 to 5. These are
Can we break the PC again?
in some cases.
Yeah, both teams just happen.
I spent 300 hours where I can't lose it again. My recommendation: drop the ego. If you truly care about your rank, rank up by making a new account. If you don't care about your rank, just keep playing, have fun, try to improve round after round.
1 and 10, something like that before he managed to get those 2 kills.
5 dying mid secret Chinese strat. Yeah, it's the whole thing. This time, swap over to an A strat. They've been scanned. They've been scanned before, all 4, and it's lost in the round. So this time, surely they wait for the knife, right?
So that was their map pick.
They still get what, 2 scanned or no one, I guess.
Territory and what's it doing to them?
Oh, it's a knife that lands higher, so they're allowed to be inside the circle because the circle is elevated off the ground. Respects.
Avenue again. On account of
Knife understood.
util to give the
Art split, kind of devious. What util do you have to block this? A smoke? Or you're gonna triple hold it?
Classics.
You're gonna quadruple hold art. This guy is a VFL merchant. How does he get all 3 kills with 2 teammates beside him? That is wild.
No, he's gonna ruin it. 60 seconds of saving actually with a bucky.
60 seconds of saving with a bucky.
Luke Show, 4 kills. He's hoping for the last eco, isn't he?
Have a word with yourself, Kesnick.
No, completely denies it. Luke Show would
criminal.
love to get this. He gets his ult online for the next.
They already got
final
Kamanzine and
round.
Bati's ults online through this round as well. So yeah, Loud have actually generated themselves a really nice.
All right, we can talk more about like the actual answer to like how to fix your R MMR. In general, don't worry about the MMR. Just worry about improving as a player. Riot will put you where you need to be if you generally are improving at the game. This is like a coaching tip I used to give some clients and some friends in the past, which is you need to play the game like for whatever the round score is right now and focus on that round score now, like, and look forward to playing more of those round scores in the future, if that makes sense. Let's just lose money to die. Sure, bro. Like if it's 6 to 8, you're playing like at 6 to 8, you're looking forward to play another 6 to 8 round. You're getting better at playing 6 to 8 rounds, right? Like if it's 10-11, you're wanting to play more rounds at 10-11, getting reps when the score's 10-11. You really got to focus on playing the next round. Even if it's 12-10, you're playing the round for 12-10. You win the game, cool. You analyze how it went, you play the next round. Always just be more hyped to play the next round. If something goes bad, it's totally fine. Hopefully the next time you're at that round score in a different game, you play it better. But in this one, with your parameters, you just got to focus on playing that next round. It's very good mental for not tilting. Very good shot with the Hunter's Fury as well here. No value past it. All right, Verdi in with a flash. I mean, dude, his entries. I don't like the fact that you're dashing into 3 different things. Also, where are the smokes? Oh my God, Kawanzine.
Weakened Luke Show. This late lurk activating. Surely there's a level of awareness. Knife out for Poppin. He doesn't have a clue.
Damn, second time, by the way, they found a gap in mid from Luke Show.
Does it to them again, threads the needle, and converts the round. Almost so.
We're gonna cast a very low elo game for fun. I would if things were like truly going hella slow VCT wise, maybe in the off season.
They find that advantage and actually are looking pretty good headed into.
Hi, I'm Ron. Hello.
7-5 considering he lost the pistol.
You know TMV's law? I have no idea what TMV's law is. No, how's it going, you Pete? What is up?
Louder in a prime spot.
How much for death? He had full shields. Is that worth it? Well, death sometimes is what, upwards of 2,900. So yeah, he's gaining something no matter what.
And we'll see if they
Also on loss bonus as well. Depends on how much he's losing. But
mightily important game.
Sorry, I went on a bit of a rant there on like how to approach the game from a mental standpoint if you want to improve. I hope that helped. I know it took away from the game a little bit, but Portuguese translator here, he said, "Let's fucking go." Respects. And Lucio even go negative? Nah, there's a loud law where it's not possible. Let's look at the score for the first time in 10 minutes. How did Loud get 7? Some of these Envy rounds have been pretty stupid. Like, their mid takes have just been like cutscene skippers. Like, you know, they have no interest in learning the lore of this game or being a part of it. They just want to lose the round. And then some of the retakes too just have like a Loud player getting 3 kills before it even starts. I don't know what it is, man. They've also had these rounds where like mid is such a gap that Luke Show just keeps flanking through sewers, and I think that's won them 3 rounds so far. It's kind of fucked. In the halftime, can they talk to their couch? No, because they're sitting on chairs. Dog eater. I'm joking. They can talk to their coach. Yes, they can tap in. The coach has like a speech as well. It's almost like a free timeout for everybody, and then you come back in. Some of the people in some of the older and earlier interviews inside Valorant were always focused on like, hey, things turned around in halftime. Like, what did you guys talk about? You know, in that halftime, how did the things turn around? What did you tell the players, et cetera, et cetera. So. Is the other team besides Loud, EG, or Sen, Envy get no more than 2 in that half? Yeah, I mean, they're not playing at the best at all. I'm not even sure if they're locked in though, man. Double timeouting, by the way, and getting up to 5-7 is tough. It's very tough. Yeah, we just weren't playing our game. Now we're playing our game. It's all good. Yo, Thomas, man, thanks for subbing on YouTube. I appreciate that. 33 on Deadlock on Omen. Jesus.
But technically, Envy have won all of the pistols so far.
Yeah.
Even though
On Love Academy
to actually get off to a better footing.
Yeah, Erda's that guy. It's rough playing with like one of your own players that's, you know, your leader not here, first of all, but then a guy who's also good at the game not here. Surely you don't challenge this. You are crazy. Poppin', what the? This guy's solo taking B.
Envy are trying to fake B, but they must have heard the KO flash.
I mean, just with Poppin is not enough to sell it here, but the rest of the team is going to be able to
Here
get
we go.
A scot-free.
No trip behind him.
Tripped.
They have an opportunity for it, but KO or Vito a lot of the time does not go trip in the very start of the round.
Oh, that knife is so good.
He's gone what? Bandit?
Cancels the drone.
Bandit nothing.
Hold on, pushing into this one with the smokes. It dissipates.
Damn.
Not ready for that.
Bandit picked up by Luke Show. Oh, Cowanstein flank coming in.
Right from the main avenue. And Buddy just swings in from the side to put the business into the man. That is bullets into the bodies. Making it personal, but finally, this has been eluding Loud. A brilliant.
What is that? I mean, that round is just unfortunate for the side of Envy. Very cool walk up from Loud.
Now it's just all about converting it, because we have seen some of these moments get really scrappy. But yeah, this one was nice. I like the confidence as well to re-challenge Poppin over towards B long. They didn't get scared by a solo Sova on that side of the map. Decided to double refight into him. And not just getting the kill on Poppin, but also confirming that it was a fake.
Yeah.
And those mid-push players got the wraparound in the right direction.
What do they think 5 people are if they haven't had any contact yet? A lot of the times, there are people retaking art, and there's people, maybe 1 or 2 stragglers inside Secret and Flowers.
Yeah, they can afford to have
but
one player.
I think the plan there was to challenge the people in Secret and Flowers, but everybody was flank, unfortunately. I don't know why he's not aware of the left angle, though. I'll be real. That is kind of fraudulent from Xer. I will roast him for that one. He should be checked hard clearing that corner, especially if he's speaking of smoke. I can't believe this game's into a map 3. I can't believe it. I hate NA Pro so much because, yeah, on macro they might know what they're doing, but the game's also so shit here too, man. That Cloud9 like world record and North American overtime game. Some of the stuff in that game was also so bad. All good. At least Loud is playing cohesive, playing together, peeking together. That was really good from both. There's Sova and Astra on peeking at the same time. Cowanstein and Darker playing on the same page. Kind of nice.
B long?
With these guns.
The NBA Pro better than NA Pro?
You don't expect it.
I don't know, man. Loud versus BBL. Who would win on this map?
Drone, though, is going to be spotting this one out. That's 3 players caught out with that. Suppressed on top of it. So instant reaction from Envy.
Well, they're running at him.
Filling the gap up. Yeah, they want to fight.
Why is their eco so bad?
Quarters if they choose to.
Oh, what is this buy?
Crazy call.
This is a crazy call.
Oh no, my bad. Sorry, I thought this was Envy for a second. I was like, what?
And that is where they thrive, Darker.
Wow, the value is insane.
Verdi not able to trade or help out, not when he has the judge in hand, but a spike has been dropped down in their laps. Salvos.
I like the combo, but nope.
Forced to respect it. Picks it
Gets
up,
you spike.
claiming that spike, but again, Loud gearing up for a bit of a fight and a push, and it is
Why are they coming back?
handled in the end. Rossi aware that it is.
If you just wait, you get free guns,
I'd say
no?
that Envy got away with that one.
Yeah, they did.
It looked like
That was Lau's round to lose. Or Lau's round to win.
Through the tiny choke point against double stingers and a judge. But, all right, they get away with it.
Holy.
Their economy is going to be hurting, though, as you're saying.
Spooky, they might cook when they flip this in, 100%. Envy won their first pistol, by the way, since kickoff. Is that the idea? Unfortunately, they got it kind of taken away.
No armor on popping at all.
Just going for the rifle. Tries to lay it down here. There's a fight opted into by
3-2 split.
Deep down to help them out on top of it, popping. Using the drone.
Holy, he stays. Aura.
Will be forced to respect Kesnin. What
Nice.
is this timing that he's taken? It's going to be that saturate lay it down at his feet to ensure that there is no follow-up.
Nice.
Towards it inside the smoke, trying to
A little bit too fast there from Loud. I like the idea, though.
Dark is being squeezed from every
I
single
wish they
avenue.
challenged the
He's
smoke
feeling the
together.
panic
That's
in
a
that
really,
moment.
really nice reaction from Envy to go back and help Rossi there.
Shot gone wide. Operator missing for
Uh-oh.
Luxo here, and he's going to be finished off. Batty
I think a good round from both teams. It's just unfortunate that for Loud, their little play didn't work out. I think a trade there might have been. It might have been such a different round if we got the trade, and then Darker maybe got a chance for another kill after the smoke drops. A little bit of hesitancy. But again, I'm liking Darker and Cowanzine playing together. Taking them out together.
Where's that one going? To the moon.
Nice. And he shoots him again.
Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. How many chances is his body going to get to spray Kesnit's body in a match?
There is a level of psychological diff, you know, when you're going up against a coach, even if he was a former player. Batty's got that on his side, but for now, just going to be keeping the rifle in his grips. That's what he's hoping for.
It's a bit of a weird spot because Envy would like to take the rifle away, but at the same time, they themselves.
Yeah, having Tejo and Vito on the same map and on the same team really slows things down.
Wants to take the contest here towards the end. But that's tough.
But on attack, like the execution should be fucking amazing.
And you're right in terms of what you called out. The timing from Kesnit was.
I would actually. This sounds insane, but I think Jet would be a much better duelist to run in this Envy comp. I guess Neon's not the worst either because you can fast lane for the TP, but you have this option for like, you know, if you do dash into your own smokes, like you can allow your Vito to also dash forward for free, like Omen usually does.
Fun with it because the pressure should be off them in a situation like this.
I think Whaley is not giving you too much in this one.
How important it is for this org to pick themselves back up. They've had a really.
Have Demon on a good chamber map and he plays Astra. They're trying different things. I don't think you can run chamber and Vito at the same time. I think Vito's a very good answer for what a lot of other teams are doing at the moment as well. They're probably getting much better results in scrims, by the way, with Vito, because people are more willing to use util on rounds, even if they know that if a Vito's there or not.
Replacement instead of their IGL.
I've thought about that yesterday while going to sleep a little bit. Like Vito is probably getting much more value in scrims than pro play because people are more probably haphazard to just throw their shit out in practice than keep it reserved, play for that retake, keep it dynamic in the actual game. The actual value you're getting from like trying out your interceptor and stuff is low, and then it's hard to practice Vito in general in any ranked game because half the time it's worth it. Other half the time you run into like an Astra Viper, you know, breach or something, like it's tough.
Can definitely turn the tide with
While going to sleep, yeah, I mean, I think about a lot of things when I go to sleep.
Really good.
On almost every single player, you can always use it to cook up a play on the attack side. So.
Who were the skirmish people? I have no clue. We were like probably yapping through it.
Split so far for MV on their attack. 2 to 3, leaving a lot of mid presence unaccounted for. Luke Shaw will be happy.
Hasn't the T1 team played a comp with no duelist? Recently, I don't think so, no. Not in this meta. Previously, yes, absolutely. We have seen it in the past. 10, hello. Tip to Tim, what is up?
Speed that up. If you want to get fast on the
Tagged again.
Envy, who you've just heard, oh man.
Is that a 5-man scan? Oh my god.
Guys, hold on, you spotted them out.
Now you're in trouble.
A bit of a pinch on, but already Verdi's not really ready for that kind of ire. Luke Shaw
It's awkward for Envy.
It's really
though.
awkward.
They didn't catch a player in spawn.
I'm assuming that if a team's running no duelist, they're running Omen, right? Omen's like the pseudo duelist for their team.
Yeah. Squeeze now. Rest allowed as well. A bit slow going towards this. The drone will clear most of it, and again walking up.
How is it still going on?
Might just be walking into a trap though.
You tell me. 5-man scanned. You stay on the same site. If they win this round, so help me God, they're going to win. They're going to win. They're going to win a 5-man scan round.
To try and get this one over the line. Virgin pass even being used. Kesnit. Frags back. Luke Shaw.
With one death. I get it. It's against an eco. My bad. My bad. They're at classics. That's why I said with one death at the end. With one death.
This time they're going to the stack.
Not a single person on the stack. Just one guy dies.
They're boxed in.
And they use Waylay ult against the classics as well. That's my bad. That's my bad. I jumped the gun. I'm getting immersed in the wrong ways.
The rest of the players force the swings out.
4-man stack. You just lose one fucking guy. On me. I rescind. Try a pog on against classic farm. That's my bad. That's my bad. I fell for it. Hey. Accept my apology. You know what? I'll shut up. Listen to the live comms.
Okay, you wanna hit on Kim? Yes. Yeah. Let's start him with the drone. I'm droning. Nothing. Okay, he's off me. Guys, can you pull back? Can you pull back? Can you swing on him? Yeah, 3, 2, 1, point back.
88 on KO, they know it's fake, guys. 2 would be line though.
I'm nuking pit.
They're running the same fake.
Power. Fight art. I'm with you guys. Fight art, come.
Can you guys triple art?
Never cancel.
Fight art, man.
I'm playing defense.
He's pushing CT.
No, I have CT. I'm playing him in.
One sticker. One art.
Yo, I'm pointing out as well. They have Astral. We're gonna refight in when they get Astral, okay?
Watch my secrets. Yes, help. 88 on KO, guys.
I have no smokes. Okay, I'm facing flower right now. Okay. Max, can we hold these two for them? We have a trip there. We don't need to hold it. We just hold it.
Yeah.
1 hour. Don't be exposed.
Can you smoke?
Can you Astral like this?
3 seconds. All day.
We're good.
Flowers. I need bits. 2.
I'm fine. I have the TP out. 3.
Holy, got out.
Time.
I'm good. I'm really good.
Run through.
Default.
On the right side.
Good sick. It's taken.
Nice try, guys. It was a really nice try, guys. They saved the up. Guys, it's okay.
At least I'm not mad about it.
Really vocal in those situations. Incredibly vocal.
That's insane.
Setting up, where he wanted the Astral Wall to come down from Demon 1, allowing Kesnit a little pocket to play around. But at the end of the day, even though they were aware that there was going to be a Cosmic Divide retake coming through, they didn't actually have the bodies in front of it to be able to fight. Despite the fact that they were coming, we have to push forwards when their Astral Wall comes in.
I'm good, guys. I'm really good.
In the end, Verti just caught them pushing into those spots. Enormous mistake.
Yeah, that wasn't a single comm that really adjusted everybody for the Astral ult itself.
His team had commed that they wanted to take the fight in A main, and you could see that he was frustrated with himself. Kept comming, guys, I did some damage.
Yeah, no, Jack, absolutely. There was no protocol set up for how to actually rock against the ult, and then a comm for Kesnit results in the entire team falling down.
No, he's one, guys.
Yo,
He's one.
10, thank you, my friend.
Still, for Envy, it was feeling a little bit chaotic at times in the communication.
Now the comms do not seem good on that team. Kesnit is kind of just doing whatever he wants to do.
Not done yet, though.
He's kind of like Vukashu levels of talent on this team. Because what he wants to do works. It's
just a salvo, but
this is
not budging.
This is an interesting one from Extra.
I think solo salvos should be like, what he salvoed here?
With the attacking trip.
I wish he walked over here and then either raw salvoed this or salvoed towards the bottom left over here. Salvoing chamber off his rendezvous is something I rarely see Tejos do, but is really valuable.
Yeah, I think they heard a footstep.
Maggio Rage Freak be long in front of I did the same. I mean, they racked up the same strat there when it came onto faking B going A. Chaos.
Is getting some value at Kawazine.
Reverse ult. Darker.
My God, Darker.
Out there beginning to shoot, man.
This is a map where he is lighting them up.
26-12.
Over these big all rounds like Astra and Terry said he comms clear. Absolutely, One Trick Pony. Absolutely. Is any copying the Pacific Team comm showcase? Something they're trying to make it for the entire round. Every single region is doing it. NA's doing it. EMEA's doing it. Pacific's doing it. Now, are we gonna say people are copying Pacific because their region is scheduled to go first? I think this was an entire VCT broad application. I don't think Pacific came up with it. Everybody started doing it on the same day. We're chilling. Oh, 44 ACDC. Thank you for the 2 months of Rhyme. Appreciate that, my friend.
It's a bit better this time, actually. From
Guys, this time we're going 5 bands B-side. Let's see if it works out. Not everybody was scanned.
So still going to inform the rotate.
There it is. Rolling carpet's going to be
Evolution, by the way.
This is really dangerous, Darker. And there's a
Wow.
combo. Good
That combo is really well rehearsed and very well practiced. Friend me, the timing of that saturate and the location of it has been perfect twice. And twice differently, right? Before it was saturate first, ult second. Or saturate really early. And that one, they send the ult, they simmer for like a half second. Oh, look at this util.
He's just trying to avoid this one, jumping up, and really the damage there. Kawazine trying to stand his ground. Buddy
wow.
Slip the net,
I'm liking that Rossi understands that gap as well. Really good util that round and scaling on it from Envy. That was kind of sick.
Tough weaponry for Envy to win an incredibly important round, but it saves them. Their economy is still not in a great spot. Both teams are looking poor right now.
Can't tell. Sorry, guys. I was in response.
In a better position.
Then, see the screen. Oh, it was really good. It was actually really, really good. I like it.
Look at the buy that both teams are working with here. Rossi's going to keep the Guardian. On the other side of things, a hero rifle and Luke Shaw with an ultimate. So, you know, it's not that far off.
Rossi didn't pick a gun. He still has a Guardian. What if he just wanted a Guardian? What if he's talking to his team?
Gearing up for the fight. This is Loud.
What is this?
Into it.
Sure.
Punish the result, but risks need to be taken when the money is tight.
Start planning. He has the spike.
Yeah.
All good. 2v4. They shouldn't win this, right? Or 2v3 actually.
Only avoiding most of this one. That's an ult use from Kesnid. He's caught two of his teammates.
What is Kesnid doing? Put this man in a straight jacket. It's against pistols again. It's against pistols again.
No stone unturned, and Buddy's just trying to be nice with the movement. Not enough to survive that though.
The second time in 3 rounds.
Envy making a serious game out of this one.
Yeah.
What?
Was a half-buy round from Loud. But one where they committed 2 of those economic ultimates. Neon and the Chamber.
Oh my god.
Giving Envy a little bit of a challenge, but Envy draw it back
this
to within
is
the
insane.
This next round coming up could be for the series.
Really could. It could all end here.
Bro.
Loud are going to be able to scrap together at least.
I thought they were difficult or officially swapping. No official swap.
Disastrously. They're on a big loss bonus. And they've still got some in the bank.
Why did we just swap? Keston stretching on the chair.
Showing up.
Oh.
Playing to the camera.
Within touch of distance though here, Envy. They are clawing it back. Guns finally back in the hands of these Loud players. They can.
Not popping was Envy IGL. He is he not?
Both teams.
Rossi also IGLs a little bit. They might be swapping between the two and whatnot. But
occupying that space.
Both drones being used at the same time here. Clearing a bit of a path into B if a player wants to take it.
Extra struggling. I mean, it just hasn't really been using this veto in the right way, in my opinion.
No obfuscating it. MV are fully intending on trying to hit.
There's no combos within it. He's more of like a. As much as we say he's, you know, his. Oh, hold up.
Time is of the essence. Kesnid does not have a refract. There's a trade. Luke
Bati?
is there. He's the thorn in their sides at this point. Stuck towards the back of Halls. He needs to be cleaned up. But he is just a problem player. Dominating right now. This is his domain. Step into his sight if you dare. Never outdone. This guy is shining entirely, bringing Loud to that 12th round.
Luke Shaw, man.
Loud are getting so
holy
many
shit
big moments out of these two.
Bro retired before Wele existed. Leave him alone. Not true. One Trick Pony. Wele was here last year. He was playing after champs.
Get the second player in. Look at this lineup. Wow.
In his domain. Ryo Kitankai.
So clean with it too.
Are they that bad at swinging together? I mean, it's tough. You have no idea where he could be. You're playing for 2 different angles. It's a tough time. Well played by Luke Shaw.
I'd love that given the circumstances again. The assistant coach.
This is crazy.
Facing them, they are just trying
most
scrap together a win.
like this game was so bad it got good, then like got genuinely okay, and then genuinely some good ideas are happening at the same time now. And finally, I think both teams are taking it seriously. I mean, some of these strats from Envy and Approach have been garbage though.
But Loud don't push.
Wow,
They
don't
keep
push.
the exact same defensive setup.
Another peek.
Oh my god.
Hand. Willing to use it now.
He's doing tricks on it, bro.
Hoping he can take a timing.
He's actually the reason they're winning. Oh, Bati.
With a moment like this still.
Oh my god! You cannot stop him!
Puts them
360 degrees of pure fucking pain!
For Loud. The precipice here to move all the way to Breeze. A third map for them. On the cards, Luxo ready for it. Demon 1 dropped and traded.
We've got our own!
In a 1v1 to try and
Friendly, we've got our own! He knows. He knows for a fact.
Fully healthy.
30 seconds left.
You need the spike, buddy. Hey, brother. Why are we playing this out?
Right side of the left. Might be peeking too much though because Verdi has got his eye.
Oh, what? Let's go! What is this? What is this?
What the hell?
What is this?
I've never seen that before.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Never seen
Time
that.
froze for a sec.
What? Is that a new ability?
Yeah. I mean, the tension was palpable.
That's crazy.
It did. I mean, my God.
What a moment for it to freeze. I mean, okay, we get to see it probably on the replay.
I assume that was the case because Kesnet stood up. And
It's funny.
Dude, I mean,
That's actually a black flash. I mean, I don't know what that is. That is crazy.
We were right there with you.
There's ghosts in the machine today.
Final round of regulation, though. Loud with another opportunity to push it to Breeze.
Verdi off. Oh, I should say the outlaw. Making good usage of it.
This game is
Again, they
insane.
find themselves on the back foot.
What is this flank? Do you hear him?
This Envy squad that have fought so
He's not going to hear him.
try and drag it to that OT.
They didn't hear Luxo. He went past the wall. Oh, he's droning.
Waiting here.
He's droning, and that's the spike.
Surely a freebie. Yeah, no one watching the back. Spike dropped on top of it. Luke
Oh, they might think that people actually made it past already. Never mind. The strip is up, so there's no way there's people that made it past.
In their spawn, he's looking for a bit more. Rossi's not going to be.
Luxo has single-handedly won this team the map. I'm not going to lie.
Surely should do it.
But some of the darkest Cow and Zine combinations are really good too. Halfway through it.
Squads, but Loud, they are dead set on heading to Breeze.
That is so funny.
They've earned it. The grit that they've shown here, and Luxo really is running rings around them. He's got another freebie to close it too.
13-11 hard thought match, and we're going to see this one go the distance all the way to Breeze. Loud can be proud of the
Bati, Birdie celebrating. Bati's coming off a 9 to 5 hour shift. Holy fuck.
Difficult circumstances. Having the assistant coach having to step in.
This is very fun, man. This is very fun.
But they're making the most of it.
Oh, they really are.
Painful at the same time, but damn. The end of that game,
Absurd moments
that was
over the
lit.
course of these two maps that we've watched. And Breeze is one of those maps where you're looking for the timings, you're looking for the op value, you're looking for the dry fights at times.
Rebuild around Luxo, Cow and Zine? Nah. I think we just let Cow and Zine go, and I know that sounds insane. But if I'm the org owner for Loud, nah, you probably keep Luxo. You nuke like 3 players, and you pick up a tier 2 squad with a like an IGL coach combination. I'm just a very big fan of like what people were doing on 100 Thieves, right? Like the Sean Garrett strat of picking up NBS and Vora, like an IGL and a coach that know each other already. And I think you keep Luxo like they kept Asuna, because you know, face of the org at the same time. He doesn't need to roll swap. He's already so good. I mean, that's the difference between Asuna and Luxo, I think. Steven, go for it, man. What do you say Luxo do? Which team does he speak English? Leviathan, no? Is the idea? It was a good idea from chat before. See Darker Luxo. See if we're still good. Nuke constant from orbit. Yeah, I don't believe in the Cow and Zine too much of the team, man. I'm not gonna lie. He has too many lows, and when they are low too, they're so low. Would you accept a cryo for Luxo trade? Absolutely not, Ballistic, because one speaks English and the other doesn't really when playing. So I think both cryo and Luxo would be better or worse off They both being teams where like they're not speaking the real language, you know. There's no saying Luke should have owner. I mean, we also adjust owner there a little bit, not gonna lie, and then we see what's up. Here's a look at the match stats for Bati and Envy. You laugh, you go to owner. You don't go to like a team or anything. You go to wherever owner is. You go to owner's living room if you laugh. Let me see this. On that Pearl round, Bati's 10 and 15, or are you talking about in general, all maps? Okay, on Lotus, I mean, we missed that one for Pearl. Demon 1 surprisingly having the highest rating. Interesting. Darker really leveled up in that round individually and when playing with the team as well in some set plays through Link and mid and Art specifically as well. And Dark has some crazy stinger rounds. Very interesting. Why is Benkata shown? Benkata is shown on main because he's reported to be playing in a sense, right? Week 1, you don't have Erda up yet. Like, I think he's like officially signed to the roster still or something, I think. But yeah, anyways. That's the map. There's an outlier on the stats. Yeah, it's Extra's veto, right? Yeah, I didn't like it too much. I think based on what I saw and where they were putting him in certain positions, I would have swapped over to maybe, I know Extra probably doesn't play Astra, but if Extra could rock Astra and Demon 1 could rock Chamber, I think it would have been more fun or a better chance for the team. Even then, like 13-11. I thought it was pretty good on yours still, but teams are more used to things non-kinetic, you know, in the business. What in Lev be Latam? Maybe, I mean, people are talking about it, but all right, anyways, this one's tough. Actually just rock the bench. Really, Mage, you don't see any value in someone that can pick apart the hardest agent in the game and learn how to play him properly at a high level. I'm pretty sure on the way up he's played many other agents as well. I know they had him on Yoru for the longest time, but I'm saying that Martin should wrap it up, even though Martin showed some promise in his 2 weeks of play. It's week 1. It's week 1, map 2. Like,
I think that there was opportunities for Envy to have won this game. I mean, credit allowed the individuals.
map 1, he wasn't that bad on the Omen. Let's check out what Envy look like next week and see if there's any patterns. I think we should always make decisions based off patterns. It's never good to make decisions based off, like, you know, one-off instances. But let's see the pattern, because right now I don't see a pattern with Extra just yet. He's had one good, one bad.
On the side of Loud, they were just smiling and laughing.
Yeah, they're having a ball of a timeout.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, fight.
Into round 4, Luke Show literally pushes through
Yoru's playable, these teams are lazy. Yeah, but like other things are playable too. It's nice to experiment. You're the coach interview. The coach also said we're definitely open to going back to Yoru if Omen doesn't work, if Veto doesn't work. I think the next time we see these guys play Pearl, we'll be seeing this guy on Yoru or like some type of chamber strat coming up for the boy Demon 1. It's okay to experiment in some of these weeks. You need to find your identity. Like, imagine this stuff was really working. Imagine Extra drops 30 this map, you know? You'd never know if he could if he doesn't try and if he's done it in practice. And they picked this thing for a reason too, you know? It's the whole thing.
Yeah, it does feel like that, you know, the time that
as I'm starting understanding the changes, regions don't matter if you're partnered. It would be kind of like it is now. They still do matter because like you are playing in the open qualifiers. You're not coming in straight to the cups wherever Riot wants you to be. You have to play through the onlines. You just come in at like, you know, maybe 5 rounds away from the grand finals or something. I don't know the specifics, but you know, right? Maybe you come in 2 rounds before a quarterfinals. You still have to choose a region. Your region in terms of who you're facing matters.
What, Flash in that 2v4?
Yeah, his full kit at the end of the
like, low-key,
Okay.
yes.
I'm gonna leave you with this
struggling and you could tell that the rounds were chaotic.
I'm gonna leave you with this screen right now, but I want to quickly put some fries in the air fryer and have a nice little snack to eat post halftime. So give me 1 sec. The rules 3 out of 5 from a home region. Can teams now have 2 imports? Technically, yes, Evan. That's what it seems like. Might be one international import, but it seems like just to adjust for like the first transitional period, it seems as though everybody gets 2 imports or something, but we'll see what's up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I think he's been underrated with the struggles of Loud, but there was a reason.
What's a good question to ask, by the way? What's a good general question?
From tier 2, getting his first shot in Americas this year. Even though Loud didn't really do anything kickoff, he was playing great.
That's what I'm saying, RL. That's what I'm saying.
In this map, I love the mechanical.
Who counts as an import? Somebody just not from your region, I guess. Or maybe somebody not from your international cup hub. It's honestly, again, if they really want to regionalize gameplay and open up 2 import slots, I'm totally fine for that too.
Absolutely abusing.
Here we go. My main man question of the day. What am I asking here as I go cowboy mode?
I think having that confidence to take a lot of ones is probably the best way to go when you're playing against a team like Envy.
I mean, I'm talking about map pool because we're watching the maps that they are now. I mean, you guys have watched, what, 2 weeks of Valorant so far? Is the map pool good? Is there any other adjustments we need to make? I know a lot of people wanted a set back, but I'm kind of liking these maps.
I mean, no doubt at all.
As you guys answer, I'll be right back. Just prepping some food.
That Mimi was kind of talking about were phenomenal, but Envy need to put up a lot more of a fight, a lot more pressure, so that he can't just kind of be able to hold one angle and get 3 or 4.
I want to go back to Envy's comp as well. I was not a fan of the direction that they went on this map. I think for one, Eggster didn't look comfortable on the veto. You brought up the round where the trip is broken and the comm doesn't come through for anyone to pick up that space. I think there's a lot of rounds where I felt like he was kind of dying ahead of being able to use his utility. The keys of that agent are being able to take a pick and then reposition, or be able to have fast rotates across. And I felt like I was never seeing the value of those TPs come in. He was instead going into a lot of these fights with the team and just dying before we had value from the interceptor or from the reposition of the TPs. I wasn't a big fan of that, and I also just want to see Kesnet play me on that map instead.
Yeah, I agree.
Didn't see the theory on picking the waylay. Maybe you're expecting a Vise or some Senti on the other side that you think that can circumvent better, but the big thing that I love about Neon right now is how she breaks defensive rotation timers and how proactive it lets your player be, especially for an opera like Kesnet, to be everywhere at once. I wanted that comp to be way different. I wanted that game to be way different. Envy's got to lock in. If they lose here, huge implications for playoffs. If you're losing to Loud with a sub, you're probably not making playoffs.
Yeah, that is actually so well said, but hopefully, and look, it seems like Envy, they are in good spirits, but they're going to need to shape up or ship out for map 3. We'll find out how this one all unfolds as our casters will catch you after this.
Right back into it, and for Loud, this is an important one. I mean, they haven't won a game since, what was it, July of last year?
July of last year, that is
crazy. A long time to be waiting for a win, and they have just been, you know, they've had some close games. We're talking about Loud as one of the teams that was playing close to a lot of their opponents in some portion of last year, and they've been on the precipice many, many times. For now, though, they can't let this slip, because it's an Envy squad that has been knocked. Recent changes to the meta, Eggster's on uncomfortable situations and roles, and he's playing the Harbor. Listen, at this point, he's trying to give Forsaken a run for his money.
Yeah, he came into this match. I'm just going to say it again because it's a ridiculous stat. 97% pick rate of Yoru, and now he's speedrunning the rest of the agent select.
And why not?
Yeah. Demon One coming out and playing ISO here too. A lot of conversation about the ISO, considering that, you know, the Sentinels brought it out. We were seeing Fnatic play it, but Crashies was talking about
going off about it, wasn't he?
Yeah, about how he wasn't a big fan. But it does, this composition where they're playing the ISO with the Harbor is going to give them a lot of power with the attack side ultimates, I think. You can really start something snowballing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at the other side of things, and at first glance I was thinking, well, Loud are keeping it kind of simple here, you know? Verti on Jet, Bati gets to play the KO, and then I take a look at the smokes. No Viper. They're playing Astra Harbor here.
That's really strange.
Yeah, so you have... Normally, you would have the Viper wall, which you could use as a little bit of a fake pressure somewhere around the map. And it's really good on the defense side, the Viper. The snakebite is phenomenal. So I think on defense in particular, Loud's composition is going to have to be heavily relying on the op in Verdi's hands or just shots being hit by Darker and Luke Shaw. But they start on the attack.
Let's get to it.
Proactivity from Envy instantly.
Yeah, immediate push. Straight past that cove, it's going to be sailing down. A couple of shots still raining down, and Kisnet, not damage earlier. He wasn't eager to get into the engagement there, but Exeter just walks into it anyway.
Right here.
Kind of a wild play there from Exeter.
Yeah.
I think he was looking to try to support Kisnet with the fight that he was taking into spawn and didn't realize players had already pathed towards that window. Static for now, though, Envy, hoping that Loud walk into them and make a big mistake. But they're headed back to Rossi.
Making moves towards A.
Rossi's got a retake wall on A here, really.
Blocking
and he's
fire.
backing all the way up.
Yeah, conceding a lot of space. He is alone. Doesn't know if they've compromised towards mid. Any other section. But now with a steep push from MV, they're starting to get a bit of an inclination of what's happening. High Tide rips its way across, knife against the back of that pyramid. Alongside the dart. It's all the utility used to make sure that this is clear. But MV are home, and they are rapidly approaching the flank. Pop in straight behind them, but accounted for in the end. This is Darker just putting him into the grave. Calling for a pause. You have 25 seconds left for Raffley to work him, but Loud, as that curtain drops, they're willing to take and opt into the fights. But this is dangerous, precarious stuff. Damage done across the board. Lots of players weak. It could come down to a game of timings.
They have to go for a safe plant
12
here.
seconds. Rossi's
10
circling
seconds
around
left.
them right now. Demon 1 on 15 HP. 2 threes will bring down these players, but adjustments there, tapping away. Loud are trying to bail their way out. These players are so damn low. Incredibly winnable
Oh,
right
one
now
sec.
by Rossi. 15 HP, 19 HP. Darker and Batty have got to do it all now, and they are holding their composure. But Rossi, just a little bit better.
A 4K in the round to save Envy. All of that chip damage that they've done throughout
Okay.
the round accumulated into a winnable position for him. If the health advantage hadn't been there, that one almost would have been impossible, I think.
Hello, hello.
He comes out with the Red Bull clutch. Not in his head.
Whimsy, Javi, thanks for the follows, by the way, beforehand.
The pressure.
I didn't get to mention the other day, dude, and Vasti as well. Leon, welcome to.
Trying to set up a high-low.
Yo, Sheriff.
Fellas, what is up? Welcome back.
Looking to go into the next round.
Okay, comp, sorry, I didn't get to see them. Somebody asked in chat, I don't understand ISO on this map. Why do people run ISO on this map? Very good counter to operators. Very good because of how people like playing in mains. Very good with contingency as well to be able to scale on default on defuses, on retakes. Very good to be able to scale up on attack as well with the wall. There's so many lanes kind of that you get to push away and deny. Ouch, Kesnet. Got a Dimming's house with the fries. I actually didn't get to make my fries at all. I stopped by my bedroom. My wife was just playing Pokepia in bed. She's eating some nice chips. I had some chips. Talked a bit. Came back.
Looking for fights here. Exeter's actually
Well, I'll make my fries after stream.
He's got to be careful about.
Some old-fashioned barbecue. Yo! One prick Tony with a prime. Thanks so much. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the love. But yeah.
Quite nice and a perfect
On a map that's defined by scoped weapons like Outlaws, as you can see by Verdi, and by characters like Chamber, that you might expect like someone like Luke Shaw to run, or somebody else on the team. I think ISO's a really good pick into Breeze.
Solo sell the fake with just Batty. Sends out a knife, picks up the orb.
What did you call them? Wait, chips. They're chips, no?
Body on the line to get something done.
You guys call them crisps? Come on.
Batty will go down.
You respect me, I respect you. I like crisps too. They're kind of nice.
That half HP target does go down. Kesnet trying to weave it.
ISO's undercut also, yes, is very good at execing and retaking. It's a very underrated ability I always forget about.
Team, but Loud swarming now.
Fucked up.
Full access towards the back of this site.
The reason my favorite master Chamber does he get pro player? He does. He gets a lot of it, I believe. In every tier. I mean, it's one of the reasons why ISO's even been picked right now.
A lot of damage done. Rossi softened up for Darker to be able to trade.
Just depends on the team, depends on the experimentation right now.
Seen miracles from this guy, Guardian in hand.
Oh, nice try.
Too much to account for.
Dude, how many anti-ecos of Envy lost right now? That's the second one, no?
The Outlaw purchase works
It's kind of tough.
there for Loud, doesn't it? But I can't understand
why Envy have the 2 players with light armor the first to take contact.
Yeah.
Esther is the one jiggling over towards
They're probably not thinking about it at all.
Hoppin goes for a jump swing. He gets punished. Everyone else would have been able to tank those shots. Whoa.
Dude.
That's what I'm saying.
That's it, man. I mean, it spells it out.
Yeah, but the next word he
That's so funny.
I think that's the point. That's
Now it's been locked in. It's just something's looked funny. What is this double water?
The pistol goes the other way.
Envy just using this round to pick up an orb. I like it.
Vacuum up the orbs on a round like this when they don't have the guns.
Keeps Rossi embedded. You got to figure it out. Yeah, the coach does have to figure it out. You're not wrong.
He has to slide out the way as both of those smokes dissipated in a moment.
Yeah. Really patient play.
7. He doesn't really get played in tier 1. Consensus is that double controller is better. Plus, most things he can do on the map and duelists can do similarly. Plus, have more attack side presence.
What I'm worried about is
damn, my bias is completely off then, huh? That's my bad.
And then they walk into the stack late round.
Maybe it's maybe I'm thinking about tier 2.
At the end of the day, it is a complete gamble, right? There is
More so than tier 1.
If you flip, and
but you do point out a very good point. Of course, I mean, if you're pointing out a point, it's a point of duelists taking over the chamber role. You'll see Jet like updrafting a lot, or picked a lot more as a special pick on this map. If Chamber's also qualified as one, that's not really meta.
Looking for an opportunity to see if they can spot one of these players. Knife is going to be going down onto the floor, potentially a tag onto them.
Wow, crazy execute. Rossi just loses the 1v1. Why do people swing that? What?
Ow, that is target
crazy. Classic round though, classic round. I understand, but it's crazy he stays alive for that long.
It could have been, but there wasn't much follow-up on the snake bite there. And Verti.
Someone's thinking of tier 2. That's my bad.
Early on. 5-1 rocketing towards the top of the.
Like the use of the cove to get the orb. I mean, yeah, it's innate value you can decide for yourself, and it's very hard to challenge as well, right? Like, there's no way you're jumping into a cove inside an eco. Breaking it is one thing, but a lot of the times you break it, they're still gonna get orbs. So no matter what.
You get rifles back in their hands, and the ults are nearly there. Demon 1 is probably gonna have this ISO online at some point during the round. Loud, maybe looking for a B pop.
I still think that Chamber's good on this map, though. I don't know. In terms of a comfort pick.
That's that. Rossi though, still willing to see if he can hold it down. Eventually dealt with though. Kamazine straight up onto it.
Thing with double slices though now is going to be tough. Harbor's wall also makes it very hard for you to vertically cheat. Oh my god, Luke Show. Nice try. He's got a shield.
Takes down a shield, but no one else willing to try and offer themselves up. With Lucho going down now. That is the ult expanded.
Wow.
Trying to drag somebody
You
out.
have to find Bati as fast as possible. Never mind. You have time.
Sharp on point today. And Bati left in that 1v3.
You are dead.
Stun is even better, and they're just toying with him at that point. Clinical stun.
God damn.
Beautiful Dambi-esque movement there from Kesnet. But it gets the job done. It really does. That's where you see the value of the ISO ultimate, right? One pick generates it for Demon 1.
Imagine the anti-VFL players are darker. I think the best thing I've seen from Loud so far in terms of performance is definitely darker, man. Not even just on the rifle rounds, but the positioning and the way he's playing off of Kawanzine, like on some of the ecos. It's kind of insane.
To play this composition on defense. When the sides
People don't know how to play. People don't know how to play New Yoru. Yeah, I mean, if I change the physics of how cars drive, I believe that people would have a tough time, you know, driving cars as well for the first few months.
Yeah.
Comparatively to how it was before.
But it was an outlaw previously. Plays pretty similarly.
The entire agent's identity got changed. A lot of people just played Yoru for the back and forth.
That's gonna be
omnipotence on the map. Nice, Verti. Good pick.
Good first kill. Kesnet being dropped too.
Probably just what, quiet down and then hit A.
Yeah, he is.
He's been
late.
These nice shots with the outlaw and the op so far.
A shot analogy, isn't it? Yeah, definitely is not. Sometimes they miss, but that makes the hits harder.
I mean, it's back completely exposed here towards mid. They're gonna throw down a bit of smoke, but luckily
the wheel off my car, I'm gonna drive it. You're not wrong.
They're also not playing retake.
Could live in it though. What I'm trying to say is that when it comes to Yoru, like, we have to ask ourselves the question: why was he? Why should he even be picked now? In general, what does he offer as a duelist that not any other duelist can do outside of his ultimate?
Yeah, now he definitely.
He had omnipotence. He had initiation. He's lost both. So, what the fuck? Nobody swings from it, by the way. Nobody swings with him. Darker swings in later to just get a raw gunfight activated. We're not swinging as a team, man, and we're still winning because Darker's saving the round. I don't believe it. Escapability? What is this? Oh, that's a nasty angle. That's a dirty, dirty angle. Oh. Give him a headshot, man. Give him a headshot.
It's a messy round, but Loud.
I think escapability, like, if you're looking for that in a duelist role, like you also want the entry available, Jet probably better. Like, yeah, you have what, 7 less seconds, but the dash makes you play in better spots. And her updraft is sometimes just enough to get you off the angle. Damn, Rossi's really thinking about that one. They could have won that.
Kesnet now with a hero rifle. And still with enough money to buy an op.
And escapability, really, if that is the case, if it is escapability, like, is that really what you want prioritized? Is that really that important?
Very worried about jiggle peeking even any of these spots. And then
Vibes on Loud seems suspiciously sour. I haven't got a tap into how they're reacting yet, but let's see what happens.
Put pressure on Envy here. Make him scared to peek.
I'd rather have an egg on a flash agent than a TP agent. I know, I'm just saying that, like, Yoru just does not offer enough to even warrant battling other duelists in the role anymore. It's not that people aren't comfortable on Yoru. It's just I'd rather honestly just have an Omen. I'd rather have the paranoia, right?
They only saw the one. Kesnitz gearing up for it. Wide out to the open, but that's stunned.
That's the third time Kesnitz done that back and forth jump, finally getting punished. Storm Surge again. No value though because of the wall. Okay, that is disgusting. Demon one time. Demon one! Is he ulting?
No way! This one rip! But the players gone, anticipated.
Who's gonna ult with a sheriff? No way! Demon one! Can't complain either. Darker did the same thing last round. It's even Stevens between both sides.
Watching the kills flood the kill feed for Envy. Like Loud were going to be able to equalize at some point. Surely they get the trade on Demon 1. Surely Poppin isolated in a main. They can clean up.
Level of confidence from Demon 1 off the charts.
It's just a 3v5.
Is the question if Extra provides value on Yoru? No, I just think that no matter if Extra plays Yoru at a 10,000% level, it still wouldn't matter if Yoru doesn't provide you with anything. Like, generally as an agent, you can't bring back his omnipotence. It doesn't exist anymore. They've taken it out of the game. You can't bring back his initiation. It doesn't matter anymore. They've taken it out of the game. He has one flash. He has a 15-second TP. Like, he's good in executes, I guess. He's good at cutting space in executes is the biggest thing. Like, I think someone like Martine would be amazing at it, right? But is that even worth it compared to having like smokes and defaults? And, you know, Paranoia does the same thing as well. It cuts space in the same way. Like, and you have extra smokes available. Like, yeah, your ultimate is a bit weaker, but even then, like, it can give you information. That's what it is, Trians. Thank you. 100 times 0 is still 0, right? You need a better coefficient being multiplied. No matter how well Extra will play. I think Extra swaps over to Omen, has the same type of, you know, capabilities, tendencies as what Yoru can do sometimes in terms of executing into sight, and we live in a better world. We're also defining this guy's entire lineage, family history, future pressure off of a map against Loud, bro. Let's look at one more day. It's all good. Of course we can make assumptions. I also don't like it that much, the agency's playing and what he's doing, but at least specifically Vito, I thought his Omen was fine.
They run all over this site now, and they're going to be full ownership of it. Spike down plant.
Master Wall comes down, Poppin's dead.
Just toppling at this point.
Envy seemed to be doing the same thing as what happened in stage 2 at the moment, bro. Or not stage 2, kickoff, sorry. Where it's like really strong starts. They also have like good ideas in those starts that might not go well, and then after that, it's like maximum deflation, bro. More individualistic swings, like even in that last game on Pearl, like they all have a cohesive strat talked about, but then one of the players goes rogue, tries to win the round themselves, and everything gets lost.
Back after a very tough anti-eco failure there. Did feel a bit too easy.
People not replacing Yoru with Omen, they're replacing him with Jet, Breach, and Veto.
With the Sova utility.
I'm talking about specifically for Mr. Extra over here.
Right? I mean, if any
like you can't replace him with Jet right now, and I get it. Nongshim have chosen the breach just to get a bit more supportive.
Down, nobody can break the utility from
exactly.
But I'm saying if you want, like, a lot of people have moved away from Yoru entire. So here, I mean, how do I make this point? Because I made like 17 different points right now. Here's my final point on it, right? A lot of people are moving over away from the Euro identity entirely of what he can already offer. That's funny.
He's in an even more difficult situation because they've killed his baby. Yoru's dead.
That's tough.
Holy shit, I tuned into the weirdest context from Josh there.
He's taking one for the
Was he talking about his actual child? No, he's talking about Yoru.
Flexibility.
This is a play off Exeter's ultimate maybe in mid. They're looking to take contact and Exeter's holding some utility.
We're gonna Riot bring back 30-second gate crash back when you only get one of it.
Just even one off of his
and what?
contact.
Makes his flashes like regenerative?
From Loud.
Every 2 kills he gets one more flash?
Pretty much every time that they've got the operator. At some point though, Verdi got rid of it. Not too sure when.
Yeah.
You still gain huge rotational advantages with Yoru, either babysitting or just push vertically mid-round with a TP on re-clear timings. Is that as beneficial and as worth it as some of the stuff the other duelists give you? I think with the timer that it's on, I would just say no. And the teams are also agreeing it's no, at least this week, after a few, weeks and almost a month of practice. I guess weeks of practice. I don't know about the Yoru changes pre that.
High Tide now going to be ripping his way through. It's a stray shot in the dark, make it a second one, but he's not going to be getting too much done with that. Has to give up access to this site. The High Tide to try and flood all the way in. They're trying to take this one fast now. Near sighted. As that wall comes through, Bati just slams the door in their faces. But Rossi trying to really fight his way back. Tooth and Nail. One player though against the Might Allowed.
Good exec, good ults. Goddamn.
Super fast flood approach there. Envy was trying to utilize Exeter's ultimate. But Loud had already created these little caverns to play inside with the smoke.
I'm not saying he's completely useless, but I like you have
just not affected at all.
How do I hold up.
But to be honest with you, Brent, even if they had been hit by the near side, they were already so close that I think Loud were going to be in control of that. The positioning was much more aggressive than Envy were expecting. And they're taking attack timeout.
It's the first one for Envy in this map so far, and just down 2 rounds.
Girls good because he had roll compression, now he doesn't. Simple. Absolutely. Like that is yes.
This point here where they're feeling like they're losing.
But I'm trying to communicate that there are teams still going. There's 2 sides of the coin right now. There's teams that are trying to keep your identity, and there's teams that are walking away from it entirely. If you see a team like Nongshim slotting Francis into breach over Yoru, they are completely, I feel like, keeping that flash initiation true, but kind of leaving the rest of the identity behind and really going for support more so than, having someone being a second in duelist that can help as well as flash. I think if you want to keep the Euro identity, you'd be sticking on things like Omen a bit more. You'd be having players still play, like they wouldn't be swapping over to Jet as well, which was another answer for some of these teams. Jet again takes away, I think, the primary duelist spot, which Neon should be holding right now, and takes away too much support from a player like Kesnet, who needs the help.
Absolutely.
I think Envy should slot into Omen if they want to keep the identity of Yoru still alive. You guys are mentioning the babysitting thing. He can do that too. From a distance with just paranoia as well.
Doesn't have much to work with.
Or even TP out if he wants to, or TP to this side of the map in some alt use case rounds. I mean, the point I'm trying to make is also a bit less supported with WoW. Verdi gets lasered, Storm Surge, undercut, dead.
Besides the fact Verdi, he's got that shorty.
Oh, he didn't die. Somebody else did on that POV. Never mind. It was Demon 1. How is he alive? Oh, good, nice try. They have plastics. It's all good.
Clean sweep.
Bati's above extra in frags in the series. That is insane.
In that situation, I think he'd be hard pressed because you can target Util onto his position so effectively, and if they go any faster than that, Exeter's just gonna have.
I think what I'm trying to say about the Yoru changes right now is yes, it'd be dope to see people to go back on Yoru, but everyone's kind of walked away entirely from the stuff that Yoru just gives you in general from when he was being picked. They've really not tried to find any other type of role compression. They swapped off the role entirely as well. And they've made the Yoru player a more supportive player or too much of a primary duelist. They've never really tried to find the balance in the middle. I think Omen is a great idea of just balance in the middle. Demon 1, what are we doing here? What is the plan for Envy? Again, one player trying to win the round type beat. I don't know about this one.
This is a rapid approach to try and backstab. That's a spike drop down. High tide. See if you can retrieve it. Dart for a dart. Spam into it. But Kawazine!
What?
Just follows the traces, follows the bullets. He's rewarded with a kill like that. Extra with a deep push. Slap down to Earth once more.
I would love to see people just trying to replace what Yoru did bring in the past with something that's similar. That's all it is. And have we seen more of that? No. The pattern we've seen so far is people rocking away from it. That's fine. I forget what the original point of this entire conversation was, but it's cool to explore what we were thinking about Yoru. I mean, the question is, what should Mr. Evan Grady do? What should Extra do? What's the game plan? I think Vito does share some similarities with like some of the game plans outside of Yoru, but I don't think Vito's his agent, at least off of this week. I think he's a very complicated agent to even figure out. I'm liking the idea of putting him on Pearl, though. I think it's one of his stronger maps. I think the next steps for Extra is to explore, I would say, Omen. And then, yeah, of course, maybe try Yoru again. That's all it is. Oh my god. They're all farming highlight reels on ecos, man. It's crazy.
Really applying that psychological damage. 8 rounds.
I don't think Extra is the... give the guy a chance to at least show some gameplay outside of one map, man. That's all it is. Or outside of one match, even. Allow it. Allow it. Some of the stuff I'm watching as well is not even due to this guy not being on Yoru. It's some genuine team comms. The game plan on the round as well. Now, the one round we had insight on in terms of communication, the team comm listening, like, they're asking to fight Art, and Kesnet is just solo pushing CT. And a lot of these rounds, I just see Kesnet and Demon 1 just doing solo shit half the time if they don't have an initial game plan. In fact, the only initial game plans I see are the ones where they're on classics. Everything else is just so defaulty. I'm liking this pushdown, though. Trap play happened before. Demon 1 is finally here for support. Okay, mid crunch, and they play into it. Kind of nice. Makes it look really good from Envy. Crazy peak. Nice route. Good half.
And Envy managed to scrap together to 4.
Yeah, in the 11th hour, Envy find that round that I think it's going to make a...
With Kane becoming 18 soon as a do or die split for Extra, I absolutely agree. And I'm not trying to dismiss like Extra being replaced as like a we can never do this. I'm just saying there's still some more room to explore. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Who's the assistant coach in question? Who's replacing these guys? Or what are you talking about, Kraken? Bati's the guy who's the ass coach playing or replacing the IGL right now. Give Extra a 10 Omen arc, let him play around the glue until he learns Omen, and I'm pretty sure he'll be top 5 in the world in Omen. See, 2 things on that one. I can't give him an arc to learn. He's got to have an arc to just perform. Like in these next 4 games, here's what I'm seeing right now. Like, and I'm loving this. I'm loving how we're just, you know, holding it on Extra here, but he's being split apart in exploration for the moment. They need to just pick a side and roll with it and see if it goes good or bad. And if it goes good, keep rocking it and maybe start to learn a few things. If it goes bad, we got to look at some options. I think that's all it is. Extra been on 3 different crosses this match. Please read into this, child. I don't know what to say about that one. That's kind of crazy. It's not ask coach, it's ask man. That's my bad. That's on me, by the way. Is Bati a sub? Bati is a sub. And yes, I understand. Envy losing to these guys having a sub, it's a problem. I also think that Envy, and I'll agree with like 7 and a bunch of other people in chat. Envy are also kind of playing with a sub right now, I think, which is Extra, you know, losing his little, his baby, as Josh said. I think both teams are, this is so cope, I understand. Both teams are kind of playing with a sub. That's all it is. I'm saying there's like 0 scenarios where he stays. But what if like he holds the entire VCT hostage with a bomb? I think he stays for a bit longer. That's a scenario. What if he performs really well and drops 30 on Omen for the next 10 games? Kane comes and defuses. I like that response. +1. Yeah, Doc Crosshair got 2K. I mean, Doc Crosshair is probably goated, so
it does two things on Breeze. One is the ult snow.
This game's gotten a lot better. I think Loud have had some pretty good ideas so far in the rounds where they have ultimates. Envy's just kind of looked a bit deflating. So the beginning of last game though was terrible, man. I'm not gonna lie. That whiff City Central and the lack of ideas and cohesion from the teams, nuts. I think the person I would give the MVP to for this series, that should be Darker, man. I think Darker's popping off in this one. I don't even remember what happened in map number fucking 1, but I think was map 1 like Luke Show just keeping them alive. What is Verdi?
Envy were ready to just jump and pounce on the opportunity here, but a high tide rips his way across, and they're not ready to contest. Darker, he just shuts them down at the door.
Wow.
Whole squad turning up here for this one. A pistol round in the back pocket allowed. They are more than happy. They are ecstatic.
Yeah, we had a 1.5 hour tech pause at the very start of the day, but I can't believe that Verdi dies like that and they still just win the round. He tries to run back.
Close towards main, hitting every shot he needs to.
That's insane.
Swings out into him, immediately finishes him off.
It's a toss-up between Luke Show and Darker today because Luke Show also held it down in that first map, right? It was kind of insane, but I think these last two maps, Luke Show's been here for the other two maps as well. But Darker's just kind of been that guy activating the rest of the team a little bit.
I think these are the rounds where I'd like Envy to be playing for ult orbs, and they're not.
You know when the next Flat Chat is? It should be this week. Oh my God!
But the bodies are toppling regardless.
I'm gonna recency bias and just say Darker, man. Fuck it. That's insane.
This entire series.
That's actually insane.
He's not stopping now.
What are Envy doing, bro? They look completely depleted and defeated.
Their best player outshining even the normal star of Luke Show.
Yeah, he is now. That's insane.
Demon One gets a kill, gets a death.
Did Darker also play on Ijolo's Laser with Verdi? One of the best tier 2 teams of all time, if not the best. How do they decide who they have on Flash Out or not? Kurt has 4 older brothers who get around a table, mafia style, in full black tuxedo suits. They deliberate for 17 hours after one episode ends,
6 rounds down,
looking at Reddit comments and VLR posts to see who people like the most. That's how it goes.
Loud have a chance to just win the series right here.
Bonus conversion would be.
Was Darker, Verdi, Mited, Fenis, or FNS, Fetus, and I forget the last guy too. I watched some of their VODs; they were really fun to watch. But in those games, like Verdi would just solo carry, man. A lot of those games. Those tier 2 games when they were popping, it was just a Verdi show. I'm so surprised it didn't translate that well into tier 1. Sabando, that's who it was. Yeah, wasn't that role like switched a little bit? It wasn't always Sabando. They had some other people.
Yeah. At this point, 2 players down are willing to take risks.
Yeah, it's definitely.
If that was the case, why would be there way more? It's also due to, like, you know, people availability.
If at some point
personal schedule availability. Would you ever bring guests on the VOD Fathers? At some point, yeah, I hope so. It'd be cool. We have a clause. We have the tools. We have the time, but right now we're kind of liking the 3-man operation. Trade time. Don't go left side by yourself. Good value still. 1 HP on Kesnet here. Oh, this is so winnable.
This guy is dangerous. Upgrade acquired. No!
He's so good. He can actually. It's wild.
Absolutely diffs them.
I can't believe that peak from Envy though. I don't understand why we're in front with that shield.
1v3 in that spot.
Just plant, bro.
Picked up weapon, completely catches Kesnet by surprise, swinging through the harbor wall.
Any other wall, I can make an excuse. Vice wall or Viper wall, fine, even, you know. But you're gonna try to get a timing through a harbor wall against the motherfucker who set the wall up. Is insane to me. It's genuinely insane to me. 5-man detected, detained. Again, this team runs Viper and is yet allergic to getting any type of situation set up for a 4-1 split. I don't know why anybody in 2026 is running 5-0s ever at all. Just look at what Luxo can do now. Like, it's so stupid, man. On Breeze, on Pearl, you 5-0. How many times has Luxo walked into your flank? I'm pissed now, bro. I'm actually pissed.
On the verge.
I don't understand the nuance of 5-man hits.
Spraying down, bullets just barely missing. Whistling past Kesnit.
I think TSM will return Jack next year.
Who fell for MVP.
Don't you worry.
Player that would have been able to generate them picks by utilizing his ult. And
He's like a lurk and then TV back to the team.
They got a cosmic divide. They got Cove.
Also being used. Fights taken out wide, and the players.
Simon, I don't know what I've been reading in the chat as well. I'm not sure if it's Poppin IGL or Rossi IGL, or if they're sharing it or what's going on. I know in the timeout, both Poppin and Rossi were talking to the coach. 3K from Luke Show as well. Darker Alive, Shiver Me Timbers. Oh, they're scared.
Just vacates. Plays his lifetime.
No time.
They know that they can play to this one as an out.
Don't go left, Rossi.
Rossi does not need to peek here, but the tap to try and pull them out into the open. Shots fired.
Guys, you're not winning this one. Let's go.
For Loud themselves, Envy desperately get the round.
A lot of teams all mid went bankrupt though. Me and my people are working on it. Don't worry about it.
Aggression. Kesnit deciding to throw his body in there, determined to win the round.
Envy's macro is micro. This shit tough, man.
Discipline, which you have to, because these guys are on fire for Loud.
TSM went bankrupt and pulled out of a lot of esports. Oh, that's my. I actually didn't know the full story. Rest in peace, Reginald, bro. Most insufferable people I've ever heard of on the planet.
Down early because he still has the ISO ult. And if there was any chance for Envy to get back in, it's on the back of the ISO ult, winning a round that could knock Loud's economy again.
Who's my favorite player of each region? Fun question. When it's less intense, I'll let you know.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, Poppin wanted to fake.
I don't follow the NHL, unfortunately.
But now he can't.
Yeah, or it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Once you go crypto, you don't go back.
But it's also given away he's the only one there, really.
Exactly. Loud not budging though. 3 players.
Listen, I will buy the TSM brand for $5 and rename them to Team Shio Mid.
At least fish out where
That would be sick.
With the scoped weapon, he's a prime target for the ISO ult.
But it also might be a blessing in disguise that Poppin's drone got cancelled, because the drone into the ISO ult is your main combo.
Yeah. Wall's going to be ripped across here. Into the B site. That's going to be all primed, ready. Team 1 has a shield. He's got to send it here.
Double tap refresh.
A bit of a refresher onto it.
All right, extra.
Critical fight to be won out, and he should be favored.
He's in.
To the assistant coach.
And he's lost to the assistant coach.
They shut them out entirely. The 12th round is almost preordained. This is Loud. The team does not won since July of last year. Thousands of miles away from home, and they are on the brink of taking a critical win.
This match matters so much.
What the fuck is Kesnit doing?
Team loses this, is almost cooked already for playoffs. That's the level of competition that they have in the rest of the group. You've got to be able to get the win over the opponents that you're expected to, and this one is the more even match towards the bottom.
Champs MVP versus assistant coach.
This is so critical, and Loud
sub versus sub, who would win?
They did not have an easy road of things here, but they have 7 chances to confirm this.
Unreal.
You're gonna get scanned again.
The shield is heard.
4-man, bro. You can't run this. The one round where you looked the best in terms of this half was pistol, where you got first blood against the rotator and elbow. Why are we not exploring the side, man? Why are we hard rushing into this fucking team? You dogs!
Team 1 and Rossi, leave it to just Rossi.
It's crazy.
He's got to do it all.
Oh my god. God damn, hold up.
Rossi
Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Putting up resistance.
There's no chance.
The Darker and Batty, they've been on top of it. Spike.
Doubling up on the left side might actually prove to be detrimental here. Detrimental here if Rossi cuts the pie the right way. Oh, no way. The crowd's gonna give it away. The crowd's gonna give it away.
This could be it. Surely backs towards
Please
him.
clear.
Rossi just needs to catch a glimpse. And he's
Wow!
4 kills.
It's a good job Loud have 7 chances, because that one got thrown away. Should have been an easy way to close things out.
That's crazy.
Rossi got put in an impossible 1v4.
It's one of those situations where the last thing you say right before you die is, if he's behind us, he deserves it. I don't give a fuck.
Could not have found a better way of being able to take
every single time.
No reaction.
But they're alive.
Damn, they look stressed though still. The vibes, tough.
Armor again.
Just forcing it again. You used the
Popping no armor rifle.
The way that Envy are playing this one, and it certainly feels
Luke
like
Show
it's
reckoning
straight
for
up the gut
retake, and
through mid.
Kawanzin's one away from an ult.
Early and a wide swing straight through, trying to
Nice, nice. Okay.
Individuality again reigns
It takes
supreme.
one round of good ults though.
Kawazin.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Down in the end.
It doesn't matter. Even if they win this, it's like
Good luck. Should be freebie.
we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Relax. Relax, guys. Relax. Relax. Relax.
Maxing in order, but Luke Show's picked up extra in the meantime. If you take your time with this one, it could go wrong.
For Vish went live with the interviews. That's funny as hell.
Potentially seeing him through the cove. Though,
Nice try.
It's all accounted for.
I like that Envy are going for the min-max in there, picking up the
All
ult.
this takes is Envy choosing one extremity to push. I think they lose if they go A or B. They have to take mid every time and do this crazy gamble of like making it past doors and fighting in tunnel. I think the moment they go into a main, the moment they actually hit a site without a pick, it's over. I mean, there's Astra ult, Hunter's Fury, Reckoning. You have to just be able to get some kills before you put the spike down on site. I'm not sure if they have what it takes to be able to do it, so okay.
Nice round on defense to close.
Timeout coming in. Let's see what happens.
But this round is going to be an eco.
If you're just like I keep playing Yoro and then lose, not the one taking the heat for it as a coach more than anyone else. Man, I don't know.
There are still challenges.
We'll see what happens. I expect this guy to maybe play Yoru if he plays Yoru next week and doesn't perform, like might be the death of Exter. It's so weird when you have like league play and it's one week apart and you're judging people off of like 2 games. I come from a space where like people get to play so many games and have so many chances. You know, Counter-Strike, Fortnite. You can have like a bad month and still redeem yourself. If you have a bad month in this game, that's a bad season, bro. It's kind of crazy. It's fucked up. It is the life he chooses one trick, but it's crazy how lives are analyzed in Valorant. I don't know.
But Kawanzin could put a lot of pressure down on a site here on his own. Again, it's
For the matchup importance of this tournament, I'm surprised they didn't go with Yoru if it's still an option.
This is not that.
I think the idea is in a matchup like this where things are a bit more even, you can go for experimentation, but then you know what your strengths are for the harder ones later on. You know what I'm saying? That you technically need to win every game, but would you risk something in the chances where you're highest to win or lowest to win? You know? Verdi is bro. Well, I guess there's arguments for both actually, and when I say it out loud, I guess you take the risk when your percentile is higher, but I don't know. I want my percentile to be even higher or the highest it can be when it's low, you know? I don't want it to go even lower. But there's like nuance around it. Like if you rock something that's not Yoru, it can trip up the enemy team. Like, oh, you are picked apart entirely yet you're still across. Wow.
Full steam ahead as
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Rapidly approaching onto the flank is Luke Shaw with that Guardian. He's right there behind them. Risks.
Luke Shaw's flanks have been crazy in this series, man. 3, 2, 1.
Time to strike is now. Everybody turning away.
Wow, Demon 1. You want to stay in the game?
Just can't quite get it under control. The rifles in
It's a
play.
thrifty, by the way. And they're struggling. And they're drowning. But they're not losing.
Not quite. Eventually shut down, and Rossi
Crazy.
once more providing that resistance and keeping them in the game.
Birdie's unbelievably bad. I wouldn't say he's unbelievably bad. I think he's just like I think he's very, very, very inconsistent as a duelist. This series I've been seeing some crazy shit. I think in the past, like I don't remember Loud too well from kickoff, but I do remember them really well from stage 2. And he wasn't always the problem. I think he was being just utilized in the wrong way by Robbie BK and the coaching staff. He was the reason half the time they were still in these rounds in the summer. Let's see what happens though.
They're running it down straight at the angles that Buddy likes to play, and they spotted him. Target acquired.
When you have to be taking mid on these rounds every single time, and this is the one where Luke Shaw's ready. Okay, they're really brawling this one out. Oh, come on. What are we doing? It's a coach. He's a coach.
And surely this is it.
He's a coach! And he's insane!
Thousands of miles away from home for this Loud squad. The first win since July of last year, but they get it done.
From a most unexpected hero there, Batty got some incredible value, genuinely. He won some
Have any extras for questions? Dude, he beats Demon 1 in a 1v1. He fucking 3K clutches on A site when he misses 2 flashes. Like, bro.
This mattered for Loud. It gives them confidence that they're on the right track. Oh, yeah.
Do I have any questions for Extra? I'm kind of in a flamey mood, so let me get out of that mood really quick. I think my first question for him would be like, what are your goals as a player individually? Because, you know, like you can structure it based off like, you know, the Yoru nerfs. Yoru's been nerfed. Everybody knows you're in the spotlight for that in terms of what's happening. But what are your goals as a player individually in this stage? Like, what are you hoping to achieve with your gameplay? Are you trying to pick up new agents? Are you trying to get better and show that this you're not just a one trick? He's one of the most unique like stories in terms of being inside the VCT. So that's the whole thing. My second thing is when it comes to leadership within Envy, like there's a round where like Kesnet kind of did his own thing when Poppin was still calling out to do something else. Like Poppin's calling out to go art, Kesnet pushes spawn, and I feel like this kind of encapsulates Envy's style of like unpredictable aggressiveness. We've seen Kesnet really hold into that, but when do you know that it's the right time to be unpredictably aggressive? And did you feel like those chances didn't come up against Loud? Did they let you play your game in a sense? Because it felt like you guys were kind of trying to play on their pages more often than not. Maybe that's not the best way to frame the question, but I think overall it's like, you know, what does your game look like? And like, were you able to play that game today? How will you be able to play that game more later when it comes to Envy as a team? And the example is, you know, sometimes you just do the more aggressive thing. Sometimes you're able to get up into people's faces. How do you adjust when that's not possible? What's the last question? Ignoring the obvious from Extra, Kesnet looked rough. Yeah, but Kesnet was one of the reasons earlier on that they were also popping off a little bit. Coach got 44. It's crazy, yeah.
Massive for Loud because they haven't won since July, but also it is your first win in VCT Americas. How are you feeling? How did it feel to win, especially in the conditions that you were playing with an assistant coach?
La verdad estoy muy, no sé, tengo muchos sentimientos en este momento, estoy temblando, estoy feliz, no sé, estoy muy contento de cómo jugó el equipo y cómo jugué individualmente.
To be honest, I have so many emotions right now. I'm shaking. I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy with the way that the team played. And I also want to talk a little bit about your individual performance. You were incredible in kickoff, but finally those results are showing with these wins. So when you look at your progress, is this something that you were always confident the team was going to do? And how much were you expecting it, especially today?
Toda la confianza que tengo actualmente es por mi equipo. O sea, estamos jugando muy bien.
True stuff.
Y si tipo mi equipo juega bien, yo voy a jugar bien. Solo eso.
They're aiming kind of to be like Navi, but I want to see the actual sub come in.
As long as my team is confident, then I'm going to be confident. That's everything that I have to say. Another thing that
I mean, Navi never looked that bad in a round though when it comes to Loud.
It's not very easy, so
Narratively maybe, but in gameplay, I think Navi's are still miles better.
Knowing that Erde was not going to be playing just yet, what did he think? Coming into it, knowing that Erde was not going to be playing just yet, what did he think? What was the preparation like? Did you got the chance to play with Bati before? Did you expect him to pop off the way that he did?
Supimos una semana antes, o sea, esa semana que jugamos toda con Bati porque sabíamos que Erde no iba a llegar.
Dude's dripped out, by the way. Holy shit. Anders, thank you for the raid, my friend. Overheated, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, honestly, we didn't know. We found out about a week ago that Bati was going to be playing because they had some visa issues. So we just played with him for about a week, and I mean, it all worked out.
Brother, when we watched something horrible, bro.
Well, with this massive win, what else can we expect from Darker? What else can we expect from Loud?
No lo entendí.
¿Qué más podemos esperar de ti, de Darker? ¿Qué más podemos esperar de Loud?
No, solo que vamos a ganar todo. O sea, yo estoy muy confiante en este equipo.
W Dryad.
Las cosas bien. Loud nos dio la confianza de seguir todos juntos y solo ese mensaje.
That we're going to win everything. That is what you can expect. Loud trusted in us, so we're going to show the results. We're going to keep getting those wins. Darker, thank you so much. Congratulations once again. Congratulations. Felicitaciones. All of the languages that we got to speak here. This is everything that we have for the post-match interview. And now we send it to match point with the two Brazilian superstars.
Thank you so much, guys.
One of our chatter made the best comparisons. Darker and Luke Shaw are like the Ruxic and Hero of Americas. We just had that comparison made here as well. It's just the team though is not Na'Vi, man. I'm not gonna lie. Those players are very consistent though. All four of them, very, very consistent. Ruxic like a little bit, Ruxic a little bit more recently gained that consistency. Like I think towards the end of stage 2. I think Hero had it the whole time. But I don't know, man. As a
something like that. So
Dual identity of Loud, like some of the first 2 maps, it still looked a little bit shaky though. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was crazy.
like super confident the last match. So yeah. I think
Before we continue with this up and down interview and whatnot, the few things I'll say as a recap from the stream, thinking about it as well after the fact. Yes, today for Exter, rough. Do or die in the next few matches, and it's more looking like he might just die when it comes to performance, especially against a team like Loud. I think we're expecting them to be A, at the bottom of the pack, and B, a team like Envy to come in and at least from a fragging perspective be at a very certain consistent level. If at minimum that's not there, I mean there's some troubles for the team. Extra also seems like he does depend on Yoru a lot, and with Yoru not being there, he looks a little bit lost. Absolutely agree. The veto, again, another bad veto in the mix. Unfortunate. It seems like everybody has been tasked to play Vito and nobody actually wants to play this character or has any nuance on how to actually rock Vito from a personal perspective. And then the last thing I'll say is, yeah, Loud looking okay. I don't know, there was other things in the day as well. 100 Thieves versus EG. I'd ask you guys, EG versus Envy, who wins? Who wins the game? I genuinely think Envy wins that matchup. Even with how they played today, I think Envy wins that matchup. I'm not gonna lie. Like each for somehow, even in the craziness that was this game, I think EG looked not even more lost, but the way they approach the game just does not work for a team, in my opinion. I know they have fundamentals, man, but it's like they just take so. What is this? Oh.
Is this low or is this pro? That first flash, pro. Oh,
bro.
I mean, 3s in this game.
The flash is not good.
You just have train. You saw? What? Yeah, I saw.
I think it's pro.
I think we know because of the voice. I heard the voice in the start.
So you might know who it is. All right, who is it? Go for it.
Demon 1.
It's Demon 1. And you would
That's funny.
be correct. It was Demon 1. All right, that was too easy. Let's get a little bit more difficult now. Let's go.
Is the worst thing up to watch what the Pacific games? The Pacific games are both stomps again, I believe. All right. What's coming up after this is Full Sense Zeta and Genji Paper X. I think Full Sense and Paper X are just literally ravaged either team. It's finally over for the day. Thank you guys for showing out. Thanks for seeing what's up.
He was playing in ranks, of course, but I don't think he's a pro.
If he's not pro, he's mortal.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right,
he's good.
Fair. We got a pro, we got low. Survey says low. It is
Controlling, nice.
Thank you so much for submitting that clip. Appreciate you. All right, we've got 2 more to run through.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, here's our next clip here. Let's see what we have. All right, we are split right now. Okay. Giving himself some time, setting up that ult. Oh boy.
Just killed his ult.
This insanity.
Yeah, Devil was so broken, bro.
Maybe.
He just killed one guy.
Okay. That's crazy. Okay.
Oh, I saw something. Sorry, I saw like a gun buddy of Diamond.
So
it's low, bro.
Low,
Yeah,
and let's see what it is. It's low.
Damn,
Thanks so
seeing the
much,
gun buddy's wild.
M12 for submitting the clip. Thanks so
He's
much.
cheating, bro.
Yeah, for real.
All right.
That never happened to me in my games.
For real. GG's today. Where's my fucking clip? There we go. We're vibing. All right. Tomorrow, more Americas. I might tune in for the Genji Paper X game tomorrow, but I'm not going to be up for the Full Sense Zeta game. We'll see what's up. If I'm not here for Pacific, I'll be here for Americas 100%. And we'll tap into Americas a little bit earlier. Thank you for the support today. Big chilling. Tomorrow's games are also going to be C9 Lev, kind of a banger, and Furia NRG. That's gonna be a fun time. If you're here because Sliggy's not streaming, if you're here because TMV had to go to sleep, I appreciate you choosing to still watch the games. You can hit a follow if you enjoyed your time, or a sub on YouTube. That'd be sick. Hit that shit up for me. Thank you for the support. That's all it is for tonight. And I'll be seeing you guys in the next one. Thank you for all the conversations. Thanks for entertaining my low elo brain. And I will see you guys in a few hours. Goodbye.